Buongiorno, welcome. We are at only the best in Napoli for the Tekken World Tour calendar event. The Eternal Dragon here once again, and I'm joined by the handsome, look at this guy's hair, King of H.
Thank you. What's up, man?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing really good. It's a nice sunny day. It's a bit hot outside, but we're inside with good AC, so all good to go. We have some really cool matches up, but you know, right now I'm just enjoying sitting here. The chair is really comfortable. Shout out to VOD, man. You organized such a nice event, and it's not even really started yet, but I'm already having such a good time. Got to meet Eternal Dragon, Punlife, our other caster, and yeah, man, I'm super hyped.
That's right, that's right. We got a lot of games for you coming this weekend for Tekken 8. It's going to be a lot of local stories when it comes to this event because we've got King of H. He's going to be running through a lot of the local talent, a lot of the stories, and developing in this Tekken World Tour. We're a couple months into it, so it's getting to that position where these points are key. The points are always key, but there's that chunky 300 points for the winner, and this can set the precedent for the later end of the tournament because you don't want to be having to claw yourself back from going to every single tournament. So get these points locked in, and it's going to set yourself up nicely. And then equally, because we have some automatic qualification spots with some events, which didn't happen last year, there's a bit less international representation, but just means that the Italian players are going to battle out that who is the best in Italy with a little sprinkle, a little dash of some international talent, don't we?
We have Meo-IL, we have Kid and Trench, we have NRC, we have KingReyJR. There's a bunch of foreign talent, but I'm Italian, guys. I'm here to shout out the Italians as well. You know, one of the matches on stream, actually, the first match we're gonna have is SuperSantoro, a player that lives in Malta, but is originally, as far as I know, from Sicily. And actually, a little bit of a gift for me. Our first match here is with Fallen Pino. He started out basically as one of my disciples. Is that little guy, that kid right there? Look at him, look at him. Oh my God, it makes me so proud to see him here. And he outclassed me immediately. SuperSantoro plays a bunch of characters. I was expecting our Clive pick, I'm not gonna lie, but he pulled out a Lee, which kind of surprises me, but this is gonna be a sick game. They're both really good players. So really hyped to see this round one. Right,
let's get into our first match. This is only the best, guys. Make sure you start sharing this. Get everyone in the chat, everyone watching as well from all over the world. Let's go. First game for only the best. We've got Jack versus Lee.
Really. Pino starting really hard with Gamma Howl. 1+2 throw, wall splat, not broken. Nice little combo here.
All right, pops the heat. They already got 50% gone now. He's going to get the wall position as well. Boom, shoulder.
That's some OTI made up, but I thought of, oh my God, I'm so proud. The flurry of down back ones, back 3-3. And the armor, very nice here from SuperSantoro, calling out Fallen Pino's over-aggression.
Finishes the full string, tries to punish that. All right, he goes for heat now. He needs to try and come back. He's got a lot of life to recover, but no, Fallen Pino's going to hit him. And there we go, first blood goes to Fallen Pino.
Very nice back 1+2 there. Pino plays a very aggressive style. His motto is #NoFear, and you can already see it. The first round was super aggressive, and now just trying to interrupt SuperSantoro's every option, Gamma Howl and everything. But SuperSantoro right here with some pretty good offense.
Yeah, a lot of very aggressive play, but first game you might want to just overwhelm your opponent, give them a lot to think about, start playing them your game. Right, well, Pino with the heat now, both heat for heat. Goes down and gets the counter hit.
Ah, nice heat smash here. 10 frame, really strong.
Yeah, very quick one. Oh, that could have been costly. Breaks the throw, and he gets the low SuperSantoro equal out 1-1.
Both really aggressive now. They don't really want to give each other space. They're two characters that really want to overwhelm the opponent. So, which is a stark difference. They used to be keep-away characters, but I really love how I played both of them. I really love how they overwhelmed them in this game.
Yeah. Lee, who's known for like poking, keeping people out, like very aggressive play, and he gets them again.
No, miss him with the combo.
Well, make some noise.
And
the overkill.
Shout out to Gigas.
Running tackle there as well. Parkour barrier. Pushing towards wall, Fallen Pino. One more hit, can probably take it.
Tried the Okizeme with the running 1+2. Back 1+2 again. No punish attempt for SuperSantoro. He wants the pressure from running 3-4. Ah, nice. 4-4-3. And this ooh, nice combo here. He punished it.
Good conversion. Nice calm gameplay. Didn't freak out, got the win there. 2 rounds up to Fallen Pino. Down 4-2. He does get punished on the heat engaged version for SuperSantoro on the 4-2.
And a dog too. Very nice. Here he's gonna get a combo. The wall doesn't really help him out, but he still manages to convert pretty nicely. Nice running 3-4 here. and the punish on the heat smash. Pino has really sharp defense and he's really showing off here. But he whiffs the Gamma too. And now it's SuperSantoro's time.
Great. Well, we've got final round for our first game, though. Let's go. Who's going to take it and get that momentum going? Oh, the hot knee gets him straight away, and SuperSantoro's going to push him hopefully towards the wall and get the position in as well.
That's a big call out for round start, but he's really starting confident here. For game one, already pulling out really big reads. Tries the hug.
Oh, nice trade counter hit.
Really lucky trade here from Pino because the 4 would have done damage.
He smashed on SuperSantoro. He's waiting for the whip punish, but he used that particle barrier to cover his options. Oh my god!
Big call out. 4-4-2. Really big damage here. Goes for the Gamma 4, doesn't use the heat tailspin. And the block on the back 3-3. And this is a big damage combo here. And he ends it with the ReyJR, the cutscene. Watch the movie, man. Pino closing out this first game with the lead.
Just make sure he's dead, doesn't want to take any chances. Great first game of both these players. Both had to deal with such aggressive gameplay as well, where you fight and you come answer back. Right, if he's being too defensive, he's going to go over him. He's like, right, no, I'm going to switch it over and I'm going to start being aggressive. You have to fight my style as well. So first game is a little bit nervy sometimes. People are very pressing a lot of buttons, but it's going to settle down a little bit, hopefully, but very aggressive gameplay, and it's working for both of these players.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a close game. And
this is what you expected in the first one, right?
Yeah. But now Pino's going to have to adapt a little bit because SuperSantoro got a lot of information off of this first game because, you know, they really threw the books at each other. But now he's with a fresh character. Pino's still with Jack. So he's going to have to quickly readapt, gets the punish.
Yeah.
That's a counter hit launcher, but since he crushed the jab just a little bit too late, he's counted as a punish.
And SuperSantoro can play a bit more of a ranged game coming in with like Phoenix Shift with Clive, but it looks like Pino's still in the driver's seat at the moment. Bull rush, makes some noise, doesn't duck the high. Push him towards the wall, a lot of pressure.
Ooh, nice up 4-2 there. The orbital elbow and the punish. Small punish, but that's all he needed. And the debugger to pop off.
Pino in the driver's seat now. SuperSantoro needs to adjust now. Sometimes it's harder to adjust to the second character. Full crouch, another particle barrier.
SuperSantoro trying to keep him at bay. Pino getting a bit bored, pressing forward to and getting him with a nice interrupt.
The Volcano Buster. Boom! Sends it to the moon there.
On the parry too, that's a nice read from Pino. 1-1.
Yeah, going to interrupt. There we go. He engaged. SuperSantoro building some life now. Pushing towards the breakable wall.
Oh, the hell sweep.
The sweep bang.
Oh, he doesn't break the wall though. And the heat smash here. And he should break the wall.
Oh, downstairs with the right combo. He's definitely dead.
That was speed range. That was like right at the tip. And the ReyJR again, keeping himself safe. Pino has a better read on SuperSantoro's Clive off the rip against the lead. So far, 2 rounds up. SuperSantoro's going to need to put in a lot of work to make this game 3 happen. And Pino's not somebody that lets mistakes go unpunished usually.
Powerbomb, going to break the floor, go downstairs. This is not the start that SuperSantoro wants. He's not just going to eat damage, it's going to be that wall also reducing his movement as well. Back, boom, shoulder.
The 3 to track the tech roll. Really nice hookies over here from Pino. He studied, and the heat smash will close it out for Fallen Pino 2-0. My boy making me proud. Oh my god.
Man, you see everyone giving round of applause to Fallen Pino, so good start from both these players. Is that kind of in line of, you're familiar with this player in terms of how he usually deals with playing with pressure? Is he doesn't know if a phase in? Is that kind of in line with what you see from him before?
I think he played a little bit more shaky than usual. Yeah. But to be fair, this is a big tournament. We have like 140 players. It is the golden standard for tournaments in Italy. Yeah. TWT wise, and I saw him a little bit shakier than honestly I would like. I'm very biased. At least for him, I'm very biased.
Just be honest, he's like, hey, I'm a coder, I'm biased.
And but he calmed down, and he's somebody that in offline tournaments, he doesn't really feel pressure.
Gotcha.
Like his motto is #NoFear.
Yeah.
He will call out, he will throw options. he doesn't really care that much.
That's what you need, because some players, in a way, defeat themselves. They see their name on the board or it's unknown. Oh no, this person's this stature. I can't do this because he'll block it. How do you know? Test him. Make sure that he actually earns your respect. Don't just give it freely. And if you've got no fear, you're going to have to make them actually earn that as well. So rather than just giving it, because a lot of players think, okay, they're this player, or they're unknown, I'm just going to defeat myself.
Yeah.
Let that person earn your respect with their defense. You know, you can't just give it to them, because if you're not doing certain moves because they're unsafe, well, then you're not going to be doing some key moves that characters have. So yeah, nice work from him.
Plus, the way he plays Jack is it's really pressure heavy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of knowledge checks because the character has so much depth. So much depth.
What do you like compared to the previous Jack, compared to now, where some people maybe not gel with the stance? Like, what's your take on that compared to how we used to play? Like, a lot of just pokes and down back one and fishing and down for two, but now it's got stance mix-ups and it's got, as you said, Oki and setups. What's your take on that compared to the previous one?
It's a breath of fresh air, definitely, but they do hold the same characteristics in a way that, at least for the way I play them, Gamahal is a very good stance, but to make it work on the high level, you need very good timing.
Yeah.
You just delay a little bit, and yeah, so he shares some of the characteristics of Jack 7. Of course, the poking is still really good, and although he didn't used to play Jack in Tekken 7, Fallen Pino.
Okay.
But enough about Fallen Pino. We're moving on to NeveMusic against Luxsilva. Luxsilva, a very prominent, important figure in the Italian community. She streams, really, you know, historical figure. She's been around since Tag 2.
Gotcha.
Against NeveMusic, he's a musician who actually appeared in a viral video, in a viral Italian video like many years ago. Both Italian. Luxsilva also sponsored by Fox Esports, and the sweep immediately starting off very strong from Luxsilva.
Well, we got all Italian affair now.
With punish
series, yeah, throw in the corner and first blood, Luxsilva.
I always see her streaming. She's really solid. NeveMusic is definitely a bit newer to the scene, but I saw him attend some boot camps. He's been training, so this is going to be a close game if I had to make a prediction.
Right, gotcha. Let's see. Good start though to come back. More than 50% gone for NeveMusic.
Starting out some pressure with the spin kicks.
Good. Changing the position with the throw break there. Luxsilva.
Fred the low.
Gonna die without the heat though. Oh, we're gonna get the wall splat. Good conversion. Boom.
Okay. NeveMusic just trying to figure out Luxsilva's timing. He has it, but he went for the jab while she went for the high crush. The sweep. Oh, that counter hit here.
The sweep bang, and this might be in a comeback, and still got a pixel of life. Oh my god, what a comeback. That was absurd.
She managed to convert off the floor splat there. Ooh, nice break on the throw. I have so much trouble against that throw.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Right, this goes to the heat engage option. There's a nice duck on the string there for Luxsilva. The spring kick going to get punished. Not too bad though, but the throw not broken.
She's using something that she's definitely quickly spotting NeveMusic's weakness here in throw breaks. And she's been playing for a long time, so she knows how to exploit this stuff.
Yeah.
Quick 3-0.
I like that simplicity when it comes to gameplay. You can start throwing the whole movement at them. Let me test them, knowledge check them, not just with specific moves, with styles. Can you break throws? Are you whiffing a lot? Because if you're whiffing a lot, I'm going to down forward 2, I'm going to punish you, I'm going to forward 2 you. So making people, in a way, hang themselves, kill themselves as well with their own offense.
Very, very old school style. And immediately random stage select. It's one of my favorite additions of the latest patch is the fact that you can just rematch with random stage and it loads up super quickly.
Yeah, a lot of quality of life things that just make this game easier to play as well. Wrist chuck slam, the throw. Oh, no, the hop knee there from NeveMusic. Right, this is the start that he needs now.
He doesn't convert optimally against the wall, but he goes for the back turn pressure. Luxsilva going for the throw, wanting to get him closer to the wall. Oh, and the 2. Luxsilva tried to escape with a hop kick there, but there's no escape from Kunimitsu. Nice can though.
Parry to can. Right. There we go. Heat popped as well. Bang. Oh, the wolf's blast as well, right at the corner.
Just at the tip of the possible angle. The ground spike doesn't work there. A bit too far away. She uses the heat dash. And another can.
Just going for it, yeah. You can see scouting the throw that she's trying to employ, seeing that he's not breaking. NeveMusic needs to try and realize that. You can start baiting out. If you know the throw's coming, she's running up to you, try again and try and duck and launch.
Yeah, he's using a lot of down jab to try and escape the throws. And he started calling out with the can-cans there. So nice punish. Really strong tempering punish there. Good awareness from her doing it twice in a row.
Yeah.
She has studied. Spin kicks here from NeveMusic.
He engaged on again, wrist chuck slam, and that's going to break the floor, explode the floor, and just sends him to the moon with a light beam.
Luxsilva definitely fresh, definitely ready. NeveMusic maybe a little bit of nerves, but there's still one round here to play in game 2 for Luxsilva at least. Could be 3 for NeveMusic. You know, is this still very winnable? But the two throw not broken again. Goes for the low from stance.
Just goes a raw, tries to go with the Shoryuken. They're going to get heat engaged now.
Shove him to the ground.
Yeah, that's it. Get from the can. You're going to try again? No.
Bit too far maybe for a punish on the down 4-2. And a nice whiff punish there, baiting her out with the pushback.
Yeah, that's string notorious. If they finish that version, a lot of pushback makes people want to try and react. And Luxsilva takes it, and very good lesson when it comes to scouting your opponent's weakness straight away.
Yeah.
You called it. They're not breaking throws. Put them under pressure, keep doing it, keep mixing them up, and then it's like for the player to go, I need to adjust. If they keep throwing me, I need to start baiting out hard ducks sometimes, launch them, make them have the fear of I can't just run up and do it. But Luxsilva just knows, you know what, there's no fear for me doing it, so I'm going to run the full throw game that she has as well.
Because I mean, June has a pretty good throw game, as we saw, throw that breaks the ground, generic throws. You know, it's some people are too quick to exclude throws from their game plan. You know, oh, generic throws, oh, you can see them. If you press them enough, if you just press them enough, you know, sometimes, yes, it happens when I'm salty, but I do like 6 throws in a row. It works. People get distracted. They have a little bit of a lapse in judgment, and they don't see the arm. Yeah.
When they're playing with a lot of pressure, there's maybe the wall limit in your position. They hear the term a lot, mental stat. There's a lot of things. Sometimes you think you are a second too slow, that throw is going to catch you. And also, you're going to pick a throw that changes position. Luxsilva was also using throws that, okay, if I get the damage, fine. But if they break it, I'm changing position. Now they can't backdash. Now their movement to one side is reduced. So it's about you not just analyzing your opponent, it's the stage. It's part of the resource you need to use as well.
That's a hallmark also of somebody that has a lot of experience. Because it takes a lot of meta-analysis of the game to realize that the throw's purpose is also to get broken. The repositioning is really, really useful. Some characters don't have that good repositioning with their broken throws, but if your character has it, you gotta abuse it.
Yeah, exactly. Throws have been kind of more useful with Tekken, with now having certain punish properties as well, where before it was a bit less likely, okay, you're not really going to do these against certain players, but now there's a lot more utility with them, with the tracking aspect as well, so they're a bit more useful there, so throw them out. And if it catches someone, it's the mental that, oh, I got hit by that throw. It's going to be playing on their mind a little bit, so yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that was our second game. We still got a lot of games coming for you this weekend. This is only the best of 2026 version. There's a lot of Italian representation compared to the previous year, so this is about who's the best in Italy right now, with a little sprinkle, like I said, of some international players. We got KingReyJR from the US as well, Meo-IL, we got Kane and Trench, there's Sin. There's a lot of players internationally trying to come and get these points, and for a lot of players, it's not just about points, it's also the experience of playing some of the top players and getting some experience at high level as well. But there's some players that really need points, like I said, like Tetsu as well. They need points when it comes to it.
And speaking of some foreign players, I see some very big biceps.
Oh, we got some big ones. We got Henchman Hoey, king player from Ireland as well. So yeah, living up to not just his namesake, image, and he plays a big body character as well. So we got him going up against
BigCatsup.
Yeah.
Dude.
So
thank you. Henchman wins. Jack. Wow. I was like, oh yeah, I heard he's pretty. Man, I didn't. Okay, respect, man. Don't hurt me. I'm scared.
He's like, oh damn, right. So we got Netherlands and Islands. There we go.
Big international show off. browsed a bit of BigCatsup's Star GG, he has one tournament on there, so fresh experience here. He definitely picked a good tournament to experience. Oh, the henchman Hoey is a mainstay now of online tournaments, the Irish scene. He's somebody that I've also personally fought against and lost against these. Big ReyJR here for BigCatsup, and it hits King back turn here. Counter hit. Henchman Hoey trying to get the last hit possible to maybe try and kill BigCatsup's Jin here, but iPhone +2 here from BigCatsup trying to.
Oh, okay. Didn't get the right combo though, but he's doing a lot of pressure now.
Yeah.
Nice side hot knee though.
Henchman Hoey, one of the King players that I see best utilizing the character's movement. Right there, the side step into the hop knee. No hesitation. He just knew. Nice whip punish there. Went for the mid option just in case it wasn't fast enough.
Yeah. Right. The DDT now is going to be the mix-up. Push him work to the wall. Oh, nice. Complete step there, but he's not getting the right combo there from BigCatsup. Now, this is a case of Henchman Hoey's playing a style that's a little bit unorthodox. He's going to have to, how can he deal with it? And it's about BigCatsup just leaning into that. If he doesn't know the style, it's a little bit unorthodox. Go for it, man. Make him second guess himself.
Yeah. Especially since it's one of the quote-unquote risks of playing a lot of tournaments. Somebody gets used, you can't get used to the standard, meta playstyle.
Yeah.
You get somebody that maybe has their own groove. It's really hard to just get a read on them initially.
That's true, and it's a sense of, I said about it before, just because you can beat a top player every now and then, but can you consistently beat all levels of skill levels of player? That's what's going to make you go far in tournament, because you might get, I beat Ash once, but are you drowning in pools when he's making top 8s all the time? So it's like playing those other playstyles like you mentioned.
Exactly. Now let's see if Henchman Hoey can defeat BigCatsup here. Nice whip punish here with the Jagger step, and he breaks the floor. There's gonna be some chunky damage.
Well, BigCatsup needs to strike, like using more of the heat a bit more when it's safe to use. Now, don't want to die with all your resources.
Oh, and the homing from Jagger on. Jagger sprint there. Ooh, nice conversion here off of the forward 4. Using the drop kick to break the floor. Goes for a legacy style combo, and the ReyJR here being his glory in the first round, but also his doom in the second and third. Quick 3-0 here from Henchman Hoey.
Yeah.
Now let's see how BigCatsup tries to deal with the situation here. He goes for a random stage.
For sticking out with Jin. There's a case of BigCatsup, maybe it's the first few tournaments. It's good experience. You watch this back, right, I need to brush up on maybe the combo selection. The timing is good because, like you said, it's running off the unorthodox style. You don't sometimes want to get stuck in that groove, but it's... yeah,
there's a lot of counter from his end.
Yeah. Let's get jab floating out the air. Again, a little bit predictable now. Henchman Hoey going to probably take control of this.
This is definitely also a stage more in Jin's favor, since the stage before there's two different quarters.
Yeah. I want to see Henchman Hoey do chain throws now, because you can probably see that he may not be able to know all the throw breaks, so just chain throw him, and that's really going to test his knowledge at this stage.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit brutal, but I think, right, if I can see the kind of skill up here, let me just go something big and go, can he break these throws?
There's an SGC legend that once said, you're going to learn today.
Honestly, you're going to learn today, man.
Oh, he went for the drop kick, but the heat first floats him. Goes for the heat smash immediately. First hit of the hell sweep, the LLRK. And now some big pressure here from Henchman Hoey. Catching him with the down for 2-1. 13 frame counter hit launcher. Gets the wall.
That's unfortunate, the side just stopped to get the wall throw there.
Oh, nice trade here for BigCatsup. The armor just trading with one of the Henchman Hoey's blows, but the heat smash here. Henchman Hoey, I think, might have done a solid read of BigCatsup, so he needs to switch it up now, or he might have to visit the loser's bracket soon.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice movement though. He's got solid movement.
Yeah. He didn't get the heat engaged, but again, just things that you can just brush up and learn. But yeah, the movement's there. That's sometimes the hardest thing with new players. Don't move too much. They play it as like a 2D game, just forward and back. There we go. Here I was expecting.
Oh, here we go.
But we're gonna get it.
He's gonna break it.
Oh, we go. The sharpshooter.
He's tapping out. He's tapping out. What's the Oki-Semi? He goes for the shoulder tackle. Backs away. Maybe afraid of a ReyJR.
Punish.
Nice tall frame punish on the armor. Nice fist bump. And Henchman Hoey takes it 2-0.
Yeah. Like I said, listen, you might have this view, okay, this person should beat this person, but when there's nerves and you're on stage, when you're playing a different playstyle, you know, you have to still keep it solid. You have to, can I beat this range of playstyles, this range of skill levels? You know, I can't just always aim for the top because different regions, different people have different playstyles. But BigCatsup, a lot for him to sort of look back in the VOD and kind of see, right, it's scary getting up on stage for your first time.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of eyes on you, but this is where you can go, right, now I've got data. I can see what I did. I can see what I did well, what I have to work on. So he's got another chance in this tournament, and hopefully a lot of, you know, a longer time to have some casuals this weekend as well. So well done, Henchman Hoey. He's progressing on, representing the island.
Yeah, very impressive performance from him. As I was saying before, the tricky style that BigCatsup brought, he was unpredictable. I would have gotten corner hit a lot. But I'm not Henchman Hoey. He's definitely a better player than me. That's why I'm here, not there.
You can see, like, okay, just simplify it. He's whiffing a lot, space, and whiff punish. Okay, he's doing a lot of unsafe moves. Wait until he does the move that he does that's unsafe and block punish. When you're trying to run your setup, and you think, all right, I'm going to do this now. As he was getting hop kicked, he's interrupted with moves that are launching him. So, and that can tilt you and think, right, he's not doing what he should be doing. And you know, as you said, if you get into this flow, what should and what shouldn't, you know, it's subjective in what you and how your playstyle is in Tekken. Like you said, a lot of people get into this flow when it comes to it. So it's good if you keep that, you know, air of unpredictability once you get better, because then people can't catch on your timing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of things can work in this game.
Yeah.
So, like, there's no, it's good to have some originality. You can't, like, directly say, oh, I'll just copy CBM.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you don't have CBM's brain. You can't play exactly like him. So, it's good to bring some uniqueness here. And I think BigCatsup has a really good foundation to work on.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I saw, once again, really good movement, really good timing. Like, a lot of counter hits. Just maybe a little bit more combo knowledge, more situational awareness, and he should already be good to go, really.
Yeah, that's it, that's it. Sometimes you need that baptism of fire. You can play a lot of people your level, which is good. The styles make it. When you play people your level, a little bit above, you progress steadily. When you play someone leagues above, it can be quite disheartening, but also it shows you where I'm currently at. What is my power level? You know, where am I at when it comes to my current level?
Ooh, okay. I recognize this man on the left. That's a legend right there. That's HarryPotter.
I see that name in a bracket, and you think, is it the one and only? And it is HarryPotter.
This is, for those who don't know, this is a legend. This is, for many, many years, he was considered the best player in the country. One of the best players in Europe. Really, really, really solid Mishima player. I love seeing that he still travels.
Yeah.
Because with a name like his, it's really, he brings aura to tournaments. You know?
See that name and straight you think, is that, because it doesn't, not as frequently, so I was like, is that the one? But yeah, it is the one. HarryPotter, Mishima, legend here, going up against, not the Middles player, but Dragunov here. Get that camera by face.
Round one.
Going against Lying Figure from OTK, other Italian player. We have a lot of Dragunovs in Italy. And immediately HarryPotter starting out strongly the pressure, but Lying Figure with the G-Clef cannon here from Dragunov. Oh, okay.
Just goes with the 4-2, launches it, answering back.
I was about to set up all pressure situation. No, 4-4-2.
The bow, 83 damage, you know, stomps on him as well, wall position.
Smash guesses the Omen from stands here. Really dangerous to deal with. And HarryPotter quickly closing out here the first round.
I like it, man. He just get those legs away from me. Down 4-2 Wolf punishes him, and now he's going to get the wall roll position.
Picture roll mix. Goes for a sweep.
Wise gets it with the leg lock there.
Some brave choice for the first mix-up, going immediately for the sweep.
Oh no, that's going to be costly. The wall splat with Heihachi as well. Right in the corner. He can't sidestep left. He can't sidestep right. He can't backdash.
He went for the spring kick hoping, but HarryPotter was ready. 1-1-2 again, flash punch combo, breaking the wall.
Oh my god, the second hit. Right, the sidewall's there. Will it mess it up or is it staying on active?
Nice combo. This is some legacy Dragunov execution there. I like it.
Ooh, I like it. The bait. Couple hits though.
For the back one. Here comes some pressure. Really
Those
tricky
flats.
here. Does he have enough time to make the comeback move? The twin sweep! The twin house sweep! And the tailspin, and he closes up with the ReyJR. He doesn't want to wait on time. No, no, no. He wants to kill.
You can see his brain was trying to process, right, I've got some, what do I do? So many options, and he just had paralysis, but still HarryPotter, the mark of a champion, able to still read the scenario and come out on top with 1 second left to play.
This is really, he might have been kind of a bit caught out by, Line Figure is really sharp with the whip punish, really sharp with the fundamentals in general. HarryPotter is a really, really tricky opponent to face because he is a legend, but this is definitely a very aggressive game here. There's 2 rounds on the board for HarryPotter, but this is not definitely a now playing situation. This is very, very close.
Yeah, Line Figure playing very good. Against a strong player.
The back 4, HarryPotter wants a counter hit.
Oh, nice. He's looking for the right whip. That's going to be costly. Good lord, but no, down forward 1. I like the fact he stayed patient in case it wasn't all the way in the back. He would have got punished if he went for a down forward 2. There we go. Engage that heat straight away.
Back from charge. He wants some plus frames.
On the player 2 side now. Oh, the counter hit.
Chunky. Converts nicely on the wall. Iron Palm. Pops the heat as well. Stomps on. And the heat smash. Delays his choice.
Take the limit, he's just charging it up.
What a call out there from Line Figure, though. The G-Clef on the post heat smash situation is definitely a brave choice. And it was the right choice there. Doesn't break the throw, though. Gets headbutted at the down 4 and the wall standing 2. Immediately closes out this first game for HarryPotter.
Wow, what a first game though. Line Figure, like, first game playing against such a strong player. He done himself well in terms of how well he's playing. The whip punishing the down 4-2, side walking and back dashing the hell soup and then punishing it as well. So good movement there. So right, let's go second game between these both these players.
The movement is definitely crisp from both. Honestly, you can. I'm not super familiar with Line Figure, but I would assume he's an old school player by the way he plays. I see some tendencies of how people used to move back in the old days. Down 2 here. HarryPotter tries to wall standing 2, gets him with the Sabaki here.
The window on that parry, man. Right, there you go. Chance to change position though.
The parry really lets you realize that you made a mistake.
Yeah.
You're gonna get hurt. I love how he actually animated in this game. One step electric here. Triple electrics! Old school execution here, but he drops the combo. I jinxed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There we go, right. First round of the second game for HarryPotter. The Line Figure needs to get this momentum now. Again, counter hit, throw powerbomb, position switch again.
4-4 and stack 4. HarryPotter really figuring out when Line Figure wants to press. He's a master of timing, and he's definitely figured out here. Hatchet.
Oh, Deadly Scorpion again. Stop the running 2.
4-2 here, the down 2. Trademark Tekken 8 Dragunov pressure here.
Oh, there we go, counter throw. Boom, knee in the teeth. They both got heat now. Down jab. Yes, now he's got the wall behind him. HarryPotter, good position.
Oh.
The jump back 3.
He went over the down 4. What a good option here from HarryPotter. That's a big call out. And the homing. One more hit is gonna close out the round, and the heat smash does it. And HarryPotter is so close to moving forward here. Line Figure needs to figure something out. Down jab while standing 4. And now they space each other out.
Yeah, a bit more tentative play now. Down 2, he's going for a lot of lows now, but he gets the electric on the side axis now. Spikes him down for Oki, stomps on his chest.
That's really 90 degrees. The game didn't even try to correct it. Oh, the one standing 2 caught by the double-hander there. Oh, boy!
The down, the while standing 2, the axis off right. Now, Figure, this is what he needs to try and stay in this game. Counter it down 2. Gets the scrape off the ground.
The hatchet there, catching him, getting up.
Look at that, 50% gone. Nice. The back 4-3. On the wall.
So much cruelty in that animation.
That's so sick in it.
Yeah. I love Dragunov so much in this game. And the sweep there, waifu punish.
Oh, the counter hit now. This is not what Line Figure needs now.
Oh, drop. Interesting. QCF4 and the down forward 4. He's spacing out there with the whiff punish. Just keeping him right at bay.
Yeah. Now he's got that more. Oh my god, the full string. See, that's where. Oh no. That's
his input. Trade here.
He goes for it again, but this one goes for the high series, goes for the mid, and the shoulder. This is exactly what he needs. Vision roll. What's he going to break? Oh,
didn't
there
break
we go. Line Figure. Showing that I might be fighting a legend, but you don't know about me.
Yeah, Line Figure might become a legend after this.
Honestly.
It's definitely a big name to beat in bracket, HarryPotter. It's something that you can brag about.
Yeah.
You can definitely brag about this. So
Alright, man, we got a game, man.
This is really tense. Urban Square, neutral stage for both. They both have pretty good wall carry. There's no gimmicks here. This is really just pure. Let the intros play out. Dragunov just walking up, aura farming. You can really tell I'm Gen Z, huh?
yeah, I can tell, like, the that you say it. I like that you're self-aware to say, man, I'm Gen Z, all these terms.
What a whip punish here. Tailspin, pops the heat.
Oh, lucky, but he still doesn't get no crouch over there. He's going to get the G-Clef.
Left here, goes for the heat dash.
Jesus.
And the running 2 counter hit. Goes for the Tekken 7 style pickup with the down 2. I find it so satisfying. That's the most satisfying combo for me. And the G-Clef again. Flying figure definitely got to step up with his timing here. Nice. Down for 1-2 here from HarryPotter. The flows.
Yeah.
Extremely good awareness from Flying Figure. And the combo.
The wall carry as well. Stomp goes to Oki, but pushing with the wall now. He's looking for that back 4 against the wall to get the splat.
Back for 3. The grab, not broken. Throws him to the ground. What's for Oki's Zenith? He's trying to down for 1 with a low parry.
What a low parry. Look at this change of momentum now. 1 round from taking his game against HarryPotter when he was down and out in the first game.
They keep trading. They're right there. They both have each other's timing set to a T. Flying Figure just with a slight edge though. The Omen.
Oh, he's tried it. He's learning now. Good pressure from Lion Figure not to get baited by that setup again with the back 4.
Now some pressure from him. HarryPotter interrupting. But the G-Clap splatting and heat engager. QCF 4 here. Pigeon roll. Goes for the flip over.
Oh, he gets it, the heat dash.
And that's it. The back 1 + 2 and Lion Figure takes out a legend here. Takes it 2-1 over HarryPotter. Wow. I don't know. Very good game.
Excellent game.
Very good
Excellent game. And that's the lesson, like, there might be a name, there might be a person that we're familiar with, a legend, but you don't know about Lion Figure, but now we do. That's how you make a name for yourself, a staple. I mean, it comes to the Italian scene. We were saying earlier, there's a lot of established people here, but there's a lot of new faces, a lot of new people that you said are getting stronger, and this might be the start of one, because what a first game. Sorry, who are you playing first? Oh, yeah, HarryPotter. Oh, right, okay. And he lost the first game, so to lose and to come back, some people ride on momentum. If they lose the first game, you know they're probably not going to take it. But for him to readjust, analyze it, come back and take it, fair play, man. Fair play to him.
It's really tough to not get in your own head.
Yeah.
Just immediately seeing the name of a, legendary player in bracket, and it's like, oh man. And then if you lose the first game, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, okay, I'm cooked. Okay, I'm done. Bye bye. See you, loser bracket.
Exactly.
But he focused up. He took a deep breath. He sat down and was like, okay, no, I can win.
Yeah.
And he did. It's a lesson, guys.
Exactly. Don't doubt yourself, man, because it's also, you could flip it. This person should win. Like, the person, I should win on paper because I'm this. I'm not saying he's saying that in terms of arrogant, but when people know, they expect this, they go, wow, that's an upset. So it can play on the other person too. And I liked how he adjusted. He was using the setup, so he would backdash, look for a counter hit with the Heihachi back 4, and he was catching it both rounds. The one time he blocked it, he threw him, and you could see the gears turning. He was working out HarryPotter's playstyle to not get counter hit so much as well. So fair play, man. Lion Figure making a name for himself with that win.
Especially, he stopped trying to challenge after the 4-4, which made HarryPotter want to hesitate more, and then the G-Clef came. Really, really, really good mindset here, really good mentality, really good mind games in general. Really impressive performance here. Definitely a name to remember now.
Absolutely. This is what it's about, man. You know, I want to see a lot of new players, man. The Tekken World Tour is basically the Asian World Tour. We got Pakistan, we got Korea taking most of the spots. Yeah. So, like you said, you're going to be biased. I'm biased too. We need to get some Europeans and maybe even say Americans there, but
it's fine. we can let them play a bit.
We need to, like, you know, as a fan of it, we need to start showing them this can't just be about who's in top 8. Oh, it's Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan. This tournament, there shouldn't be that because it's more local representation, but we need to level up. And speaking of Korean representation, we have Meo-IL.
My personal goat.
And you were saying a story that potentially did he jack some tech from you?
He didn't jack it directly.
Nah, I'm joking.
But there is a setup. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I do think I found out about it with one of my best friends
Get ready for the
a bit
next
before
battle.
Meo-IL.
Yeah.
And I popped off. He did it in a top 8, and I was like, huh? How do you know? And he's going against, if I saw correctly, let me just, before I speak, let me see the name, because I have a little anecdote if it is who I think it is, Arisen. This guy, he's from the Milan region. He's a friend of mine. He texted me yesterday like, hey man, I'm going to get this Meo-IL. What do I do? It's like, brother, good luck. I don't know. Oh, he goes for the double Hellsters, misses the pickup though. Meo-IL heat smash immediately. Goes for the hugs.
No.
The low variant into the full crouch sweep. And first round here goes to Meo-IL. Back 4-4. He wants the floor break. He's just pressing stuff to get the floor break. 1-1, and with the season 3 changes, now that breaks floors. 4-4-1 and 1-1 now on counter and break the floor. Tailspin, FF4, easy tornado here. That's some nice Okizeme here with the full crouch down back 1-1.
Right in the corner now. Oh, the boot now. Tried to sidestep it, but gets caught with those big shoes from Jack. And look at that 2 quick rounds of Meo-IL already.
See, that's what I was talking about. Gamma 4 is quote-unquote linear. Just a little bit of delay, and it tracks so well.
Yeah, saw that there. Oh no, the up there. Kicks in on the head as well. There we go. This is the start that Arisen needs to, man.
Arisen plays a lot of characters. He was asking me, oh, who should I play, who should I play? And he went for the Heihachi here. He plays mostly all Mishimas, as most Mishima players do, actually.
Yeah.
Goes for the ground stomp, okay. Ground punch.
Ooh. Stop side, the shoulder.
The Megaton after the 4-2 is pretty tricky. And the back 1+2 there, closing it out. 3-0, first game. Meo-IL with the lead. And now Arisen has some thinking to do.
Yeah.
Select her immediately. Okay, he knew.
You as a Jack player, you see that type of Meo-IL as a high level. How would you play against that? If you know, right, this person's very good. Are you going purely defensive? Are you going to overwhelm? Like, how would you play that as a Jack playing such a high level Jack?
In tournament I would lose because that's my style. But I try to somewhat emulate Meo-IL's style because I do think
he's optimal with how he plays.
No shade to the other Jack players, but he's my personal favorite. He's who I think of as the greatest Jack player right now. Nice duck there on the sweep from Victor, from Arisen's Victor. So I do try to play timing base, a little bit of poking, and then go wild when they sit still. As I see Meo-IL do often. And the full crouch down by 1-1-1, the whole string. Stop sign. The Megaton again. Man, that's so crisp. The whole string. Meo-IL knows, Arisen doesn't really know. He figured it out. He's going crazy now.
That's it, this is overwhelming now.
I want to see what stuff he pulls out. I'm gonna write it down after. Nice move on the Gamma Howl there, but he went a bit too hard on the pressure. The Gamma Howl here again. And Meo-IL gets the launch.
Gonna cancel it. He's got okay, the throw. Boom, gonna break the floor. Okay, Arisen needs a good start now. Needs to try and get some decent damage, even though he's got a lot of scaling. He's got the wall positioning now. Keep him against the wall, make him eat that pressure, reduce his movement.
Oh, nice block. Oh, nice there.
And that's gonna hit the wall as well.
Very nice.
Makes some noise. Gonna take him to the wall as well.
Safe little wall combo.
Bull rush. Alright, 4+2, right? Gonna build some life. Goes for the full crouch low. Cancelling the stance.
Ugly stance game.
Alright.
Arisen's figured something out here. Okay. Let's go, girl. Let's go, man. Come on.
That's it, man. You got 1 round, just get 2 more. That's it, man.
It's doable.
Okay. Nope.
Not doable. Okay, try again. Nice side step here. And the run too.
Oh, again! He's getting hit by that spring.
Nice punish here.
Punish with the mid option. Forward 2 and forward 1, sorry, he gets the boot.
Meo-IL really opting not to even try and defend against Victor. Victor's a tricky character to defend against. You can block out a lot of his approaches, but Meo-IL's like, I don't really want to try right now. I want to just pressure you to that.
Offense is the best defense.
Yeah. Here, and nice combo as well. Goes for the tornado. Wall splats. Posse. Hook shot down back 1. Start back 2 here. Oh, nice parry.
Nice. Needs to build some life, man. Good. Oh, straightaway punish with that. Super fast. Heat smash. Ooh, putas.
One interaction here could kill Arisen, but one interaction here could...
So I said 2 and then dive.
Meo-IL has my timing, where every time I try to set something up, nah, he interrupts me.
Quick round and game for Meo-IL, man. The reason, again, you can see some signs of it, but he's playing a beast like Meo-IL, man. There's not a lot you can do. Just play your game, man. Just forget who it is and just play your game. So, yeah, Meo-IL, one of the Korean players that's traveled here. There's not many that's traveled this time when it comes to only the best, which kind of opens up. And Meo-IL, like he's doing well. He's quite on the lower end of the TWT. He's got 550 points, and you know he made top 8 at EVO, so we've got EWC as well. But I feel now it's a bit open because there's less people that have traveled. He's going to be one of the favorites to take this purely because of the names are more local this time. I'm personally hoping that we don't see that because, like I said, I don't want to see Korea back at that all the time. But he's here. He's going to be one of the favorites to take it. So you're going to have your Jack knowledge up if you come to face him.
And I mean, it wouldn't be the first time a foreign player has won only the best.
Yeah.
All the last tournaments have been won by a foreigner. It would be really cool seeing a home victory, although
100%.
The legacy local Neapolitan players that I'm familiar with are not playing. Like apart from like the legacy ones, because we have personally my favorite player of one of the newcomers, shooting out Chris.
Okay.
He's from around here. Really good Nina. Extremely good Nina. He plays with a dinky old pad, and I see him do all the execution. Like, how do you do it? What? But you know, in Italy we have Roger Maxis, who doesn't really play that much. He's busy with work and everything. Life got in the way, but Tekken 7 and the early days of Tekken 8, he was a monster, like Daniel Mado level player.
That's the name. I was looking for the bracket and I didn't see even Daniel Mado. I was like, oh wait, this is, when you think of Italy, you know, he's a name that you think of, but not here today.
And of course, the other extremely good Neapolitan player, Bode, he's organizing, so he can't really play.
Responsible tier. He's not like, I'm just going to play in my challenger event and then do that. So, yeah, but he's one of the strong players as well. And yo, speaking of strong players, we got Frizen representing Poland.
European Tekken Cup 4 finalist right here. He qualified.
Yeah, that's it, man. A good showing from the previous year when it comes to Tekken 8 as well. He's in Road to Olympus, did well in that tournament as well. Plays quite a few characters going from his Steve, and we got Raven player as well going up, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm not familiar, but I see a Raven player.
I saw a Tekken immediate
jersey. Tekken 2, yes I know Fratelli Tekken. I didn't know there's 2 versions.
Yeah, there's 2 brothers. It's 1 and 2. I can never tell them apart.
I have to say that's wicked.
And for those who don't know, the TE tag is very historic next to Fratelli Tekken. Tekken Emilia is one of the longest standing communities in Italy. Many communities since Tekken Emilia started have been born and have died. Tekken Emilia has been there. They're an institution by this point. Very historic players.
That's good to hear, man, like these local stories. Oh my god, we got Steve going with the wrestling moves, man. What's this boxer doing throws?
Man, it's not really a clean box. Gotta disqualify this man. But Frizen, yeah, I mean, for people that maybe have started out with Tekken 8, you would maybe look at this guy, oh, no sponsor, who is this?
Yes.
This is one of Europe's strongest players. And some people have been caught off guard from him. Goes for the wall throw, doesn't get anything off this plat though. Weaves out of the way. Oh, he calls out the oh my god, I forgot
the shadow parry, wherever. Yeah, that was sick. The backswing. Yeah,
exactly. Backswing. There's the word I was looking for.
It's like weird. Like, it's such a sick move, but he pulled it out. Oh, and he finishes the string. Bow. And that is it. 2 rounds there for Fratelli Tekken 2. Not able to get his foot in the game at the moment, though.
Yeah, he's on the ropes, goes for the Shoryuken round start. Risky call out here.
Yeah, probably could have done a bit more. Gets a 4-4-2. He engaged now. Down for 1 string. Save.
A good job here from Fratelli Tekken calling out Frizen's evasive options. Because Steve in this game is really evasive. He has outfox, the weave is really strong, and of course he has the sways and everything. So he's definitely a tricky character to fight. But Fratelli Tekken is pretty prepared, except for the fact he's in the air again. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. He ran up to him and just low parried him, and Frizen, man,
the courage to do that.
While he was in stance dashing in, I was like, no, low parry. So yeah, this is gonna be a tall order for Fratelli Tekken 2. He didn't really get his foot started, and I was wondering if we're gonna see he went to character so quickly. He's going with the Lars.
Okay. Steve Lars is a very good matchup for Lars because Lars' backswing blow kind of just nullifies the Steve offense.
Steve trying to be up close in your face as well, just having that to deal with that. Let's see how he deals with it because, you know, Frizen is going to be aware of that, and let's see. He switched to Lars so quickly. It's kind of like, yeah, this character's not working. I need a more direct character.
They didn't even think about it. Just zoom zoom there, as we say in Italy. And immediately starting out with some pressure. Fatali Tekken trying to stop him from sidestepping. Good defense here. Tries the orbital. See some fuzzy blocks and the bubble. The arc blast. That season 2 wall combo there. Running to from Frizen again. And goes for the guard break here. Into some stance games.
Big stance, losing the homing move. Get mid again into the power crush. Oh, and he died without using heat. Both players, man. You don't want to be dying and not using that resource, man.
Fatali Tekken playing so patient, not because he wants to, but Frizen doing such a good job of evading and countering every single option that Fatali Tekken presses. But he's showing some good defense here. Send 2, the full crush low. The offense as well, you know. He's got this. He's got the Lars knowledge. You know, he knows how to play about the low parry on the Send 2 here. Very tricky. It's a very, very tough low to counter. 2-1 nice punish there.
Going in the middle of the back one now. Down for one. He just needs a couple hits, but Frizen fighting back. Going to build some life as well. Oh! The wall saved him. He's got heat, but no, he finished the string, and that's the second time. Fatali just needs to use heat. If you're going to use heat, it makes your opponent think about other moves as well. So it's not only giving you option, it's limiting there. So,
okay, nice counter there. Just go jab string 1-1-2. Oh, armor there, calling out the stance games. While standing 2-2, goes for the mid from Lionheart.
Doing low for low now. A lot of lows now working out for Fatali Tekken.
A lot of down back one.
Shoryuken.
That's the risk against pressing. You don't want to really press against Steve because he has a lot of options to just shut you out, apart from the back one even.
We haven't seen one back one yet. But he's just on the floor, just avoiding all of that.
Oh, what a trade here.
No spring kick.
Oh, there we go. The backswing blow for Fatali Tekken. It's like, okay, no, let me pull out the ace from my sleeve.
Okay, he's got a life now.
Oh, tries to whiff punish there, but he gets whiff punish for his attempt. A bit too slow and a bit too far away. Small punish. Oh, the orbital gets caught by the 5-pound spear. Jabs, down back one. Really tense here. Oh, the Billy Club. Jeez. Oh, man. Wild man. Really tough here. Frizen really just almost showing off. Playing with such a quick pace for Fatali Tekken to caught out by it. But, I mean, Frizen is a legend. It's a really, really tough match to have, especially on stream. But,
absolutely. One of the strongest players there. Just a key note, I'm always looking at that heat meter, like compared to some other games where you've got to build your resource. This game gives it to you for free and lets you regenerate it. So that was 3 rounds where Fatali didn't use his heat. So even just looking back at that, that's something that he probably just needs to think, oh, if I get some space, try and use that resource. It not only gives you options, it limits what your opponent can do. So, yeah. Thanks for joining us, guys. That was the first little block of action when it comes to Tekken, Only the Best. Don't go away, we're having a little short break. We'll come back for some next matches from Only the Best 2026.
Only the Best, live from Naples in Italy. My name's Punlife, and of course, join me, the ever stylish Eternal Dragon. How's it going?
Good to see you again, bro. From East London to south of Italy, man. We're here again.
Listen, I'm so excited to be back. The weather's lovely, the food's amazing, the Italian scene never disappoints. So I'm so excited to see who comes out on top this year. We've obviously, I think you were talking about earlier, how there's maybe slightly reduced international presence compared to last year, but there's still some killers coming over from overseas. But I'm really curious to see how the talent, the kind of local talent stacks up, how they perform, and what we can put on the table.
Yeah, that's what kind of makes it interesting. Some people are like, oh, there's not many international, but then it becomes like, who's the best in our region? Like, who's going to be the one to make a name for yourself? And there were some players that I've never heard of. We saw Figure went up against HarryPotter, and that was a name where you've got some name that's established, a name that you're not too familiar with, but now we know. You're not going to forget that. So it's about not just the big name, just, okay, is this international, but who's going to mark their place when it comes to the local region. So that's what we want to see. We want to see the crowd hype for it. We want to see them into their boys. So yeah, man, it's a lot of potential for the local scene to get their shine when there's a bit less internationals.
Yeah, so it was really, really interesting as well. And I think it's, I love seeing, especially in pool play, when we're seeing names that we're not super aware of and maybe names we haven't seen make a name for themselves yet. It's a big chance to have a breakout performance and put yourself on the map, you know, and be someone that people will look forward to taking down, or someone people will prepare for or lab for, you know. Like I think it's a really cool part of the FGC, because I think the real learning begins once people know you exist, once people know you play, and they start labbing specifically against you and try to shut down your habits. I think that's where like the real Tekken starts, right?
That's it. When people don't know, I don't need to train for him.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, absolutely. When you've got, if it's sometimes it's not necessarily top player name. This is a unique style. This is a character specialist in this region. It's like, oh, I don't need to prepare. But if you're just Billy Bob 725, people might not prepare for you, but then that could be their downfall. They don't prepare for you, and you have an orthodox style, or you're just some player that hasn't really got the shine that can catch people out. So that's the joy when it comes to a tournament like this. We had it with ourselves, where the previous year VSF, there was less international, so we see whoever the UK is really going to get their name on the board, or who's going to show that I'm still here. But it's kind of the same when it comes to the Italian scene this weekend.
Yeah, that VSF, to be fair, I loved that VSF last year as well, because I missed 2 entire commentary shifts because I was still in bracket. I made top 20. I was so happy, man.
This guy, he's playing and doing commentary. All right. No,
don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm not very good anymore. I'm old and washed, as they say, you know.
So yeah, we got another little stacked block when it comes to some Tekken 8. There's a few stories developing when it comes to points. You know, this is a challenge event, so there's key points on the line, and there's coming towards the kind of mid part of this tournament, and there's some people that are really breaking away with 1,500 points and beyond, and there's some people that kind of like, right, if you don't start securing them now, you're going to find yourself either needing to travel a lot or having a great run in a single tournament. So that's where some of the key players, especially in the Europe scene, you got like Kane and Trent, there's Tetsu here. Speaking of Tetsu, he's the one that's coming up now, where you're in Europe, there's less Korean players from Pakistan. You need to be making these top 3s to get as many points as you can, and he's already up there, but this is where it comes key. You think, okay, I don't have to go up against Ulsan, Arsenal, these players. I need to try and get further I can in this bracket.
Yeah, and especially considering, you know, everyone's been focused on the Masters, because there's a lot more Masters that you can take onto your leaderboard status. But now Challengers, you know, you can only have one less Challenger, but it's still very important for the players to get on those points, because it's still, you know, 300 points each for first place. So that still matters. But as you were saying, Tetsu on screen, he's been having I think so far, a hell of a year. Definitely one of his stronger years compared to last year. Perfect, like really strong performance at EVO France. Still pretty good performance at EVO as well. One Brussels challenge, and now definitely looking for another title.
Honestly, even Japan as well, he's doing well, and now we got Polish character and we got your main as well on screen. Yes. So I'm just gonna let you take this now.
Yeah, it's interesting, because obviously Tetsu, also formerly a Claudio player, we don't really see him pull out a character anymore. You know, we all saw the Mogul tweet about Claudio being dead. Not a second. Whoa, whoa. That is Paul Blue Deathist level of carry there.
That was unfair, man.
Nice. Could have potentially gone for a bigger punish. It is -14 now. Yeah, Claudio, one of his characters that received a fair number of changes. Ooh, big counter here. Don't know if Tetsu can kill from this, but it's still going to be a pretty rough situation. Gets another wall. The wall carry from Tetsu so far has been actually crazy. Nice call out. See, that wall's been sped up. It's like I-21 now instead of I-24, as it used to be before. So it's a lot harder to block. The rewards on it are a little bit lower, but it's still extremely strong. And again, Tetsu just very familiar with the matchup, obviously, his former main. Still probably one. Whoa. We're getting all kinds of shenanigans with that wall today.
Oh my god, the crisp movement, man, from Tetsu. Just punches him in the head, gonna break the floor as well.
Yeah, we saw a lot of those 4-foot-4s or running twos losing out. Side step left is always really good, especially if we're doing on the same timing. It's just a good call out.
Garcelon kind of looking a bit stunned now, trying to just, just the spacing a bit off there. But yeah, it's hard for him to get such a strong player, but Garcelon not really able to get his foot in the game. And when Tetsu was launching him once, he was not just getting damage, it was ball carry, positioning as well. So that's the thing. Some people can punish you small amounts. Either they punish you hard and you feel it, not just with damage, it's now I can't move because there's a wall behind me.
Yeah. And you can see like the awareness of the matchup from Tetsu as well near the end. So he's going sidestep left most of the time, and then near the end, knowing that Claudio's and he going sidestep right because he's going to beat down back 1+2. It's going to beat out pretty much all the starburst things, I believe. So it's a nice awareness of the situation, or like the kind of the context of the situation, right? So Bernie, we're likely to pop some of the starburst moves. Let me try to counter that. So very good awareness. This is the kind of thing you expect from someone that has played a character for a long amount of time.
Yeah, that's rough, man. You're playing against not someone that's just, dabble with you. That was their guy, so anything that you're throwing out, they're going to know. So let's see. Sometimes it's not worth if you've got another character switching, even if they know. You want to see how well you can do with your character at all the levels. How do you play against someone that knows this character?
Yeah, no, I think with Claudio especially, like the character is very, very simple, but I think that the higher level you play at, you need to be very, very strong fundamentally to make him work. There's a lot of, you need to apply a lot of time delay and a lot of buttons to actually make him track, especially some of his pokes. And again, the 4-4-4, because you're doing on the same timing from roughly the same distance, Tetsu's just stepping on the same timing and it's working out every time.
Yeah.
And it's important as well for a character that's so reliant on his running mix. If you want to be very efficient with it, you want to be delaying that timing, because that running stance now allows you to really delay. And again, 4-4-4, Tetsu's just playing off of this one counterplay, and it's working out every single time. You gotta delay it, just run it, just empty dash in. You don't always have to approach with a button, you can approach with movement and then do a button, or a deep dash, or etc. Or, you know, Tetsu stepping, use back one. I know the button's been slightly nerfed, still extremely good. Just use it. There you go.
That's the risk when you've got a character that's known for a certain simple moveset. You can get predictable with that, and it's hard to adjust that. And now Tetsu with his own back one, gonna pop here, just jabs into the hop kick as well. But
that's rough, but yeah, you gotta do it. Nice.
Ooh, stepped himself, but wasn't able to get anything off him. Jesus, this game is definitely 3D, right? Like this is a lesson in movement where you don't necessarily need to be just overwhelming them with pressure. It's timing and spacing, and it's working.
Yeah, that's nice. Get a little bit of a punish as well, trying to get things started. Up back free, okay. Not only do you see as much in this game, it used to be a bit more present in the last one. Jeez. Tucked into it. Oh, this is such a massive chunk of damage. Will be enough to kill, but
damage.
Well, last guess potentially down feed the gun fingers. Nice duck. Yeah, a risky thing to throw at the end, right? Like it's a move that we've been seeing for a few years, but I respect the attempt. I think it was a very good attempt. But again, going against someone that was a Claudio specialist and maybe still occasionally pulls him out, it was always going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah, there's not much you can say, but just play your game. Sometimes you can get in your head, think, oh, he knows him. See how well are you going to play against someone that knows it. You can't always rely on in your bracket. This person doesn't know my character, but Claudio is still popular. He's simple, so he's not going to throw out 20 different moves that you haven't seen before. So it's just about what you can do to establish it. And as you said, sometimes it's not about moves, it's about spacing and timing. Okay, he was sidestepping my running attack. Okay, so I need to run up, not press, run up, do something else. Use homing moves, you know, start feeding into that as well. So yeah, that's you show it's not just about combos and pressing buttons there. It's using all the facets of this 3D game.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like it being 3D game, right? Like, so it's the realigning is such a key concept in this game. Knowing that you can dash up, you can backdash, you can sidestep with them. Not even necessarily to the same direction, but as long as you are using movement, you are realigning with them. And then the delay obviously also helps you realign. So as long as you know your options, you can even make moves that maybe are linear most of the time. You can still make them track because you are putting yourself back on axes. You're dealing with it as well. And then obviously that's where step timing comes in, because it's really easy to say it's like, oh, just sidestep left, whether it's against Kazuya versus against Claudio or another character. But you also have to do on the right timing. You have to know when to do it. Claudio can delay.
Oh, I'm stepping the right way. Yeah, but there's more to it than just.
But when are you stepping?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You have to be mindful of that.
Yeah. And you can use that against players that, top players who've got good reactions. You know they're going to duck X string, so you know that they're not going to press after. So sometimes you can say, oh, okay, maybe I throw out the third hit, because the third hit's death on block, but he might not think I'll do it there. So you can start playing into that where this person should know this, so they will. So you've got to give them the respect, but sometimes you can't give them too much respect as well when it comes to how you treat them seeing them in a match.
Yeah, there's a lot, especially on Claudio. I think I'm a big fan of the fact. So obviously, running moves are a lot easier in this game, and we have access to the running stance, so you can keep running for a longer amount of time, which means you're realigning as you're running in. if you do running 2 a lot, if you delay your timing, not only are you realigning because obviously you're in the running stance, they may stand back up into it. Or you, at that point, you can start running the mix. Maybe I just run up hop kick. Maybe I do run up down forward 3 and confirm it. Maybe run up back 2, the new move they added now, and you get your starburst. So there's so many options you can play around, and it all comes down to, again, timing and spacing and your awareness of it. It's great that when you look at high-level Tekken, the things that really make people stand out are still the fundamental basic tenets of Tekken.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. A lot of people say about this game doesn't have X, Y, Z and much more, and you know why it might be different or a little bit reduced in some ways. Of each update, it's getting, I think, of a good mix of those aggressive things that were in this game, but also a bit of the other side. And some of the most hyped matches of the previous year have been very defensive ones,
yes,
with the time being a resource as well. So, yes. And classic Tekken, we got Yoshimitsu Bryan. We also got a law matcher here as well. Let's see who we got. Second game in this little block.
Yeah, the collab stage as well, so we're going to have stage interactions in play. Definitely something you always have to be aware of and mindful of.
Well, IronfuryITA, okay, that's an A option with the IronfuryITA. We got...
Whoa, okay. Already a call on the hatcher. Nice. Well, it's going to be interesting to see as well how Caputerimon tries to rotate the Oki, because I think that's always really important about Yoshi players, knowing what Oki options they're reliant on and what are they likely to go to next, because they love mixing up the sequences.
And what type of Yoshi? Are they a flash-heavy one that are going to do it every opportunity, or are they just going to poke you away and then sprinkle it on here and there? So, yeah, IronfuryITA did a lot of that pressure, but just coming back. Rainbow drop not broken though.
Yeah, you really got to be mindful of what, playing within your frames versus Yoshi, and occasionally sometimes leaving a space for something like Flash to potentially be slotted into by your opponent. Yeah,
good call up there. Right, no Oki time again. Right, a bit interesting.
Nice, playing around a bit, it's working out so far.
Being a bit patient now. He knows he doesn't need to do too much, but he... Oh my god, the run-up. Jet uppercut.
Yeah, beautiful punish and getting a chunk of it. Oh, could have been a bit more. Nice punish. Still getting the whip punish on it. And the high spot combo working out beautifully as well. Chunk of damage, not enough to kill. No, doesn't let it rip. Whoa, nice call.
Great patient IronfuryITA, man. He had a big life to come back from. He just remained composed. Caputerimon, he was kind of waiting a little bit, so I respect it. And he gets a normal uppercut. Basic uppercut, sorry. What a move name.
We're going to go into the lava. We're keeping it in play. Nice, it's still in play. I'd like this decision to keep it in play. Especially with, you know, moves like the Dragonfly throw for Yoshi. Can be really good to keep those options.
Or the rainbow drop as well. Oh god. F5. Boom.
But then there's the disadvantage. If you broke the floor, that wouldn't have launched.
That's something you need to take the options away from your opponent as well, not just opt for damage all the time. IronfuryITA coming back though. Try to go with the string. Oh my god, the axes is saving him. Mix up now. Whoa, back to strings.
Putting yourself into the wall is awful. Ooh. Listen, Yoshi hopped the evasion back. I don't know if that evaded or if it was just the right time, but either way, worked out.
Yeah. Right, he's got around on the board now, fighting back against IronfuryITA. Oh my god. The classic Tekken 7 tailspin. Missile starts now.
Nice chunk of damage. Popping the heat early as well. Trying to get to that wall. Nice. Shawarma cutter.
Punishes that, yeah. 1-1 knockdown now.
I like the interval beating out the flash. Heat running out, not choosing not to spend it. I like the decision. You don't want to fall into like a habit of always trying to spend heat as it's low down. You can't get counting it out of it. You can't be kept out.
That's it. Oh, the hot knee. Okay, a little punish there.
Looking for something still out the health lead, but not by much.
Both being patient now. No one wants to make a mistake.
Nice counter hits, but it's all the small ones. 18 seconds to go. Plenty of time to play around with big cannonball. This should be enough to kill, especially heat. Nice, spending it. Nicely done. Running free slash kick. IronfuryITA taking the first game.
Yeah, solid. I like that we saw a lot of... with IronfuryITA, we didn't just get to see his defense, we saw his offense, his spacing, his defense, how to come back from a deficit wall position. There was a round he was basically down and out. Stayed patient, made the wall reduce his movement, and was able to fish with the back fours and using the taunts as well. So it's a good lesson to show that you're not just going to be down at because you've got the life deficit. How does your spacing, how does your whiff punishment coming on? Caputerimon doing well. He's scouting out some things with hard reading from IronfuryITA as well. So, not many adjustments, but I think he can take this.
Ooh, again, just throwing out a hop kick. He's been a big fan of it. We've seen that hop kick a lot, you know, getting a punish on it. But Bryan's punishment against that hop kick, maybe outside of he or outside of install rather, isn't the biggest. Nice, that big Grim Reaper.
Spits on him, just constrained to heat.
Nice heat span, getting a little bit of help. Again, a lot of time to work with, and we're going to see for if Caputerimon wants to play that keep out game, because we've seen it from Yoshi players where they're going to NSS, they are spitting out the poison mist, going for that bad stomach, and just kind of waiting for the right time and finding the right time. Down forward 2, beautiful whip punish.
Excellent patient there. This is what he needs to try and kill that momentum from IronfuryITA though. First round on the board in the second game. Now for one count hit, just stopping him, and the second hit, now back 2. Oh, nice. Get that hand away from me.
Yeah,
no.
Combo drops, but hey, it's a little bit of damage, it's something, but you definitely don't want to be encountering with combo drops. It does affect people's confidence in tournament.
Good
Nice.
run up punish with that. All in the back. Oh.
Hey, it's still 47 damage, still a chunk.
No, that's not that unsafe.
It's a minus 13, I think.
All I know is I tried to launch it before that. Oh, okay, it's not that unsafe as I thought it was.
Nice, big chunk was the Oki. I like the run up, does not get the taunt. Oh,
that put 2 in the back. Right, what's he going to opt for now? He's in the back.
Spike on potentially. No, gets the wall. I like the decision. This might be enough to kill as well. It feels like the health is low enough that this could potentially be it, or it's a magic pixel.
I'm going to say dead. All right.
Forward 1+2. Where is it?
Just a little low. Kick it up.
Oh, no, letting rip on a heat smash. I was fully expecting a forward 1+2. Yoshi's do love running up on your Oki and just letting that rip. It was the second hit of the heat smash as well, so I think IronfuryITA maybe he was trying to deal with it. Nice, floating the hop kick.
Ooh, very nice, popping the low, good launch at IronfuryITA. Great turnaround there for Caputerimon. 2 rounds though. Right, heat, engaged, heat pops. Goes for the Oki option.
That wall as well, scary position to be in, spins away.
Smash.
Still alive. Nice, just a quick little check. And again, IronfuryITA now trying to get that momentum back. You know, he's still only a couple of rounds away, but big down forward 2 counter hit.
Caputerimon, you can see he's really growing now. His confidence is getting better. His whiff punishment is getting better. This start that he needs as well.
Drops the end there. It's a little bit unfortunate, but again, still has the health lead. Nice pick 1+2 from. And again, he's playing on that keep out. He's not overextended with the key as well. Very forward 1+2 spend, a classic.
Something away from the lows. Still the slash. Again, he gets flashed out of the slash.
Recovering a bit of health, but gets punched in the face immediately anyway, so I don't know if it actually counted for anything.
Oh my god, nice. Oh,
combo drop.
No. Is this going to cost him? Is this going to be the death of him? And no, he gets the round.
Both situations are always scary, right? Because every situation that is just wasted is potentially something that might come back to haunt you.
Yeah.
And it obviously affects your composure as well. Like, I know a lot of players, you know, that you drop a round-winning combo and then it just tilts you and you kind of fall back on older habits where you start panicking and it becomes a really tough situation. But hopefully in this case, you know, we just keep it going.
With a character like Bryan, where we saw in one game, he was in the lead, he dropped one combo, you know, a 4-3, any big counter hit from Bryan is doing a chunk of damage. Like you said, it's not just he's going to do a couple of hopes, you can get launched and your life's going to be suffering for it. So he's cleaned up though, from the first game to the second, you can see his confidence is growing, his whiff punishment's using that 4-2, and his spacing has been working out. But let's see how IronfuryITA is going to react to that. This is the start that he needs though, good counter hit.
Yeah, ready.
Snake Eyes locked as well.
Pretty good chunk of damage already, basically half health at 45 seconds. It's really nice, and another 1-to-1 counter hit.
Jesus, this might be 2 combos.
Yeah, again, we've seen this combo before. This should be enough to kill with heat. There we go, nicely done, clean, 90 damage.
I think 2 combos, couple pokes, counter hit launch, and that's it. All she wrote. Wake up.
Waking up immediately into it while standing. I respect it. Hey, it's a good thing to throw out every so often.
Yeah, that's so quick with Bryan. People don't expect to be doing that at certain levels. So like, he's not going to do that. Wake up. I am.
Yeah, good old while standing free. Can't go wrong with it.
Punish that 1-1, keeps him close as well. Oh yeah, perfect! He could have just done a jump punish, would have been okay, but he got the launch, and this is what you need to show them. You can't be whiffing in front of me either. Build some of that health back. Dragonfly.
Yeah, look, you gotta be careful rolling on the floor versus Yoshi. You're staying on the floor for too long because forward 1+2 is a big threat, especially when he's in heat. But at the same time, you don't want to be getting up too often as well, so you always have to be mixing up your OK options and kind of trying to predict what the Yoshi's going to throw at you next.
Yeah, that's so true. Chillo, for the hop kick, and he gets a conversion off of it.
Nice conversion as well, getting a little bit of health recovered.
Okay, he's not falling for it this time. He's looking for the count here on the string. No sword.
Again, he's playing at a deficit, but he's kind of looking for a keeper. Nice! We got anti-airs in this game now.
Right, bit of scaling now, so he's going to keep Caputerimon in it still. Oki. Oh, he was looking for the while-standing punch there. Right, keep there. Oh, the tip range.
As again, immediately putting the sword away, trying to get the benefits out of it, but does not matter. He's much landing, and Ironfury just like that. Game point, set point.
Okay, I'm going to punish that, but anyway, gets a counter hit launch though for his trouble. So either way, he's going to come back. Got the life lead now. Use the heat early, build that health back, and take his away.
I gotta say, getting a low block and immediately going for a counter hit low launcher, it's
kind of disgusting.
It's a bit mad. That's a bit diabolical, one could say. I like the dash. I'm looking for the Yoshi. Does not find him. Oh, hard to do it to him.
That's it. Right now, what's IronfuryITA's response? That can make you respond in two ways. You can be more patient, or you can be vexed. You can be angry.
And the thing is, it doesn't.
He's doing streaks now.
Either of these things could potentially be the wrong response as well. No break this time. Oh, getting a little bit too confident. You got to put him down, put him in place, just like that. Ironfury won't be enough to kill, but this is still a really good situation for him to be in. Dashing up. Oh, doesn't get anything for it. Nice break. Oh, no.
Okay. No. Counter hit there, right. He's got heat. He's going to build some life of his own. He's got rage. The time is coming down now. It might be.
What's the Oki dashing up? Okay. Gets it this time.
Oh!
Again, not enough to kill, but time slowly ticking. 15 seconds to go. Are we going to see Rage already? Yes, we are. Wiping with a great health. You got to extinguish it.
Now he's going to put Ironfury in Rage, though, with 14 seconds. One counter hit with Bryan. If he has enough time to do the combos, I'll probably kill him.
This is where you start pulling out the bad stomach and those kind of things. Or you try to fly when you start reaching kind of 2 seconds, you know? Like, you really got to play around it. But IronfuryITA's definitely going to be looking for something. Flash not working out and just pokes him down. Played the timer really well. I think maybe Caputerimon could have played it a little bit slower, kind of played more about the keep out options. Like I said, I think the bad stomach in both situations where they can't really whip punish E for it. They have to do something. They have to dash up. You're just wasting time. I think it's pretty good. And also keep out on 4-2 and stuff like that. But hey, the game at the end going to final round and looking really good. Both players pulling out everything out of their bag, really.
Yeah, like you said, this is the time where you start flying, spinning, doing nonsense, making them second guess themselves, putting out this wall of defense. Thing you want to come in. I know you need to, but you're not. And then maybe like a stiff long mid to keep them out. So yeah, and sometimes don't just lay on the floor because then you're just gonna let them smash you on the floor. So it's about mixing up where they can actually hit you. So good back and forth game, man. The styles make the fights. When you've got two people at very similar levels, then you really get to see the essence of Tekken with the adaptation. I feel Caputerimon in the first game was a little bit his whiff punishment and his spacing was not great. He was able to just get punished and get pressured by Ironfury. He came back, and the adjustments for both of these players as well. So well done. They're gonna march on into only the best. Some more games coming up for you shortly.
Yeah, and you know, I like the fact that we're seeing actually a pretty decent amount of variety. The fact that we saw 2 Jacks as well. I was talking to KingReyJR earlier, like it's a surprising amount of Jacks in Italy, because I think like the overall Jack population is kind of endangered at this point, right? Like we had it feels like we had a lot more Jacks in Tekken 7. Obviously the character underwent some serious changes, but you know, a lot of players that used to play whether it's Dante or whether it's Goonie, Emperor Sui, etc. We don't see a lot of those players. I mean, Emperor Sui is still around, I know, but Goonie, for example, is just not playing the game anymore, which is a shame because that guy was cracked and a lot of people change play. But you know, we see those newer Jack players popping up as well, and I guess I'm lucky or unlucky enough to have a Jack player at my local as well, and Chunkle Funk as well. So it's nature is fighting back to bring back the Jack players. It's healing.
From a character in the story that's mass-produced as well, it's kind of funny that you know, his population, they just churn out Jacks like it's nothing. We need someone to get killed, Jack. We need someone to get beaten up, Jack, so they can just mass-produce this robot. So, yeah, and some people maybe don't like this style of it, but I was speaking, I think he likes the gel, the mix of having the poking you to death, but also stance, and he's a big robot, so having these things that kind of lean into his aesthetic as well. So, yes, all right, we got a wrestling match going on here. We got a law match, we got King and Armor King as well.
Yeah, not much up you see super frequently, but it's gonna be cool to see. And he comes on top, two different styles of pseudo grappler, let's say. I don't think we really have any grappler in Tekken for
Zeon, yes. One of the strongest players going out of Italy. Done really well at Road to Olympus as well, coming in the top 8. So let's see how he deals with another King player.
Yeah, it's one of the players we'd probably be watching out for too. You know, get towards later stages, the top 32, the top 16, maybe even the top 8 on a good day. So we'll see if Zeon can pull out a bag. Oh, that's a lot of damage on the giant swing already. Uh-oh, drops it on him. Bonk. Nice, the classic.
Oh, giant swing and the wall right behind him as well.
And the rage damage as well, man.
Oh,
nice.
Right. No, oh, okay. No punish in the string, and then into wild standing.
Yeah, classic. But you know, both of his characters, I am gonna put it out there. I think Armor King is so like underlooked right now. I think this character is so insanely obnoxious, and I think I'm hoping Zeon really puts on display because I hate this guy. I think he's horrible to play against. I didn't mind him so much in 7, at the own release at least. In this game, he boils my guts.
Okay. Pushing to the wall down. Look at this. All Zeon's favor. Jesus, 80 damage, dead. Make sure he's dead.
Nice.
Stop a mud hole.
Big chunk of damage as well. And Zeon, you know, not even really pulling out anything crazy so far. Just keeping it very simple. And again, the throw's been working out.
Electric chair drop man.
What's that stereotype about King players not breaking throws?
Yeah, we're kind of seeing it on display a little bit.
I always do it. Whenever I see a King player, man, you always gotta check him. And Zeon's doing it.
Yeah. Punish, still punish there.
Nice. The counters have been working out for Zeon beautifully. Nice, placing them on the wall. He might be able to get another wall here, especially with burst.
Pressure against the wall. Heat dash. Goes for the Stone Cold style.
No duck. Down for two. Again, the counter has been working out. Zeon's timing's been on point. Ducking the strings that he needed to duck. Breaking throws. The complete package so far, honestly. Playing really, really well.
Yeah. Zeon looking good, man. Like he's one of the players that I'm looking out for. He doesn't travel as much, but you know he's always represented when it comes to the Italy tournament. He's there. It did well at the last event for the European Cup as well, Road to Olympus. He seems like he grows with the occasion of the tournament. You know, very good player, humble. You know, like he does his you know, my family's watching as well, so he's such a nice player to see him doing well as well. Good to see an Armor King. In the tournament series, we don't see much of him as well, so it's good to see this character just being shown.
It has been interesting. Olsen's been pulling out Armor King recently as well, which is not something I expected to see, but it makes sense again. Like I was saying, the character's pretty solid, but it's also a cool character to watch. Like I can't lie, visually he's
when you're not in there, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
There's so many characters that I love watching, but me playing them.
Yes. Yeah. It's also like if I had to play one of the Kings, it would be Armor King, because he's just way cooler. You know, between the dark upper, between the way I like the way his combos used to look in Tekken 7 as well. Up forward 3, down forward 3. I thought boss combos were really cool and we're spinning through the air. I don't fully like the new filler, but it is very effective. It works out very well. Gives him a lot of this. There's a lot of wall carry on his combos as well. And he's still got a lot of really cool things.
Interesting. We haven't seen Fabrizio kind of test Zeon's throw breaking as well. Just employing some of the throws on him because you were having to guess, but he's not been doing much with him. He's been seeing a couple giant swings, but really kind of testing with the full arsenal with his own throws.
Give him their own medicine, yeah.
That's it.
Feed it to him. Nice. Spike him down again, Oki. I like the switch up, mixing it up. Nice step into Hop knee. Fabrizio trying to get back into it.
That's running power. He's got his own. Let's see what his Oki is. Little 2. Okay, giant swing. Wake up from the while standing 4.
Gets attacks. Was he available? Like heat smash is a menace as well. I'm just waiting for it. No, spending on the shove instead.
Oh, the little punish on there. There we go. Test the throw break. A good break there from Zeon. Strings. Counter hit, the second hit.
Again, Zeon just kind of catching Fabrizio's timing. Those counter hits stacking up. Nice conversion. Oh, combo drops.
Yeah. Little tight link there. 2-1 into the sun. Oh! Oh! It's like he didn't think that was going to hit, so he's kind of paralyzed. What do I do? But I mean, he gets a giant swing, so well.
Yeah, we can call that combo. American reach, right?
Gee, Jaguar step, man. Look at that. 3-3.
Nice looking for that shove.
Oh! Oh, they get the blue spark one as well.
With attack, this should be enough to kill. Nice.
Fabrizio's got heat, doesn't need to do much now. Oh!
Uh-oh. This is how it all begins. Heat available on both sides is active. Even in heat right now as well. Well, that's going to change really quickly if Fabrizio's losing it slowly.
He's going to stay on the ground. He knows he wasn't going to get up to get shoulders, so he knew he was going to stay on the ground. Oh, no!
Wait, is this kill with tech? Maybe he doesn't. Oh, just about life. Oh, I love the decision to run up low as well, making sure that the Jaguar spin does not get away.
Ooh, he was looking for the side step pop knee for Fabrizio, but he just got clicked out the air. Not the start that he needs.
What's the Yoki option this time?
3. Oh, went for his own hop knee there.
Yeah, working out. I think it's like CD4 or whatever the input is. Working really nicely. Again, looking for that down 2 on Oki. Nice power crush. Oh, yep.
Up down.
No enough to kill. One more hit potentially.
Big boom.
Well played, well played. Zeon again, like you said, he's been around for a long time, very active in the online scene, in the online tournaments, and like you said, it makes it down to tournaments in his backyard. I think that's always really important. You know, if you do live in the region, if you are active in Tekken, whether you're an online player or not, always make sure you come down. You know, it's really important. You know, because you can be spending time on ranked all day, you know, getting everyone to God 3 or God 5 or whatever. But if you're not turning up to your local major or locals, like, what are you doing? Come on, come down. It's always a good time.
You can hear it in the background. This is what it's about. You got people cheering for you in person. Like, you know, ranked and online is a tool, but you know, I had to retweet what Arshan Az said the other day about there's nothing better when it comes to his region in Pakistan and him living in Japan. The offline aspect of it is getting there, sharing tech. Of course, if you're directly facing someone, you're not going to give them your tech, but it's like, we're sharing my tech. You beat my tech, so I can find out how to beat it rather than holding it back. And that's where we were talking about this earlier. The TWT at the moment is pretty much the Asian World Tour. Pakistan, Korea. So, full bias. I don't want to see that anymore. I don't want to see that list anymore. I want to see, like I said, so EU players come out, and at least if you're not traveling, in your own backyard, come to represent. Don't let no one come here and take your points anymore. That's what I want to see.
Defend the turf. Defend the turf. No, but I completely agree. And it's also, I think, especially even if you're just coming to locals, right? Maybe it's not going to be the highest caliber of play, but at the same time, you're going to be facing matchups where, again, people are learning how to beat you. They're learning your habits. Like, everyone's got a habit. I love doing down 4 into sidestep right hop kick, and it works out really well on people. But once someone knows, they can try to play around it. They know, like, you obviously use minus 5 after this. I use a track and poke or use something like a quick counter hit, and I get stuffed for it. But it's knowing, understanding your opponent, and then building your habits over a long time. And then, like Garcelon said, right? That's going to make me a better player because now I have to mix up. Now we're going into another layer of gameplay where maybe I do down 4 and maybe I don't do the hop kick. Maybe I do something to counter their option out of it, or maybe I step the other way. Maybe I know that the counter to my counter is going to be weak to the left, and you know, and then you're like shaping it up this whole
infinite loops of going there.
Exactly,
yeah.
It's like this whole decision tree of if they do this, I do this, and if they're gonna try, if they know I'm gonna do this, then they counterplay this. It's great. It's what fighting games are all about, and it's like I think the coolest thing when you play someone for such a long amount of time that you start understanding. It's almost like a conversation, right? You start learning who they are as a person. When do they panic? When do they go for certain options? It's really cool. I think it's what makes fighting games really great.
Yeah, we want to see more and more of that. If you talk about a scene growing, it gives it to a scene, right? The skill may not be at the same level, but you are going to raise the level of your scene where you keep playing each other and keep doing that. So that's how scenes get stronger. You know, the biggest offline scenes, you know, Pakistan having offline scenes for a different reason maybe Japan has, but the effect is them having a lot of strong players playing together offline, replicating the scenario, the nerves, not just I'm in my bedroom and I've got no pressure, no nerves, I've got everything I want. This is how you get stronger, and I think the European scene is a strong scene, but when it matters on the biggest stage, I want to see that. I don't want to see top 8 with 5 Koreans and whatever like that. We need to start taking. I say we because as a fan, like I'm watching any sport, I want to see us do.
We got skin in the game.
That's what I mean. Like I want to see them, and it's got, I like this being more local because there's more of people supporting the crowd and a bit more anime when it comes to, right, I want to see this person do well. This person that no one knows, now I can see them get their shine. So this is what it's about. So, all right, we got Jin fighting his inner demons here, coming up on the Phoenix Gate.
Yeah, it's a classic. You know, this is like a Thursday night matchup for Jin. I feel like he's been fighting his inner demons for like at least since Tekken 3. It's been a while. Like you could just defeat him at this point.
This is normal routine. Wakes up in the morning. So,
yeah.
Got to face my demons now.
Have a croissant, have a coffee, face my demons. As I mentioned, there are two characters that are very, very different in how they play now, especially with the changes to Devil Jin in this game. The character is definitely, he likes to toss a coin or two. Oh, nice! Right leg of the Destroyer, ever potent. He gets the carry, but doesn't really get the wall combo. But you know, it's still positioning. Just gotta be careful now, because Esan definitely trying to push him back into the corner. Virgil gotta get away from that.
Oh, don't finish on Morning Crow.
Yeah, the classic. The unblockable, just even without heat, especially when you're low on health, you gotta be mindful. You can, I think, slice the pry and also jab it out, but there's obviously options like the two options that will be well. Nice movement.
Unfortunate events. Good sidewalk, cycle for both of them, but just dropping the combo. Finishing the stream with the laser rate series, so.
There it is, there's the first hell sweep.
Okay, not a right combo, but still pushing towards the wall edge. Obviously with his own.
Virgil running it down forward 4 a couple of times in a row, working out very nicely. And the thing I think about the Devil Jin matchup, you gotta be mindful of, you know, that hell sweep is like mental damage every time they hit, because not many characters really have full launching hell sweeps. So when you have to deal with one, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not just the damage; it's the fear it puts into your opponents that makes them reduce what they want to do. Makes them second guess what they do. Okay, good option there, Virgil. Let's see if he's going to pop heat. He is. Both these players didn't lose in the first game. Spikes down for Oki. Pressure, 2-1 series. Demon's Paw. Yeah. Oh, nice. He doesn't get to let it break with the 2-throw. Gets a wrist chuck slap of his own.
Oh, just immediately launching a standing 4. Nice. I like the decision to just, you know, he knows he's going to approach you. Just immediately waking up, standing 4. Not a super slow button. Instead, decently quick. So it's not a bad idea to just let it rip. Because what's the ult in them, you know, running up and ducking? Maybe a Devil Jin? Maybe, I could sort of see it, but not that likely.
Yeah.
Oh, good punish.
Right, is he going to take the corpse crusher now? Let's take that floor blast away from him. Running strings, trying to sidestep. LC.
I like the timing delay as well. Gets a float, doesn't get much for it. Nice movement again, as not really capitalizing those steps for.
Oh my god, whiffing a lot, both of these players though. And then he's got heat. There we go with the hell seat.
Okay, getting the combo this time.
Right, he's going to keep the pressure. Oh, nice! The timing there. He waited for him to stand up and then went low.
Just give them enough doubt. Just put it into them, and right now it is working out. Spending the heat. 10 seconds to go. Time ticking. Nicely done.
2-2 now. Final round of this first game between Esan and Virgil. A bit more tentative at the start. Don't blame him.
Again, finding the right timing. That back too. Oh, mixing up while starting to from crowd rush. Nicely done.
Finishes it. Good option at this stage, and he cancels it. Good spacing, but he's going to get floated. No combo there. Virgil kind of letting it slip away from him. Let it rip.
Nicely done. I'm surprised the flow actually worked out for us on keep out. I think the thing with Devil Jin in the Euros is we go really mindful. If you're trying to keep him out, really long range moves, right? So Morning Crow 2, up forward 1, even the heat smash as well. It's really scary trying to keep out against that character.
Yeah.
Especially if you're like really far away, and you think he's going to try to wave dash forwards or do one of those moves. Like every time I try, I just get stuffed.
There's a certain character where you think, oh, I'll be a space far away, but you're letting him have time to breathe. And
yeah.
Right, I'm going to get set and avoid it. So if you're kind of in between that range, he doesn't want to do too much of these long range runs, but up close you kind of nullify him trying to wave dash too many. So I like that spacing with this character. And some people who are too predictable who try to do a lot of moves with Devil Jin, you can get jab floated out of them. Interesting, we didn't see any panic moves from there as well, so I wonder when that's going to start coming up, because you know that's always present with Devil Jin.
The classic up 4, yeah?
Yeah, so the key thing was to pull it out when you least expect it now, and that will just tilt your opponent, get the angry.
Bro, there's no quite a feeling like getting hit by Samsara. To be fair, Jin also has that right now with Zen up 1, right? So like, speaking of Zen up 1, tried for the parry, not quite getting on 444. Man, I love that we mentioned it immediately happened.
Finishing string. I got one of those too, but mine looks better than yours. This is really like he's fighting his inner demons and he's just not able to.
Yeah, the demons are winning. The demons definitely got the cooler outfit, better moves. That's crazy.
Yeah. The villains are cooler. Finishing strings, and it's working out. It's making Virgil second guess when he's actually going to let him have his turn per se, really. We're not really exact turns in Tekken, but he's making him question himself.
Cool, okay. Down 2s.
Oh, nice counter to the Kazama style string and just launches him.
Nice, keeping the keen play. I like the decision. Nice, didn't even need to use it.
Yeah.
Just good old Tekken, bro.
That's it, good work, man. Sometimes you might not need it. Spring kickstart. Out underneath.
Again, still looking for the standing 4. It's such a crucial move for Jin. It's such a strong move, especially considering what you get on trade. You can get a full launch out of it. Oh, big counting on the 444. But as I'm looking for something, might be able to get to the wall. Ah, not quite.
Finishes it. Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew. Just he's got a little bit of life. Why is he going to finish it now? But I just had a feeling he's going to finish the whole series. Ooh, a little bit of whip punish there. Nice block.
He's just letting those lows rip every time. Again, not massive punishment, so he's not really being punished for it too much.
Dropping the combo there, not good for Virgil. 2-1 interrupt as well.
It's all stacking up, but this is a good run for Virgil. Look,
no,
no launch, but hey, it's still a chunk and gets a healthy pop of it. So this is basically launch damage at this point anyway, and Oki.
Let's go for heat dash.
Uh-oh.
Complicated wire.
No! Jump! Oh, that's gonna cost him! Just like that. You know, I would have prayed just for the mental damage. But Virgil almost back in the game.
Wow.
Esan had a chance to finish, but dropped it.
Yeah, he was down and out, and he's still back in this now. Finishing strings, that's what Virgil just needs to wait a little bit longer, and he'll be able to punish him heavily.
Yeah, that one string with just different enders has done all that damage this round.
Oh no, you got away. Goes low.
Virgil needs something. Esan's almost done with it. Demon Paw, nice conversion. Just about enough to kill her. Working out nicely. He was looking a bit dangerous after the drop in the previous round.
Yeah.
Could have been a little bit scary, but hey, his scene popping off. You can see the matching shirts. That's really cute. The matching shirts always, I think, are always really cool.
I love that. This is what you want to see. Teams rooting for their boy, local talent, local people making a name for themselves. This is what it's all about. You know, Tekken World Tour showing a lot more Italian representation. When there is a lot of international, sometimes they get a lot of their stream time, which makes sense, but it's always good to see Italian players, not only ones that we expect, new people coming out and carving their own destiny. So yeah.
Especially because, you know, like, Italy's been such a strong region historically in the previous games. It's a region that everyone used to really look up to.
Yeah.
Maybe got a little bit overshadowed now, but it's nice to see the newer generation of Italians coming up to the play and trying to put the numbers up and trying to do really well. Because obviously we know about players like Daniel Mato, but it's also about players that, you know, are maybe still new to the game. Maybe started in Tekken 8, maybe started at the end of 7 and are still trying to make their way through. I think it would be really cool to see Italy once again in both top echelon of the regions.
Yep, that's right, that's right. And when it comes to this type of tournament, there's a few internationals. There's always going to be that we need to defend the turf. That's always what people are looking at for. How are we going to stop these people coming in, taking our points and getting away with it? So, yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Some good games coming up. for you this whole weekend for only the best. This is a challenger event, Tekken World Tour. We're at this stage in the tour where, you know, kind of a few months have gone past. There's another event happening on this weekend as well with in Melbourne. So there's this stage where there's a lot of tournaments back to back. There's this chunk where by the end of this kind of period, we'll kind of know a bit more fresh up with the tournament. We've had Evos, we got the BSF, we got BAM, we have this event. So this is very key. You don't want to be that person at the end scraping for points as well. I like that there's some players though that are kind of fighting on two fronts though. They're regional dojos. They're not as important like in terms of the point allocation. I'll say important, you know, how you get the butt. Yeah. Fighting on two fronts. I've got regional, but turn up to the dojo as well because, you know, if I start dropping it, I've got that to fall back on as well. So I think Caden Trench is probably someone in that type of region where when you look at his placement with dojos, he's fighting up there as well, trying to get the points. But when it comes to the global, hey, look, he's still in there to be able, the skill-wise, get there. I mean, you've got VSF coming in today and this weekend. He's someone that I'm looking out for to see how well is he going to do and to try and qualify for the global one as well.
I mean, he's always a player that kind of struggles to get to all these events, and I think he's I don't think he has a sponsor at the moment, so it's, you know, he's flying himself out, and it's also the fact that his work schedule often doesn't allow him to travel as easily, so I think he's always been in a kind of a disadvantaged position of really trying to get in, but only having very limited chances to make it. He had an insane run at the LCQ as well. The crazy run. I was really expecting him to take it all, just, you know, lost in the mirror, which was tearing out my voice when I was commentating it. Genuinely one of my favorite matches I've ever seen, I think, of Tekken. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. You know, we have also especially in this region, kind of an European region, France is so many dojos that I think if anyone wants to make it through the Europe 1 leaderboard, they have to start going to France. They actually have to start flying to France and stop preventing French players from getting points. Otherwise, we're not making it. Those guys are just running too many things.
That's true. You going there is not only giving yourself points, it's right.
Taking away from everyone else.
Stop them winning, exactly.
It's not just about winning, it's about making my enemies suffer, you know?
Alright, we've got Meo-IL, one of the favourites to get far and then take this tournament from South Korea against surely not Chris from Italy.
Nice, big counting already from Meo-IL. I think honestly the way Meo has been playing these last few months, it's so scary and just kind of stacking up performances back to back.
Jeez, look at 107 damage already. First round, 20 seconds. Solid player, man.
We need to have a conversation about that. This character is not okay sometimes.
Yeah, this character is a bit of a...
I think in capable hands, especially now, you know, he had some changes in season 2, he had some changes in season 3. People are used to him now. They kind of worked out how to play him, and they're really making the most of it. But right now, surely not Chris trying to get around back.
Oh, finishing the string. Doesn't have heat to make that save. He gets big booted. Meo coming back though with the chunks. He's oh my god. He wasn't just one enough to kill.
Oh, almost had it, but Meo-IL saying cool under pressure.
Two quick rounds there for Meo-IL. He was under pressure a little bit there, but see how he's going to come back and straight away counter here.
I was going to say, Jack is a really scary character on floor break stages because of the fact his throw game is extremely complete. I think he has a floor break for every single button as well, for every single button break.
So many command throws that do, the one he just bends your spine and just smashes your face into the ground as well.
Put him into lava face first. Ooh, not enough to kill. One more hit. Good, down forward one. Jack Meo-IL again. I mean, he's always going to be looking really strong. Yeah. But like I was saying, you know, it feels like he's been getting only stronger this season. Like kind of starting off having good performance at EVO Japan, getting 17 throws against Stack Tournament, 13th at DreamHack Atlanta, then 13th Soup as well. 13th Combo Breaker, 13th at Soup, and then 7th at Mix-Up, getting that top 8, and 5th at EVO. So it felt like he was getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and it's scary because how much stronger can he get? Especially with EWC coming up, this is good practice. Yeah, how much stronger can he get? I like, with all those wins, he doesn't have a huge amount of points because other people have been doing a lot. So, you know, he's 18th at the moment. So with all that points and those wins, he's still not quite on the leaderboard. But I like the fact that he's not like, oh, okay, I'll beat EWC, I'm going to leave it. This is all experience and practice for such a big event. Yeah, and you know, this year we didn't get many Korean or Pakistani players coming down, so he's in a unique position to just free up some people and get some points if he can do it. But like you said earlier, I'm hoping that he doesn't. Yeah. Like, listen, I love Meo-IL. I think he's genuinely one of the coolest players to watch. But I am really hoping that EU gives him a hard time. Yeah. Full bias in terms of
EU, but yeah, really good player, respectful as well. So
I won't be upset if he wins.
Yeah.
But I won't be upset if he loses either. You know, like it's. But right now, he's putting up a lesson. Like he's making people go to lab and start looking at that.
A lot of pressure, particle barrier now.
Oh, he's not ready for a punish on that one. Nice, good call out. And looking very clean, very prepared, very ready for the Nina. I mean, he would have faced this matchup enough times.
Okay, well, I was thinking he's not the money, he's going to punish that, gets heat now, going to have to make Meo-IL actually do something. The wall spec after that as well. What the hell?
Nice, and the punish worked out really well. Look at the damage now, it's just all stacking up. Okay, so doesn't get it.
Okay, now we're not just playing much better in this round.
He could have let it rip on the guns. Uh-oh.
Oh, back breakup.
Short. Oh, Meo-IL. No, don't do this to him.
Not again.
He just needs one more hit. I like the checks.
No, counter hit. He's going to get the conversion.
And just staying optimal. He could have just rage arted earlier, would have been enough to kill, but just making the effort to stay optimal. Nicely done. And a little wink to the camera there as well. He's feeling himself. It's like he's letting us know that he knows that we know that he's here to take the points, but he's still going to take him anyway.
Because I saw that he signed up to both, like Bam and Nan. I was like, which one? And if you're like, where do I go? Do I go here where I've got Ulsan and other players, or do I go to Italy? We have to show him that he made a mistake coming here.
Oh yeah.
We have to show him. He made a mistake choosing it over there.
Ken and Trench, if you're listening, I'll PayPal you a $5 if you can beat Meo-IL. I can lift that to a $10 if you do it twice.
But yes, we're completely professional. Yeah, we hope they'll play to Meo-IL.
Yeah. No, well, really, to be fair, it was hell. He's so clean, and it's like one of the Jack players that I really enjoy watching. I think maybe I'm not the biggest fan of the new style of Jack. I think I'm slowly getting more familiar with it. But I think the way he plays it, like there's a lot of confidence in it. He's not scared to go for, he'll jump back into something. He will do some crazy stuff that you've never seen before, or get some obscene Oki setup. I think it's just really, really cool to watch.
You're right, with certain players that play a character can make you like that character a bit more, or the way they play them in the style as well. So I like that he got the poking, but when he senses and smells blood and water, right, you're going to get mixed with all these setups. If you're not dealing with it, I'm just going to run it on you. So yeah, you're looking really strong in this tournament. You've got a few more matches coming up for you. So yeah, man, we've got a weekend of Tekken. It's the stage we were saying about in the talk where there's points that are always vital, but there was a rush. There's always a rush at the end of the season with people trying to really need these points. And I kind of like what's happened now, because events have had automatic qualification for TWT and the EWC. It's made people choices be a bit different. So maybe the effect is they're not traveling as much, but then that could be them managing, because if they think I'm qualified, I don't travel as much, they're maybe not going to be peaking and they might not be fresh for certain events. So that's up to them to decide. But then it means that if they can sit back and focus and pick and choose certain events, I don't need to run myself ragged traveling 20 hours across the world. I'm qualified, I can pick and choose, and I seem like kind of like Arsenal and Ash's team doing it well. I'll pick this event and go to here. I've already qualified, I've made it, so I can have it like a sports season. I can pick and choose where I go to. I can peak at the right time.
You can be very tactical about it.
Yeah, I like the strategy when it comes to this event. It's not just turn up and play a game. If you take it as seriously as any other serious sport, you'll go further when it comes to that. So I like the difference when it comes to this year with automatic qualification, because it's kind of rewarded. You went through a whole bracket of killers at EVO. This is your reward, not points. This is your ticket. So well done.
It kind of brings back to, I think, in the early stages of TWT, EVO was an automatic qualification even back then, and then it kind of that went away, and now it's back. But it's also really interesting, the master events matter a lot more. You can have 4 master/master class events right now, which is it's a big point boost, and it kind of they're almost like checkpoints on a tour, because I think there's like 9 or 10. I think it's 9 master and then 3 master pluses. So you have about 12 events that you really want to make, and you want to get them. You want to get those points as early as possible, and that's where the majority of players will focus on the travel, because you only need 2 challengers, but you need 4 masters ideally with good points. So we see those points being like the checkpoints, and the challengers are kind of nice little sprinkled around the side, so you can go to the ones near your region. They're sprinkled all over the world as well. We've already had a couple in Europe. Obviously this is the second one, but then European players, maybe they need a boost of points. That head stomper at the end of the year in November could be a really nice destination, but everyone might have the same idea, so that could be a pool of killers.
Yeah. That's very true. This is see how it plays out. Usually Tiger uppercuts the rush, but now having that at the end as well is good for the EU side. We got Binge versus Just Joker, TTV Just Joker as his center player.
I can't believe we're advertising our Twitch handles in the tournament. I mean, hey, I respect it.
I wanted to be. I was thinking, nah, is that a sponsor? Okay, but literally just Twitch.
Yeah, I think that's just Twitch. It's you gotta get that money somehow. Oh, nice little flash that doesn't get anything for it. Binge really trying to get back in the game, but Just Joker. Uh-oh.
Wow, raw down back four.
You know what? With the health recovery. Okay, but maybe the combo wasn't the greatest, but it still cuts away a chunk of health. I don't know. Just Joker going to probably will be behind after the health recovery.
For a little bit more and push.
I don't know. This is a hard call. I think Just Joker might still be ahead. Oh, not anymore. Uh-oh.
Backswing. Oh! The time anyway. Okay.
Ooh. Actually, Binge, like, it was looking really bad for him, but played it really well to get back in.
Really work, yeah. Max step. Here we go. He engaged now.
Nice. Small punish could have been a bit bigger, but you know, on that shoulder, everything counts.
Okay, nice. And he's going to get the ball hit as well. Spike down by Ukiku's back turn. As the mix goes to the mid heat engage.
Yeah, Binge not getting to play around that heat.
Oh, wow. Back Kembo just beating his heat smash. In the back.
Damn, Bryan the spine.
Honestly, man.
He's just holding his back like I do after work, you know?
That was like 3 hits to his spine, like, alright.
Yeah, he's getting that work from home spine now.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Forward 4, right. Here we go. Classic Fang spacing with a little Tekken 8 sprinkle in. Stomp. Good smash. Goes to this. Oh, just cancels it. Nothing. Backswing. Punish that. Yeah, yeah.
One too many times.
Honestly, he had full life. You didn't really need to do such a risky move like that.
You gotta be careful. Like when you show something like that, something high risk, they're gonna be looking for it. They're gonna be a lot more attentive, and they know it's an option that you might employ now.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you're this kind of player. That's what they want to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't get the counter. Good thing he did pull the trigger.
Nice for 2.
Oh, the back turn.
Uh-oh.
The sidewalk turned him the other way around, so his input got reversed. Should be dead as well, yeah. Okay. There we go. Still getting the Just Joker. 2 rounds to 1.
I like the decision to not go for the radar advance one, just keeping it, because the combo is going to burn another 4 seconds, and then you keep propelling the pressure afterwards also, not letting them have anything. No time to play around.
A little more poke heavy now. This is a good option there from Binge. Not doing these high risky stuff. Ooh, tip of the heel just caught him.
Nice, like the small checks. Nothing crazy, just Joker looking for the right moment.
I feel the back turn sweep is coming out soon. That's how he's just fishing with it. Spends it early. Doesn't go for any stocks option off there. Full crouch 2.
3 lows in a row into up 4-2. Again, a lot of ducks, not much punishment though.
Goes to the low because you knew he blocked the mid last time. Shoulder! Ah!
Yeah, it would be nice. That shoulder that could have been absolutely crucial, but does not need it. Down back 3, finding its counter hit just like that. Game point.
Very nice. Good punish there.
Yeah, just losing that first hit of the fish hook. It is -10, so you gotta be careful. Like the punch chooses to punish you for it.
Oh, okay.
Just twerking on him.
Yeah, delaying the string. Oh no, launch, nothing like that.
No punish. Oh, listen, it's shoulder side switching.
Wow, wow. Okay, Rohit pushes him back towards the wall. Oh, clips him at the edge. Mid, you knew it was coming. Heat engage, gonna get some live. The back swing. Oh, the headbutt. Down 4.
Ooh. A back convert might have been a decent decision, but hey, just Joker trying to get back in.
Oh, punish, nice.
Still alive. Oh, I don't know if he tried an upper up 4-2 or what it was, but tried for a button.
Close match between both these players. You can see a lot of the mind games in point between both these players, and the key thing that is mine is the backswing. One of the key things. This is kind of like he's going to throw it out. He's done it a few times. That could be key at a certain moment where, oh, all right then, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, all right, okay. See, character-wise, it was close. So, what's your view in a scenario like this, where it's that close? Would you think?
Yeah, I didn't think it was a Fang issue.
Yeah.
But hey, he went for a character with a safer backswing. Just press that back free and stance transition.
British back.
British Kempo.
Yeah. British Kempo.
B-Tech Kempo. Like you can go for anything.
All right, here we go. We've got the Steve switch now. So now it's up for Just Joker to be able to adjust to a completely different character.
Yeah, but to be fair, there's been so many names for the outfox that we've heard. Caucasian Step as well is another one I've heard before. There's some nutty ones, man.
That's funny.
Nice
Good
character wall and the spike that. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, yeah. That's gonna leave a mark.
Right. Oh, good option for Just Joker, because you steamroll someone, you be very offensive. You're not giving him a chance to get set with a new character so much.
I like the mid-ver as well. I was gonna say, in this matchup, I think you have to be careful because of us saying that massive overhand, that 1+2, is a really good move against Steve. But UCF1 finding its mark and leading to a really nice situation for Binge right now. But can I get away from this wall? Uh-oh.
Go on, pick your punish. Okay.
In that situation, you can key charge, run up, and still launch. Probably key charge, run up, and rage art, and then you get 110% of a rage art damage. So even something like that could work out. That's
where, you know, he's doing these moves, right, do I do a single launch, do I do a full hit string that's going to hit all in the back? Okay, right, heat smash done.
Nice.
Ooh, good, long range, and this is the character switch, I don't know, hasn't been paying off so far for Binge.
Yeah, immediately, when Steve was losing, immediately into a back 3 on round start. It's a classic. I like that comes to looking for something. But yeah, right now, Just Joker just poking down, just finding all the right moves. Oh, interrupt, get something.
3-2 push him to the wall. Right, his movement reduced now.
Uh-oh.
Ward 4.
No, enough to kill. Okay, again. Going low vest. I mean, the Steve pick really not working out, which is unfortunate. I respect the attempt. You know, it's a character I love seeing, a character I play myself as well. But yeah, I didn't think the character was the issue. I think Fang was doing fine. It was doing well.
Yeah.
So it happens. Sometimes we make those calls and it just doesn't work out.
That's it. I think that's the thing against as a Senna. She's got some key things that he can punish heavily with just the shoulder as well. And some of her lows. And if you got steamrolled, I can understand. Let me switch to it. But it was final round. It was so much working. But if okay, you switch character, you have to get settled. You have to feel like my punish is in the flow. So Just Joker not giving him a chance to go. I'm not letting you get comfortable. Each round started with heat engage Steve. And he wasn't able to keep that momentum, even though he got the first hit, he got the first launch. So it was showing that it may be, again, not a character thing, and that's trusting in what works for you. So interesting to just see, you know, think what was his mindset behind that. So yeah. Either way, you live and you learn.
Yeah, it's weird as well. We didn't really see that many weaves employed in the game plan either. I think maybe even like I'm a big fan of right weave. I think right weave are just thrown out randomly into things. Down forward 1, right weave, stuff like that. It's a classic. It's good. It works out. You can get a little bit of damage out of it. Obviously, maybe not as much as in 7, where you had was it right weave 1-2, the counter hit launcher. Man, I love that string. Oh man, I wish it was back. I'm not saying he needs it, but it was fun.
We didn't. Did we see much back ones? I don't remember seeing that.
Those back ones employed, but it just none. I think caught it their mark really. The thing of Steve as well is like if you're not really finding those back 1 timings or down forward 2 counter hit timings, you're gonna struggle to open up your opponent. Your lows suck. You have to be really close to land down back 3, and again, that's no longer a knockdown. You now have a mix up, and you're being forced into Lionheart to then apply that Lionheart mix. You have more options now with the throw, with the quick spin as well, or albatross, whatever you want to call it. But it still is tough to open people up with that character. So if someone's gonna get a life lead and turtle, you're in a really rough position.
He went from a character that is kind of all-rounded, has a lot to do with complementary ranges, to a character that's got counter hit heavy specific play style, and you know Fang's lows are good, and you know you can poke with them, you get damage, so he kind of limited himself purely on that, if that wasn't his main anyway. So yeah, a bit of decision making there, but anyway, we're going to get into our next match.
Shai versus Leo, again, not a matchup you see super frequently, but these characters kind of very specialist.
Yeah, definitely. We got Corby Bobo versus Yako. Again, 2 Italian players. Good to see you get more Italian representation. Let's see if we're gonna. Who's gonna take it out of these two?
Yeah, the winner of this is going to fight Meo-IL as well. So very It's going to be a rough one, but you know, it is one position further in the bracket. Nice, keeping the down.
Jesus, that was like 15 seconds at the wall. Like, you're not moving, just staying here.
You gotta be careful to that down 4 follow-up. Right now we're seeing Bobo like really transitioning to the stances, trying to get into the KK. Nice dog, doesn't get anything for it. Yato getting a punish, trying to get a party started. I'm curious to see what kind of style of Xiaoyu we're going to see. Are we going to see a lot of evasiveness? Are we going to see more Okizeme? Like every Xiaoyu feels like they have a slightly different focus. A bit like Yoshi players in that regard.
Yeah. See a little bit more spacing and patient play with the Xiaoyu at the moment. Dash, strings into the low.
Maybe a little too patient right now. Up forward 3, finding its mark, big chunk of damage as well. Leo is a bit of a menace in this season.
Okay, he's like, you're going to dance in front of me, she's going to hop kick you.
And I think that's a really big thing when you're playing against Xiaoyu. If someone is not really used to making their option safe or getting out of AP or knowing how they evade, you can really punish them for it. Like sometimes the pure disrespect of a hop kick can net you a lot of damage.
Okay, blocks the dab, but no punish or anything.
No punish, yeah. Yato, it's looking a little bit shaky right now.
Yeah.
Bobo now playing very slow as well. Nice counter hit though, not slow enough. Yato trying to get back into this one.
Right, this is the start I need. That was the Oki.
Staying in the ground. I do like the patience. Nice throw break. Oh, okay. You know, maybe it was working out for Yato fairly well now. Started off very slow, but finding the counter hits there, playing around the wall positioning.
Down 2 in the head.
Okay, the AOP starting to show his teeth.
Oh, just click the long fingernails there from Xiaoyu. Oh no, that's going to be a reset anyway. Still gets a combo.
Nice. I like the Hypnotist cancel onto another one as well. Keep them guessing, check if they're going to press.
Yeah.
And now that you know that, next time I'll just let it rip instant timing because they know you delayed it, so they might try to press into it, and now you get a counter hit out of it as well.
I like how you just like confirmed you're standing up. All right, I'm going to go low again.
Yeah, again, the back one working out a couple of times as an interrupt. Nice flow.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay, we're getting the corner wall. Heat span as well. They got it.
Oh, doesn't get the full combo, still get something off of it anyway though. Kobe Bobo, right. Heat, lightning, flare as well.
Just the perfect position for the sweet bang as well to connect. Oh, just got to drop. Get a punch. Nice.
Oh, the wall again. Gonna adjust. Oh my god, you're gonna look carried.
Just needs one more hit.
Oh, the break.
No dog. Back one, okay. Still in the game, time slowly ticking.
Strings. Oh,
that's not even natural on counter hit.
Purely of like, I'm throwing out 3 hits and you're gonna press after one of these.
Oh, that was messy. Oh, spaghetti all over the floor. Oh,
I thought Yato was doing so well. It started about a bit too passive, too tentative, but then just started racking up with the Oki, the Hypnotist stars, and just reading it correctly. But the sidle adjustments, unfortunately, for both players just didn't work out. But call me Bobo, call me lucky, he was still able to just come out on top in that game. But very close for both of these players. So I think that's going to actually give Yato confidence to go, okay, I can take this guy.
Yeah, you know, able to do it. Just need to close out those rounds. And then you'll be on your way.
Biggest stage, so a bit less with walls that was kind of benefiting him, but let's see how they both deal with it.
Nice, already activating heat, 5 seconds in. Nice! That side step blow is something you gotta be very mindful of, especially if you're pressing a lot of buttons and instant timing can cut you out. Nice dump to counter, connected for Bobo as well. Okay, both in heat, both activated. Punishable. We had a lot of great help to work with. K2 connecting. Again, both keeping that heat. No one really using the heat so much right now, and maybe I spoke too soon.
Well, that was all Call Me Bobo, man, running away with that.
It's scary as well when Leo's in the heat and they go into K&K. You kind of have to, you kind of have to guess, right? Because you have the heat smash option and you also have the heat low option. I think they track opposite ways as well, so you can't really rely on the movement to beat both options. You kind of have to commit to something.
Ooh. I like that. He just didn't just wait for his turn. He just, okay, I see you're going to go low. Pop kick.
Yeah, but top kicks were working out, especially early in the last game. So good to see them back. Nice, small punishment down forward too.
Oh, nice. We had to go for the back 2-1. That would have made it safe for the heat dash, but good punish from Yato. Find out what is he going to do just to close this out. 2 seconds. Doesn't need to come in, but don't want to be too passive. And I like the option, a long range back turn low.
Yeah, good little keep out.
Yeah, solid.
You're not putting yourself at too much risk. Like they're gonna have to work fairly hard to get a whip punish on it, and and you get a little bit of damage on it.
Ends it early though. I'm not sure.
Very early spend, almost too early it feels.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Let's see how he's gonna make it. I like the start. There we go. The carry roll. The first time he's pulled it out.
Gotta let it rip on with shenanigans sometimes.
Oh no, it doesn't get the combo, but is this gonna whiff?
Oh.
No, doesn't roll away, but anyway.
Gets a counter anyway, let's rip on that one. Yeah, I think that's the one thing that still bothers me a little bit. Or, if Burst obviously had a tracking nerf, it would be nice if they had a slight range nerf, because it felt like Yato did all the right things. It was a nice call out, creating some space with the turn from back turn, but still getting caught. It feels a bit mean.
I agree.
Whereas the Oki getting the reset. Into a front, nice break.
You see more of this, the sweet bang. It's not powered up with the lightning glare, so it gets 2 hits.
Nice. Looking at the low, getting a little bit of damage.
Ooh, Yato getting a lot more confident now. Really getting to the game.
Again, D-Burst reaching once again.
But on the defense.
Yeah, they're staying very patient. Uh-oh.
Could block it all now.
Nice up with one check. I don't know if they pressed. I don't think they did. Yeah, nice call out. Very nice call out.
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Got a lifeline now.
You gotta finish your foot. Nice break again. Time ticking. Yato could potentially make it back, but time's ticking. You gotta run in. There's 7 seconds to go. Nice power crash. I like the decision though. You have enough health, and there's like even if that doesn't kill, you still send them away with 5 seconds to go, so we're not getting in. I think you have to maybe be staying a bit too patient.
Yeah, good option. Covering a lot of options with that power crush in the end. What is going on?
Both going their separate ways.
Both of them grown into this game. I got more confident. Looking for the whiff punish a bit too far away there from Yato.
And I like both of them, using the back turn or using back K&K to try to create space and nice counter hit down forward too. I think with Wall, maybe this would be enough to kill, but I don't know actually. I don't think that is enough. Especially without the low hit.
Sweet bang.
And that sweet bang I think is technically seeable, but it is very difficult. I think it's like I-21, I-22 frames, so that is what we call a nunchuck, I guess.
And he probably thought, I got a lot of life, so okay, he blocked this, but we got another go. So yeah, good option. Very back and forth play. He started to run away with it a little bit, but Yato was fighting back. I think if he had a smaller stage, it might have worked out for him because he was getting battered on the smaller, but he was the one to make use of the smaller balls there anyway. So yeah, good work to both these players. So yeah, thanks for joining us for Only the Best 2026. We've got some more matches coming up for you shortly, so make sure you don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for some more action from Only the Best 2026.
Welcome back, everybody, to Only the Best 2026. I am the King of H. This is, who are you?
Punlife. Pleasure to be on the mic with you. First time for us, but I'm excited.
Yeah. This man did TWT finals. I'm kind of like
I'm just a guy, man. I'm here to have fun. I'm really excited to be on the mic with you. We were chatting earlier about all like obnoxious Okizeme setups and stuff. Yeah. So the vibes, I'm super cool. And the thing as well, it's really cool to see new faces on the mic, people that I haven't worked with before, and you bring all the sweet Italian lore as well. So
that is true.
It's gonna be a good time.
That is true. Speaking of lore, let's jump right into it. I can already tell you a little bit about our next match right here, because I know both of these guys very, very, very well. On the left side with the basketball jersey, you'll see ED Bass Drop, Jack player, one of my closest friends. He used to be a student of Ernie Bull, hence why the ED tag, that stands for Ernie Dojo. And on his right is Loveless King, Big Angelo, a mainstay of the community from Rome, another one of my very good friends. So I'm usually biased here, but I don't know who to root for.
Torn between the options, right? I was saying earlier, Loveless King, sick name as well. And also, how many Jack players? I was saying earlier to Little Dragon, there's not that many Jack players, but evidently we have a hotbed in Italy.
Yeah, I mean, Bassdrop has been playing a lot of characters. He's kind of like, I just want to play the game and just like chill and like screw around.
Yeah.
So he's been playing like a lot of characters. He had a really sick Zafina. He had a Ria, he has Jack, he has a bunch of stuff. So I'm kind of surprised to pick Jack, honestly. But oh, nice steel pedal counter hit here. Where he's starting off even life, almost with never mind. Hell sweep.
Yeah, that changes it all. Ooh, drops actually not connecting on the burst.
Both a bit shook here, but the float trade here doesn't manage to convert.
Okay, okay, options. Nice try, keep the pressure. God, just they moved the extension. Nicely done. Levels King taking the first game, the first round.
They drop maybe a little bit too impatient here right off the bat, trying to stop him. The big old stop sign. Hell sweep whips slightly off axis, just a little bit.
I was gonna say, if a Hell Sweep gets stepped by Jack, that's surprisingly impressive.
It's the tiny legs, man. They really, like, if you don't play any other characters, you're like, yeah, what do you mean tiny legs? Ooh, nice launching throw here. But then you play other characters and you're like, yeah, this really makes a difference.
Yeah, it's like when Gigas used to be able to step things that Avocados couldn't. It was crazy.
I used to play both characters in Tekken 7, so.
I'm honestly not surprised at all. Gigas is kind of cool. I dig it, I dig it. But Levels King already pulling ahead 2 rounds up now.
He's storming quick. I mean, ooh, stop sign. Every time I praise somebody, they just...
Can't stop sign.
Yeah. Nice Gamma 4 here, absorbed. Goes for the full 4-2. Big call out, but Levels King opting for a Hell Sweep instead of trying to reach with an electric or something.
Nice again. The punishment has been absolutely important from Levels King. Oh.
He studies a lot. He's a student of Tekken.
Spending the Hiezo key.
Oh, down 4-4-4. Calling him out. For the guaranteed. Maybe rushing in a bit too quick base drop.
Nice. Interrupted it up forward too.
Yeah. I think base drop is maybe a little bit too eager to interrupt. Maybe a bit rusty with the Jack. I haven't seen him play with Jack in a little bit, so I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if we see a character switch. I mean, I know you were saying the base drop plays Avocado, so it'll be interesting to see if it's a character switch, if it's well, sticking with the same one. To be fair, it didn't feel like anything happening there was a character issue, more like you said, maybe a bit of a timing issue, maybe a little bit over eager, maybe changing up the tempo could be the way to go here.
Yeah, I'll just maybe one more round, a couple more rounds, and they'll get a better handle on Levels King's timing. But same can be said for Levels King. He can adapt quicker than maybe base drop can, so. It's ooh, nice interrupt there. 2-1-2, punished. And then running 3 into immediately the Demon Paw. Here I think Levels King has a bit more momentum.
Nice again, looking for that forward 2, getting it on the hit and gets another one. We're working out.
No, he hit that spread though.
And that's where he went. Sometimes I like the decision to keep it in play, keep that game play for another interaction, and definitely working out for Levels King. 4 rounds in a row right now. Oh, counting on the 4-4-4 as well.
This is going to be a bit. Oh, nice block on the Hell Sweep. You know, while he does the combo, I have a little bit of extra lore.
Okay.
We have this inside joke where any opponent's base drop faces round 1 wins the tournament. Because for like most tournaments, he just somehow got fake Potter on round 1, and then fake Potter won the tournament. So if Levels King wins, you gotta look out for Levels King.
Okay. We'll see if the prophecy is being written as we speak right now.
Nice down foot 4 counter hit here. And he gets around on the board. Okay.
Stealing a bit of the momentum. That's what you love to see. Keep it tight. Keep it even.
1.
Again, that stop sign working out.
Levels King may be a bit too afraid to continue the extensions now. Base drop does not care. He will press forward 2. Going for the mid out of 172. The throw, interrupting the armor. And now Oki's in, but the Hell Sweep again.
Walk up, crouching again and walk. Is that meant to be guaranteed?
No.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Whoa, the back turn jump working out at the right time.
Just trying some alternative Okizeme. Which is fair, I do it all the time. I was like, hey, let me try something new real quick. Tournament maybe not the best scenario, but hey, if it works, then you have some new Okis.
Hey, if you don't know what you're doing, they don't know what you're doing either.
Exactly. Nice patience here from base drop, using the Gamma 2, using the install.
Oh, I was looking for the stops and actually ended up whipping her.
Levels King is really good at pushback traps, as we've been seeing so far with the laser scraper. Oh, and the punish here on the 1+2.
Yeah, just like that's the point. Levels King get back into it. The momentum, you know, base drop was looking to steal it, but it's still looking pretty rough.
Okay, for crouch. Ooh, no, he had the counter hit launch. He didn't believe it and it went for the low.
Yeah, Levels King staying patient on that third instance of that string.
A lot of pressure here. The hell sweep is gonna be pretty problematic. Okizeme here. Oh, he evades the steel pedal. Nice movement. Very good sidestep from Loveless King. Demon Paw heat dash and the electric to close out the frames. And it's 2-0 Loveless King over Base Drop. Base Drop to the losers bracket. He's probably looking forward to a bit of catering.
Yeah, now we gotta see if that prophecy you were talking about, if this works out. Is Loveless King going to win the tournament?
Hey, I called it out.
It's on the cards.
I'm a betting man. Not really, actually. But solid game. Loveless King is somebody that I always thought was, you know, a really solid player. I spoke to him a bunch previously, times that I went to Rome, times he went abroad to other locals in Italy. And I'm really, you know, I'm happy that I get to see him on stream. I'm happy I also got to see my friend Vestrov on stream, even though he lost. Hey,
it's fine.
Somebody has to lose.
Losers run.
Yeah. Plus somebody has to lose. You know, I've never seen somebody. I've never seen two people win the same set.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, even with a draw, right? Like, you still, someone's got to win. Like, there's no way out of it.
Yeah.
But you know, I think that's a super cool thing about like regional tournaments, right? Where you have people you know, you see all the time, and they get to try to put their mark on history, put themselves on the map. I think that's so super cool. Like, playing the game by yourself is great, but then playing with the community and trying to support one another, that's where the real sauce is.
Yeah, because I mean, playing with alone, it is a multiplayer game, but most of the time some people are like, you know, alone, playing ranked. You're bound to go insane, just because that's the nature of ranked gaming.
We see on Twitter all the time.
Yeah.
So many insane Tekken players. Listen, going offline is healing.
Yeah,
you need to go offline.
Plus, you get to meet some wonderful people. I mean, look behind me. You know, look around. There's so many wonderful people. All of these people, you know, I've spoken to like 99% of the people here. They're all super pleasant, super kind, regardless who they play. You know, they're all good people. That's why you should come offline. So, do it. And meanwhile, we have we have Savior Games. I think that's Shu against. I don't recognize the face of the other player, but Shu is he's pretty new to Tekken. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to see him here, actually, to be honest.
But it's even better, right? Like, if even new players, like, you don't have to be world class to come down to locals. I mean, or even majors or regionals. Like, so you just gotta turn up. That's the first step. Because even if you go 0-2, even if you go 1-2, whatever, even if you don't do super well, you can still play local. You can still play casuals afterwards. You can learn from people. You can ask for advice, whatever. So it's just like you said, turning up is the most important part. The results afterwards that's secondary. And
I'm glad to see Savior Games Esports expanding a little bit into other games, because I just knew of one guy that played Tekken for them, and also a Jack player. Somehow they're Italian, so of course they have to play Jack. He hasn't been traveling. This guy is called Duke, but he just finished up uni now. He got work, so. I'm glad to see somebody up taking the reins of the SYG Tekken adventure, and I hope they do good, because you know it's always good to have extra people around in a community. You know, more sponsors, more whatever, more prizes.
Yeah, more opportunities. Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing about Italian community, again, historically super strong. Lots of legacy players has been around for a really long time, but also, you know, like, again, shout out to Ernie Bowl. I was obviously from afar. I was looking at the camp and all of the work he was doing with the community, that's really cool. Who else does that? Like, obviously Koreans have their boot camps, Japanese players have their boot camps, and they often work together, and obviously Pakistan also works together. So seeing Ernie make the effort to join the community, and then seeing different people like, you know, Oracle 99 or Pika come down and try to coach and stuff, that entire community effort is so cool. Like, probably one of the coolest things I've seen out of the European community, full stop.
As somebody that I was there, so I can tell. It was a really cool experience, and I do hope, you know, I've seen other communities do similar events, which I think is honestly wonderful, because it's the best environment to learn, aside from like actually going to tournaments or whatever, and you know, testing your skills in the forge, you know, in the toughest environment there is. Actually getting together and basically doing classes is honestly way more helpful than I thought it would be. Yeah, I can still remember Pika's lesson, Ernie's lesson, Buffalo's lesson, Oracle's lesson, everybody. I can still remember the stuff, even though it's been a year.
But that's really cool. It's like there's a science to the game, right? Like, a lot of it will be very freeform, and there's a certain art to it, but there's also a science. The game is pretty consistent in a lot of aspects. Like we can replicate a lot of situations. We can kind of systematically approach different situations and work out how you want to mix your options, what kind of buttons you want to apply, when do you want to step, how do you want to step, how do you mix up your timing. There's so many things you can almost treat like a system to playing a game. So it makes sense, and I think it's a really cool approach to do it, as you said.
Yeah, but yeah, honestly,
working out some pad issues, I think, in the meantime. So yeah, we'll be back on track shortly. Just letting you guys know, just some low controller issues.
And I see the opponent is Erbrulina, if I'm reading that correctly. OTK, which, if I recall correctly, also are a group from Sicily. A pretty new initiative. I've been seeing their Instagram posts and their locals pop up only for a year and a half. But they've been running some cool events. There's a lot of players that come down. The scene there in southern Italy, there was a moment where the scene wasn't really alive much. There were some players, sure, but slowly, I love the fact that all of Italy slowly is coming back up. Because we used to be so important back in like the Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2 days. Then we just kind of dwindled down. But now we're coming back up. Watch out.
It's good to see. Hey, the more competitive we get, everyone rises up, right? Italy rises up, start beating other countries. Then both countries have to rise up, and it's like one big tidal wave of Tekken getting stronger. And we have to, right? Between Pakistan, Korea, Japan, those regions are just dominating all time. So Europe and America have to rise up. We got to bring out the new talent. We got to train together as much as possible. Yeah. Set the egos aside and train for the bigger thing. And we're seeing that more and more. And it's, like you said, it's really good to see those communities returning. Even in UK, there was a period, especially post-COVID, where a lot of the locals just kind of went a bit more downhill or closed up. Like my local East London Fighters had to close down, which was a very emotional moment for us. But there's now alternatives. Other people bringing up new scenes, younger scenes slowly coming up and training together. So it's all really good to see. Nature is healing. Tekken is returning to the wilds.
We had the same situation like northern Italy. We had some stuff, but it's finally going down. We have a Victor against a Panda. This is like a matchup I think you see maybe 3 times in your lifetime.
Yeah.
These are rare characters to find. Oh my god, G right off the bat.
Start.
He's feeling brave. There's an exclamation point in his name, so you know he means business.
Is it chew from like Achu, like a sneeze?
I honestly do not know.
Sneeze and you miss it. Oh, they're working out, going for the low already. I'm curious how this works out for Panda, actually. Victor's one of those matchups where I really enjoy trying to move around him. It feels like it's so necessary for the matchup. But when you're playing a bear that doesn't really have the option, it doesn't sound like the most pleasant experience into this.
Yeah, I feel like Victor is a character you either want an absorb against or you want to move against him.
Yes.
So Panda has neither.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup that was very different in Season 1. Obviously, removing some of the stance positions, but also heat engagers that would also work power crashes at the same time. You could deal a lot with that. But right now, Chu evidently doesn't need it. It's working out beautifully in this round.
Good Panda offense. I love the B outfits still. Makes me want to play bears just for the cool outfits. But the sweep and counter hit, Edulina getting a launch here. Luckily for Shu, this is not Internet, sure. This is Yakushima. No walls. They're very far away. Usually people don't reach them, and Victor is so dangerous at the wall.
Nice.
Yee, what a trade! Oh, nice armor here.
I gotta say, bringing a gun to a bear fight feels like a good decision.
Yeah, I mean, depends how big the gun is, though, because they do say you can't really hunt bears with smaller guns.
Yeah, that is a fairly small gun, all things considered.
But he also has a sword. Oh, he rolling under. She's got some sauce.
Listen, if we saw like a full launch from that roll, that would have been mental.
Clipping it immediately. Oh, you flipped.
What is happening?
We're just getting clipped.
Nice twin pistons.
Okay. Nice combo here. Panda does a lot of damage, and the character has some really good Okizeme, so let's see what Shu can do. Rolls. Oh!
Perfect.
Ebrurina got up wrong, and he got hit by the 4-4 1+2, that front flip launcher.
Yeah, perfect way to play. That worked out. Nice. Getting whip punish, well, big chunky whip punisher as well. 40 damage.
Nice foggy there on the ice stance. And sweep. And here, just steamrolled. This is trademark Victor gameplay. Just interaction after interaction, and then Lina just got it right every time.
Yeah, big low parry as well, starting up that pressure, getting that heat active ace up.
Nice Okizeme here. Shu staying grounded, but the armor hitting him.
The gun's probably having a little bit more mileage than we kind of... Whoa, the back swing, that back four?
I think Shu's getting a bit overwhelmed here. Does his duck. Oh, he gets caught by the armor.
Nice!
He waited just a little bit to be in the perfect range. He knows this stuff. He just needs to cool down a bit. Okay, again, he tackles away, but doesn't punish it the best.
The sword afterwards, though. That forward 1+2 is a menacing button. It was already good before, but now it's like a +3 or something.
Yeah.
Why? Why is it plus? It's so scary to deal with now.
I am not sure, but
either way, it's the thing is, I think Chu had a really nice approach to a lot of it. The whip punishments be super on point. I did like the very ballsy round one, just G clef, let it rip. That really sent the message. And I think a lot of time people are just not ready for it. So even if you do it, like, what's the odds of you getting punished?
Yeah. Plus, a lot of times, you know, there are stereotypes to how various characters play, I would say.
Like cast down 4-2 around start.
Yeah.
Down 4-2 or down 1+2. Yeah.
And
they all do it.
Victor's players usually like to press round start. So a G clef, if they press their sweep a little bit too late, you could them. Like a couple frames too late, and the crushing frames don't start because they're not frame one. And the running headbutt.
Very dominant round, just kind of steamrolled it. Quick 13 seconds.
They're really scrapping. This is not like in like MMA terms. This is not like a real calculation. This is a scrap fest. They're just punching each other.
They're just throwing things, and whatever sticks to the wall gets used. But that's what you got to do sometimes, especially in pool matches. Like, you use whatever works.
Yeah, but
if your opponent can't deal with it, just keep using it.
Plus, maybe you don't want to reveal too much info for the people after.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he wasn't blocking. Okay. Doesn't pop heat. He wants to keep it. Nice. He uses it now. Gets the engager and the counter hit, the hell sweep. And he manages to kill here. Chu stealing back all the momentum that Edwina got at the final rounds of the game one.
Yeah, the Dunback 4 now has an extension here as well, although I don't think we're actually getting much out of it, because I think the Panda one goes downstairs and the Kuma one wall spots or something? Or breaks for a wall?
It breaks the walls, and I think it's like Claudio's hell sweep that it can kind of splat at all for angles.
Yeah. Unfortunately not really able to use on this stage. But Chu got that rage, got to play around it. Power crash from EI.
And they're both characters that benefit from walls, so it's a blessing for both really staying in the bigger stages. This is Battle of Arisen. I really like this stage. Feels like a proper battleground, I would say, out in nature.
I think the unfortunate thing is that on this stage... didn't commit to the launch. The unfortunate thing is Victor has considerably better wall carry. He gets a lot of wall carry, so Berliner can probably harness it already at the wall.
Yeah, goes for the sweep. The stage is not square.
Just rolling away. Wrong direction, but hey,
nice
it did reach neutral.
No, he presses in the middle of the string. He gets caught, nice punish. And the counter hit. They both went for lows. Berliner had went for the heat smash. Oh, no full punish.
Down back 4. Just like that, Berliner set point, but this is, like you said, it's still very scrappy, going away. Oh, that round start down back 4.
He tried the G clef again. This time it didn't work out in his favor. Pops the heat. Goes for Samoki. He gets caught out by the special get-ups that the Bears have. And he gets launched as well.
Yeah, true, using the plus frames very well.
A bit too late on the tailspin attempt. Oh, he gets launched for it. There's going to be a lot of damage because Arena has heat. I would wager he uses it. No, he goes for a different route. That's a big chunk. Still alive. Blocks it. He punishes it correctly. The backspin blow catches. Ah, what the hell?
It was a good attempt, but smiles all around. It was a good set. It was a fun set. Lots of things being thrown out and things working out. Like, you know, the down back 4 from the Burr hell sweep. Hell sweep. I don't know if it's even a hell sweep anymore. It's like borderline seeable now, right?
Bear sweep.
Burr sweep. Yeah. There you go. That's a good name for it. But it was a fun set. We didn't see too many. We didn't see the Panda throw anymore as well.
Yeah,
I thought that could be a good thing to rip out, maybe.
Yeah, just maybe in the heat of the actual game.
I see what you did there. I thought I'm the Punlife here.
I did it accidentally, so the title's still yours.
It's the aura, you know. It's the pun aura.
Yeah, and in the element of battle, maybe, you know, there's a lot of options to consider, and like I said, he's not super experienced in Tekken, so it's a tough game to really keep everything in mind. I don't think any player has everything in their brain at every moment. Because, you know, 100+ moves for every character.
It's too much.
Stuff slips. It's normal. Even for your own character sometimes.
Yeah, but even ideally, like, you don't want to be in a position where you have to think about all these things, right? Like, you always want to minimize the amount of things you're dealing with and trying to counter at the same time. So, you know, if you're playing at a longer range, let's say you're range 2, range 3, you know most of their mids won't connect. If you're playing as the slide character, you know if they try to do slide, all you have to do is duck because your very well standing 2 or whatever won't reach. So it's something like that. You always want to minimize the amount of things you're thinking about. And that's especially, like, it's really difficult when you pick up a new character and you can't do that yet, right? Because you're still learning the character, you have to think about your punishment, your combos, whatever else. But then we see people that have played for years, you know, someone like Sephi, right, where he's played this game for so many years, and when he was in Miguel, you know, he's played that character for so many years, like, he doesn't ever have to think about what he's really doing. It's all subconsciously coded in, and now he can focus on downloading the opponent, adaptation, and all those aspects. It's a big thing, massive thing.
Because at a certain point, they just become tools.
Yes.
Right? So, like, oh, simply this particular character, whoever it is, okay, their generic 13-frame poke is just this. So you just, like, it becomes way easier to just swap them around. But that only really comes with experience, as you said.
Yeah.
You can't, it's something that you can't really do. It's not a pick up and play kind of skill.
Oh yeah, it's definitely part of the learning process. Like, I think when I started, I used to think about things on just like, what would Claudio do here? And then as I started picking up more characters, then I was like, okay, so maybe instead of thinking about it in Claudio terms, I'll just think about it in generic terms. What's my low poke? What's my mid check? What's my jab? What are my counter hit strings, etc. And then I would, like, even when I learn a character now, first thing I do when I actually do want to learn a character properly and I'm not just messing about, I take notes. This is my low poke, this is my big power low, this is whatever, and I just start playing very simple game plan around the tools I have, you know? Makes it a lot easier to play around. But now, lower matchup.
Yeah, and these players we have the whole Wiba 89, which is a historic player. In Season 1, he was also on the run for the qualification for ETC on the Italian side. He's a really good player from the Marche region. Against the new school, Sevabe, really young guy. I have no idea how old he is. I just think he's young. Law player from Milan. Who I was talking with him just like a couple seconds ago, and I was like, I have to fight Wiba. Like, you gotta fight it out because this man knows his law.
There's something menacing about old Paul players.
Yeah.
Like, those guys who will let it rip on crazy stuff. Even like Genius in Mix-Up ended up meeting iMusician.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. You're so happy about it. And like, that guy's been playing for so many years now.
Because it's a character that can really do everything.
Yeah.
You know? He's evasive, he has really solid poking, but he also has some like good punishers. He has a bit of everything, and
he hits hard.
Yeah, and it can be a bit hard to keep track of the options, but a legacy player is like, oh, you do this. Huh? I know my backspin blow is gonna hit you. Like, you can just keep track of every option.
Yeah, and right now, Wiba just keeping track, like you said, just keeping track of every option.
Nice step down for
except that one. Nice. I like the decision. I like the decision on the radar. Get as much damage as possible. I did like how Wiba was dealing with. There's a lot of damage coming out. Was trying to step around him to get punished. Still alive though.
How's Sevabe gonna try to end it?
Nice. Wall standing 4.
Dragon having to wall standing 4, always a good option. By the way, his name means yeah, whatever.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good name. Nice.
That fist uses the heat immediately. Down for 1-1-2, the whole string. Sevabe doesn't duck. Gets caught by the 4-2. We're scrapping it out. Sevabe playing a lot more fundamental than you're used to young players doing, but
yeah,
he's gotten really good, honestly. I saw him as a little kid. Just like play very crazy, very kind of, you know, usual and experienced style, but now he got a really good hang in the game. Jodd 6 plays a lot of characters as well. Yeah, and this is his proving ground right here.
Yeah, Wiba was trying to actually get away from him, try to go for the evasive shoulder at the end, go by the heat smash. That's something you gotta be very careful about. Those heat smashes still have pretty solid tracking on most of them, so.
Yeah, especially log. Oh, really strong heat smash. So they just options into DSS, into DSS options. So just playing the log game really well. And Wiba just trying to keep him still. He presses at the end of the down for 1 string.
Oh, getting caught by the 4-4-2. I mean, that's also like a classic that you have to learn the fuzzy for that.
Yeah.
it's one of those strings that hasn't really changed much. I guess he has another option in the heat now.
Yeah.
But you got to learn the fuzzy.
But I mean, he hasn't put it on block yet. He's been really good at placing it on hit. Uses only when he thinks it's good. What a death fist here. He's gonna get to the wall too. He opts for the easier combo.
Nice, was visioned up to nice. Beautiful. This is gonna be a big chunk.
No, he missed. Oh my god. Oh. Standing 4 into backflip is big damage. Really big damage.
Yeah, drop the combo into getting flip kicked is not a fun place to be in. Both in rage now. 20 seconds to go, plenty of time. Looking for that 1-inch punch.
Oh, the ReyJR, did he press?
It was empty dash.
Oh.
Yeah, nice.
He got baited. Old school patience right here.
I love an empty dash when there's like when you're in that ReyJR territory, just
so
to mess up with someone's timing. Because people will look for the animation, right? They'll look for any animation. Doesn't matter what you do because it's the fastest confirm you can do. And so empty dashes just become such high value tools at that point. And like you said, that is old school stuff.
Yeah. Now we see there is Kira, player from Bergamo, coaching Sevabe with the
Bode's face in the shirt.
Yeah, it's part of the merch here. It says GG's Caro. I think I think it says like something along the lines of good games, dear. You got better or something. Nice. I didn't check the merch out because I've been.
That's so cool, man. I need to get one of those. I want Bode's face on the shirt.
Caro se migliorato. It's like his catchphrase almost.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I mean the whole. I really like the whole atmosphere here. The whole tournament really feels almost familiar. You know,
yes.
It feels like a big old
Tekken family.
Yeah. Plus Bod is the best. I like. I mean, the tournament is only the best.
Yeah, so. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, he finishes the string. Okay, starting strong immediately from game 2. Opting to play maybe a little bit more aggressive. Okay.
Nice, burst already activated.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, never mind. He tries it again. This is gonna hurt now.
Do it till it works. Absolutely. Could have got a little bit more damage.
Oh, nice confirm here. Gets the heat engager.
Tried for the evasive shoulder, does not find it. Nice counter hit confirm.
That's the young player reaction right there. He can confirm those every time. If he doesn't confirm this time, I'll just look like a fool, but please don't let me down.
Nice. I am seeing that Wibba is not also trying to go for the counterplay to it, because you can sidewalk left. If you know, even if we'll see if they don't do it, you can just block. But they do it, you get big launch out of it, so it is something worth doing.
Nice wall splat. Shoulder for OP, side step 3, side step 3 again. Oh! Step down for 2 here, working really well for Sevabe. Doesn't really convert that optimally with the wall combo.
Nice. Again, and with that down fortress, it's honestly one of the best down fortresses in the game, if not the best.
And if you can place it well, as Sevabe is showing, it's a really powerful tool.
Good tracking, good damage out of it.
Oh, he gets caught out. Doesn't splat cleanly. Just odd from the wall standing 3-2. Once again, Weeba with the strong pressure, you're playing faster. Slowly, sure, just turning up the pace. Trying to find where he can slot in the piece of the puzzle.
Fairly like almost knowledge techy things, like, you know, like one was it 1-4, going to full crouch and then just going for while standing immediately out of it. So just making sure that he keeps several there honest.
Yeah. Or even just the several times he goes into backsway from while standing 1-2. Like, hey, you know, you can press like something here.
Yeah.
What do you know you can press? Nothing? Okay, let me just play around.
You gotta check the knowledge. Nice punish. Good break.
Nice chat here. So a bit turning up the pace himself, confirming the counter hit here.
Oh, no break, 1-4.
He is a dragon. And the confirm again. Stomp into Okizeme, goes for the low. Weeba blocks and punishes.
Ooh, the deep dive under.
It's about to be a slide, I think.
Yeah, but I think it was early frames, so didn't count as airborne yet.
Couple pixels left for Weeba. There's going to be a tough comeback. Never mind.
Nice. Good using the chuck on the float as well to catch it. Nicely done. Just like that. So Weeba trying to stay alive, but Weeba still on that set point.
He's sharp with the conversions, I have to say. Sevabe is, he knows his character well. Nice nunchucks here. Catches Weeba ducking, but the combo doesn't really work out that well. Confirmed again.
Confirmed.
Stomp, Oki goes for the Dragon Hammer and the wall standing 4 to close it out. 1-1.
so far, you have no light. He hit every single confirm. He's keeping it clean.
I gotta thank him. Afterwards, if he confirms all that, I hit.
The thing is, it's gonna be the last one. It's gonna be the last one that almost wins the game, and he's gonna drop that one.
That's gonna be poetic.
That would be. it would suck, but you know, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm trying not to curse him, but I might have just done that inadvertently.
To be fair, right here, some extra lore for you guys. One of the competitors here is a caster for local tournaments. His name is Killer Ray. He has the habit of saying, "Oh, combo video," and then the combo always
The combo drops, yeah. It's like the Heihachi combo video from Tekken 6.
I can't find that video anymore. I need it.
No, it still exists. I'll find it for you.
Thank you.
It's so good, man.
It's the best.
Go beyond. It's.
What a death fist here. It's gonna be some really chunky damage, both without heat now, so they're a bit more equal. Law loses his super nunchucks. Paul loses the safer Demoman in the 4-4-2 1+2. Nice dunk.
Could have been a bit more. Doesn't break the throw this time.
Not super sharp on his throw break, Siv, I bet. Nice dunk in his live though. Doesn't pick up his off axis and he tries the while standing for backflip again, but again, off axis. Really scrappy end of the round there.
It's always messy when you press on immediate timing after stepping and you end up going in the wrong axis.
Yeah.
Ooh, double dragon.
Tailspin again. The heat burst. Pushes him away. Dashes in for the Okizeme and the big counter hit here.
Yeah, catches him trying to press on wake up. It's big damage for that. Big punishment to pay.
Ooh, what a trade! It's a very good trade here. So I bet bringing it back even. 1-1. This is going to be a tense final game. What a dunk.
Yeah, very back and forth, but that's what you love to see.
They both know each other's matchup pretty well, I have to say, which is fun to see. Especially with, Erniebull used to be a pretty big law player, so if you're an old school player, you played against Erniebull in Italy.
Unfortunately, I know I've run into his law on ranked when I was trying to learn Dragunov. Bro was taxing me for points.
Condolences.
It's fine, I won one set out of like 6.
For 1-1-2, finding the confirm again. Sebabeni can call back another round to make it even. Nice. Pops heat. Gets caught while sending 1-2. Confirmed again. Stomp, Okizeme. Goes for a 3-1.
Nice. Ducking for the slide again, getting a good chunk of damage. Still has key available as well. Spikes him down while running.
I love Paul's voice lines in this game. They're so funny.
I like the delay from Wither as well, trying to catch something, but the step down forward 2 once again, finding its mark.
He's not going to be super damaged because he doesn't have any heat. Still 71 is very respectable. Stunning 1-2, stunning 1-2 all over again. Repetitive.
Could be another power crash, went for it again.
Nice! I think Pino to rage out potentially? I think so, yeah. I didn't know the while standing 4 backflip worked there, even though the while standing 4 didn't connect. He still had enough frames.
I wonder if that was intentional or just very lucky. But hey, either way, final round, set point.
Advantage here for Sevape. Tried the back, there you go. As soon as I said it, he did it. 2-1-2 gets evaded.
Finally works out. Uh-oh.
Big damage. Whip was about to run out of heat though. He did. Tries a corsicle back 2. Last round of poking here.
Nice.
Equal life. Paul's hatchet and he blocks the armor and he punishes it sharply. Wiba shows he still has some old school power. I just saw somebody in the background. He's here.
Indeed he is. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But I think that the interesting thing was like we saw I was mentioning the back 1-2 counterplay against Law with sidewalk left. But also, if you think we're not going to finish it, I think the second hit is -10, so you can't try to jab it. And I think it's risky. Don't get me wrong, but they keep doing it. Then sometimes just showing them that you are willing to press, because now they'll try to finish it, and that's when you can start applying sidewalk left, or obviously a 14 frame punish, which is what we were seeing from Wibber as well. But that was a good set. Really back and forth. The step down forward 2s from Sewabe were super on point, getting so much mileage out of it. And again, it confirms.
He did it every time. He didn't let me down. But, Wiba is a tough opponent to beat. As I said, legacy player, has had very good results in the past and will probably keep having the results for as long as he plays. So would have been a tough task, a pretty big name on a curriculum to put on. But I'm sure Sebab's going to have a good run in the losers bracket since he's shown he can perform. And Weba's going to probably move. If I had to make a prediction, he's going to move very, very much forward.
Yeah, you know, we are in these pool 3 and pool 4 right now, so the latter stages of pools. We are, I think, going all the way up to top 16 today.
Yeah.
So plenty of games to be played. You know, you gotta get through those pools first, though. There's a lot of killers. We have the likes of KingReyJR. We do have like the likes of the Phantom, as you said.
Yeah.
It's important to add the That's crucial.
He's not a Phantom.
Yeah,
he's
the Phantom.
The Phantom. There's a guy that makes like I forget his name, but he makes like highlight reels of like funny highlights of the Italian community. And every video has the Phantom section.
I'm not surprised, man.
He's a legend. I love him so much.
He used to come to East London Fighters locals a lot. So there was one. Was he? I don't remember if it was Ken and Trent he played, but he played and he started doing cartwheels behind and the hand signs and jumping around. I have a clip of it somewhere. Oh, there was that time where he tried to jump over a stream setup and accidentally hit it. Man, that guy is incredible. I love him. I love him to bits. I haven't seen him in ages, so it's good to see that he's still playing. And
every big tournament in Italy, I see him. You have to respect him, man. I mean, like, he's a legend. Like, he's maybe the most known Italian player, Italian/British at this point.
Yeah.
Just because he's
of his antics and stuff.
He's charismatic, he's funny, he's silly, you know.
Strong handshake, very strong handshake as well.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, bro, I think I remember the first time I went to handshake him, I was like, whoa. His hand is like twice the size of mine. What's going on? But he's always super lovely as well. Like, I remember because I was starting out when he was already around for ages, and he was always super nice, always, you know, like when we had close games and stuff, always very respectful. So, big props for that. And
right here we have Crystal Boy against KLC Senos. He changed his name recently, and I have to every time remember that it's not, because KLC stands for his old nickname, which is King La Crab. But yeah.
So he just changed his name to have an abbreviation of his old name.
Yep.
I mean, fair.
So it's a King player against the Ana player. Senos is from what I know, it's actually from Naples. So I don't have to travel far.
Hometown advantage.
He's been studying hard. He's pretty solid. He's with COF, Cult of Fighters, which is a solid group also that's been, you know, sponsoring, you know, starting Discords, whatever communities for a lot of players online that maybe don't really have a place to talk.
Yeah.
And I see them online always, and it's such a good initiative. And Crystal Boy is a musician.
Nice.
Musician. He has an album that came out just not too long ago.
Should have put a link in the name, right?
Yeah, like sponsored
Spotify,
by
Crystal Boy. Yeah.
And he started playing Tekken with Tekken 8, and he's gotten coached by a bunch of figures, and he streams often, and he's been improving a lot, you know. I like seeing all these Tekken 8 newcomers actually just putting in the work and learning. And so far, Senos Wada F2-1 right off the bat.
Yeah, both of these characters are still very much menaces. I mean, one of those characters got nerfed. The other one just kind of remains fairly unnerfed for the most part. I have no idea how King is getting away with this, but he's getting away with it somehow.
Twitter likes talking about King a lot.
Oh, I do not blame him. This is the one thing outside of Twitter.
Fair enough.
Nice, getting punishment as well.
Oh, that last active frames of the throw, catching Crystal Boy, coming back up, and the heat match for Okizeme. Senos here doing quick work. Crystal Boy's Ana.
It's always really scary as well when you're in that situation where King isn't he, and you're on the ground, and it's like you have to get out of the heat smash, because the heat smash is going to hit you grounded anyway. Yeah. But if you mess up, you're eating a lot of damage either way.
I saw a really good stat hop kick from Senos that brings him here. Nice Okizeme, wall splat, 3-2-2 charge. Doesn't go into Jagger, sprint, the giant swing from grounded. He doesn't tech. Jagger sprint into the mid. Wow. What a round here from Senos.
That was an extremely mean sequence.
Yeah. I felt bullied.
Yes, yeah. I was watching it and I felt bullied. It's the fact that, like, obviously he's sprinting from a while away because he's in heat. He's getting the armor on as well. So unless you do a low, like a down 4 or something, it's kind of scary to contest it.
Yeah, like your best option really is if you really want to press, you do like a 10 frame and then a counter hit option that's quick. So you bait him into pressing, saying, oh, I can punish. But still, you gotta have the guts to do that because the options from Jaguar Sprint are scary.
Yep.
Ducks the quarter super forward 1. Tries the wine opener. Oh, he gets caught. Oh, missing the pickup. Stopper on girl characters. That's the tail spin here. He's probably gonna go very close to the wall, if not gonna get a wall splat directly.
Oh.
Drop the combo though.
Yeah, missing on the flip over Rocky from his wall. Gets caught by a second counter hit.
Xenos trying an easier pickup, still missing it. Micro dash, maybe not micro in on.
Oh, nice. Just lets it rip. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate with the wall, but hey, either way, still finds the mark. Crystal Boy.
This very old school Anna gameplay. Of course, super forward 1.
I love those combos so much. Especially the alt combos, because you can. I don't know if you can still do it, but you can put a delayed hop kick after the first one.
I think you still can.
I think you can, yeah.
I tried to learn Anna in Tekken 7 just for the combo, but
I love Anna so much in Tekken 7.
Now for 2-1 delayed, Crystal Boy ducks, no punish. Just going for some hammer chance options here, getting the 4-4-3-2. Low.
Nice parry as well. Crystal Boy really feeling themselves now, getting a bit more confident, and it's really showing in the gameplay.
Yeah, this is a very momentum-heavy set so far. First game was heavy momentum for Xenos, but now Crystal Boy getting a read on Xenos and just swinging on him. But as soon as they say that, of course, he gets hit by a Omni.
Yeah, eventually one of his interrupts is going to work out. But the step, the full crouch down forward 2. Nice lead up from Crystal Boy. Getting the wall, big chunk as well. Call out could have been a bit more damage.
Ooh. Jabber steps, the sweep. Doesn't manage to capitalize on it. Now a big rushdown sequence here for Crystal Boy. Chain throws.
Yeah, guess for your life. There's like three options for that final chain throw. No break.
Shining Wizard. Big old kick to the face. A lot of poking here. Oh.
If this gets the wall, this could be over.
Oh, so close. Oh, what a block on the side step 2 here. Xenos is patient when it matters. Can find some nice time to step. What a Jaguar step here into the pedigree. Time to play the game.
I do like the instant one standing free throw from Crystal Boy.
Nice option to close out Sinus' pressure, but now we gotta. He tried. Oh man, he tried the 2 counter hit confirm into a hammer chance 1.
But Crystal Boy locking Xenos out as well, not able to use the heat, so just kind of didn't get any benefits from that from the heat activation.
Xenos trying to find some width with the Jaguar step. Oh, he presses. Nice punish on the down back 4.
Nice, and just while standing free, Crystal Boy getting a game on the board.
Xenos is a bit maybe too greedy with the throws because he noticed Crystal Boy isn't really breaking them.
Yeah.
But he figured out the timing of them, so he just ducks them.
But this is the classic, right? So the moment the King realizes they're doing that, they can go into a while standing 2 or a hop kick or another option like that.
Just 4-3 also.
Yeah.
Big old DDT never hurts anybody. I mean, hurts the opponent.
Oh, yeah.
So now back to a very neutral stage. This is pretty much, I think both characters can do wall-to-wall here. It's a pretty small stage. Anna for sure. King maybe needs to pull out some more unconventional routes.
Yeah, but definitely doable, even with some changes. Nice, going for the power crush. Oh, rockets to the top of the head.
Tries the forward 4, wants to splat him. Now 4-2-1 delayed again.
And again, illegal maneuvers in the octagon.
Yeah. Maybe they have a special permit, I don't know. Oh, nice armor here.
A permit for the bazooka. You can't get those?
Listen, there's a demon guy shooting lasers as like the governor of a country. You know, it doesn't really.
Clearly, this is an American arena. Nice, looking for something to trade on for both the Arisen. Nice. Trying to threaten that full crowd this time. Not going for the power crush, just trying to threaten.
Nice punish here. Lidia sure going for the 4-3-3 this time. And Xenos with good side steps, so not believing in them, and it gets caught by the quarter super forward 1. Very nice combo here. Pop C just a bit too late though.
It felt like he was trying to work out which combo to go for like ulti or something.
Yeah.
Okay, the hate that worked out. Nice little improvise and good heat smash to get the whiff punish as well. Crystal Boy.
Very good punish here.
It's all turned around.
Yeah, he's figured out how to counter Xenos. I'm pretty sure they've also, they both play in a bunch of online tournaments sometimes, so there's a chance they fought before and they're just like scouting whole tendencies again. Goes for the Irish whip, I imagine at least. No, drops it down for 2-1 combo again.
Oh.
Okay, Muscle Buster.
Could have went for a long, but hey, it works out.
Muscle Buster's cooler.
Oh yeah. I'll give you that one.
Pressure here from Crystal Boy. The 4-4-2 hitting. Last couple hits remaining. Ah, and he gets clipped by the leg.
I did also realize we were saying Crystal Boy. It's Crystal B-Boy. I wonder if he's a breakdancer, right? B-boys are
Crystal Boy. You gotta hold the boy. We call him Crystal Boy, so I don't think it's Crystal Boy.
I mean, it's on the. It was on the thing. But yeah, with that, we are going to take a short little break. Make sure you guys stay tuned, grab some water, grab some popcorn. We'll be back with more Tekken action shortly.
Welcome back. We are here at Only the Best 2026, coming with some more pool play. We're getting to the late stage of the tournament. Pool 3 coming up. Once again, Eternal Dragon back on the mic with King of H. Let's go, bro. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm all good.
Excellent. Right, we got some good matches coming up for you shortly. First one we got coming up here, the Phantom, representing, I'm going to claim him, UK and Italy.
Okay.
I'm going to claim him, UK and Italy.
He's against somebody that's only ever claimed Italy, so you can have him for today. It's fine.
The Phantom against Husky Esports, Senior Ivan. So, yeah, like we were saying, that we got a lot of local players here. Senior Ivan, staple. In it comes to the Italian scene. He travelled quite a bit as well. Seen him in Greece for Road to Olympus and Clash of Olympians as well. But yeah, definitely a staple when it comes to the Italian scene. And the Phantom, like I said, he's on like 2 paths. We claim him as UK, but he's Italian as well at heart.
I wonder what flag he's gonna have right now.
Probably, I'm gonna say Italy. You got to rep it, man. If I was him, you're here. Only the best. Rep Italy. Yeah.
That's true.
Likely we'll see Raven and King when it comes to this matchup. Don't be any surprises.
Senior, even though, has developed a lot of other characters.
Then he's fucking Rum as well.
Fucking Rum, Armor King, might also, I know he used to play Feng, I know he used to play Victor, and with this caliber of player, you never know.
Okay, actually, yeah, he's gonna be switching to Armor King.
So Raven, Armor King, this is gonna be a hype game. 2 players that I think have known each other for a long time, and 2 mainstays of various communities. So I'm really excited the Phantom is going on this class.
He's just checking where the camera is because he knows that if he's gonna win, he's gonna do some ninja stuff right here.
Before, when we were on break, he pulled up to me and Punlife, and we talked about it. He was like, "I'll see you in hell."
That's what I love. Like, there's a famous picture of me, Rukang, and the Phantom all doing our character poses back in the early days, man. He's one of these people that you've got to have some personality in the FGC as well. I like that about him. Right, so here we go. First game of this next block. Only the Best. Make sure you're sharing. Get everyone in here, guys. Retweet it, get everyone here.
He's officially yours. You can flag. Okay.
Right, here we go. Start on the 1+2.
Nice movement already from Senior Ivan, though. We have a lot of good Raven players in Italy, so he for sure is ready.
Jordi Alba comes to mind as well. Phantom known for it.
Nice chance swing here. Will he tech it? Yes, he will.
Oh, underneath the brawler kick. Good forward roll to avoid that from Raven after the low sweep there.
But another giant swing. Oh, heat blast wishes. Heat smash whiffs. That's a weird combination of syllables.
Say that, so in there, tongue twister.
Goes for the tombstone. Pokey. Wave dashes, tries the wall standing 3.
Good option, Phantom staying on the ground. Oh, just misses the forward foot 4. Another size and pop kick just to punish the Phantom from that error when it comes to his combo.
Senior Ivan is really prone to hop kicks, but they're not. I wouldn't call them panic hop kicks because they work. They're very calculated and they just land 99% of the times. Nice stock. The squid.
Oh,
and the
nice. Okay, counts it. Doesn't get the right wall swipe, but he gets the throat anyway.
Okay. A really tense situation. Both characters can really do a lot of damage with that little life remaining, and the Phantom blocks a fourfold neutral too and edges out the round. Throw whiffs, nice punish here from the Phantom.
Oh, nice. The QCF4, nice work.
Really good punishes here. He's really sharp with his whiff punches.
Got the right combo this time. Goes into back to 4-3. Ooh. Oh, nice slice there. He engaged with the 1+2 and he blocks the low.
What do you call it in the English? We call it the squid.
I think it's called Tornado Destruction, actually, in the move list.
Okay. Okay, in Italian, we just
the squid.
It wound up being the squid because his like tentacles. Oh, what an evasion here! Oh, and a backswing blow, reciprocating evasion, and the alley kick here from Senior Ivan. And now the lead. And on this section is really good for both, really. I wonder if Senior Ivan's gonna use it. Yeah, he's gonna use the floor blast.
Dunks him down, man. This is a great start for Senior Ivan.
He's eliminating the chance for the Phantom to use the Tornado Destroyer as a launcher, because his mix becomes way more dangerous when you have a floor interaction. But we don't have that anymore.
Yeah,
Senior Ivan took care of it.
Oh, the second hit just catches him, and wow, perfect there from. Sorry, Senior Ivan, right? Okay, so I'm saying it Ivan.
Sounds nice in the English way as well, so I'm sure he doesn't mind.
I say authentic. Senior Ivan.
For the next battle.
Now back to a big stage, a big boy stage. Very little walls, so this is gonna be both characters really. They like the wall. They don't really have particularly strong wall interactions, I would think, but you know, they're characters that really enjoy having the wall behind them. But Armor King also has some really good open field Okizeme, so we'll have to see how the match evolves. Oh, nice flash here.
Spends it kind of early as well, but still got the life lead there.
And he has to tap a life bar, about like 60 life that he needs to go down. But the chain throw, well, he guessed correctly.
Nelson sweet throw. The side step 2. Stomp in a mud hole. He's still alive because of the scaling. And he sometimes it brings it back.
Okay, here Senior Ivan has some fighting spirit left, embodying his wrestler character.
This channel was not rock.
But the Phantom goes for the instant sweep.
Great knowledge of Senior Ivan to roll forward to avoid that. There he goes, using the low, but he gets caught in the middle of the Soul Zone stance.
Nice break though from the throw. The Phantom still sharp.
Oh, that's going to be costly. Punish that. Power crush in the back.
And the heat smash here closes out the round for Senior Ivan. Apparently, I think he's found some really good momentum here. He's put the Phantom really against the ropes. But Raven is a good character for comebacks, and the Phantom is a really good Raven player. So this is not over.
Yeah, this way knees right. Plus frames. Okay, he just close hop kick does not respect what he was going to do after. He can cancel that into stance, and he just hop kicks him.
Goes for the Oki throw. What does he do? He tries it on for 2. Breaks the throw.
That's it. Wow, another brawler kick. Heat engage. Big boot from range.
He doesn't use the advantage from the heat engager though. He just jabs. Instant dodgeball sending 3 into the throw. Guaranteed back 1-2. Ultra delayed the low from stance. Wow. And that's the game from Senior Ivan, making quick work in the second game. Very impressive performance, sending the Phantom, a fan favorite, to the losers bracket, but he's got a whole bracket ahead of him.
Yeah.
I hope to see him in top 16.
I don't know, it just seemed like the Phantom just wasn't able to start his offense. A lot of the offense came from the QCF4, which is a raving keep out, but I feel if you don't space that correctly and it's blocked, you're eating a lot of back turn damage that you can't really get out of. And then if you try to risk it with a parry and that timing's off, you're going to get hit even more.
Yeah.
And then
you could try an armor, but against a grappler, not the best idea.
And then the one time he did the back turn power crush, he just get punished as well. So I felt like it was a lot of big hard reads rather than, you know, challenge with the down back 2, cancel it, down back 2 again, you know, down 3, just trying to use a little bit pokes to start. And Senior Ivan, fair play to him, he was hard reading the lows. He was hop kicking when he needed to, so hard reading the highs and punishing him. So yeah, Found him didn't get started, got another chance in losers bracket, but that's a good showing. Like you said, Single Ivan's got a few characters. I've seen him mainly on the King, but he's shown he's got his Armor King ready there as well.
I think in Season 3, he's been really focusing on other characters more than King. He still has a really solid King. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not that, like, the character is abandoned, but he more so, at least from what I've seen, focused on a lot more Armor King, a lot more Fulcrum Rom. Which is, if we see him again on stream, we're probably going to see some more variety, because he's at a really high level with all of his characters, so he can switch on a dime, and he doesn't really have any trouble. He played a lot of the online qualifiers that Games Paradise Esports did for Only the Best.
Gotcha.
And every time the top 8 graphics in the organizers group chat was like, guys, what character do I put? He's like, I don't know, man. He used everything. So
I don't know, man. This guy's playing too many characters.
Yeah. So now we see another mainstay, another legend of the Italian community. The man that formerly used to be known as Devil Katsuya now just goes by Luca.
That threw me off, because I'm looking through the bracket and I was just like, oh, okay, Luca, writing him down. And then I clicked into his profile and I see the picture and I see the results. I'm like, wait a second.
It's tricky. I mean, it's a common name in Italy. So if you say, like, if you're a TO and you're like, Luca, like 5 people will turn around. But he's against. Let me see. Is there an earring? Let me see the name. Oh, it's Felix. Okay, another Jack player.
Another Jack. Husky Esports. Yeah, so Jack, a lot of Jack in Italy then. Italian Jack players.
I think we're the country with like the most Jack players. They're all here. In Europe, they're all here. It's insane.
It's like in the UK, we got a lot of King players, man. So many. There's actually a King collective in the UK. They call themselves that because there's just a gang of King players. Everyone just loves King in the UK for some reason.
He's cool. I mean, pro wrestling is pretty big in the UK.
Yeah. So I say for some reason, but yeah, he's a cool character, staple in Tekken as well. So
you're probably gonna see, I imagine, Devil Jin against Jack, because Luca is a, legendary, historic Devil Jin player. Felix, he started competing in Tekken 8. He's brothers with twins, actually, with Paperonsolo.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that player, yeah.
If you want to tell them apart, Paperonsolo has an earring, Felix doesn't.
Is that why you said he's got an earring?
Yes. Exactly. That's the way. I'm bad with the faces. I'm like, but
yeah, you called it. So we got Devil Jin and Jack
with his trademark outfit too. He's one of the only players that I see actually use the second outfit of Jack, the blue
one. Robocop. All right, here we go.
2-1 immediately. 1-1-2 flash punch combo confirmed. And here, Luca is most likely gonna play a very poking intensive style. Goes for the throw, switches sides. Felix wants a hug, but Luca doesn't give it to him. Tries the hug again.
Staying on the ground, avoiding it.
Devil is a character that likes to move a lot, at least from my experience in the matchup. So, what a ReyJR on the upward 4. So yeah, the hug makes sense from Felix. It's a risky move.
Yeah, exactly. Interesting to start off with a ReyJR. That in a way is kind of puts him on notice. I will ReyJR, so beware of that. That you can't always just run your offense against me. Like it. Just jab him out there with that big robot fist. Oki, he's got the wall behind him as well. Uses heat dash, get out, but
and the down 2 string. The start of the 10 hit. But Felix is also, one of the things he's most known for is using Jack's taunt a lot to bait out movement, or to bait out ReyJRs or stuff like that. So you'll see him run up and do the
do a lot of personality and they get everything. He's second guessing himself. Hell sweep there from Luca.
Gets close to the wall, solid 45 damage, but this is a really bad situation for Felix. He tried to do Jack's wall jump. He's really strong.
Goes under with a down back 2. Oh, watch the legs. Upward 1, makes some noise. Just sidestep to get out of it.
Back 1+2 absorbed by the heat burst of Luca. Now heat smash, going to nothing, into a troll.
Oh no, that is so unfortunate. That's probably one of the worst wall jumps, that Superman punch compared to other ones. And for such a big character, the range of that was non-existent with his big robot fist.
To be fair, it's very plus.
Yeah.
So it launches very close. So I think it's good they don't give it range, because if not, it would be like genuinely one of his best moves. But the fact that it's so stubby.
Yeah, I've seen it kill people so many times of trying to do that. It's not a Yoshi one. It's not one of the better versions for just hitting them at least. At least if they block it.
The character's too chunky to make it work consistently.
Yeah.
Goes for it again.
This time, he's right in the corner.
Tries for a frame trap, but Luca stays patient. And now he pulled out the advantage here. Down for 1-2. Going for the Morning Crow 2 here, wanting some pressure. So he's crawling it back, but the full crouch sweep gets blocked and launched. Nice Oki. Almost got a pickup too.
Right, uses heat now, trying to get that pressure away to get him out from the wall. Felix with the 1-1-2 gets him out there.
Ooh, nice. Nice 35 damage there, but he whiffs the follow-up that he wanted to do.
Could have been costly, no dark from there. Right, Felix with his own heat.
Oh, really good timing there, just in the nick of time.
Oh no, is that going to cost him?
It's a really dangerous situation for Felix, but the punish! Really good punish there. And now we're final round of the first game. Felix here managed to just pull out the clutchest of low blocks there on the down 4. Up 4 here. The throw from Morning Crow beats out the Gamma Hall. Down back 2 again. Now for some wall-standing pressure. Jab down for 1 is such a trademark of Luca. I saw him at another tournament do it against, I think, Evo 46. Right. So much that in my little friend group, it became the Devil Katsuya. Just jab down for 1-2. It's trademark. But it works.
It worked, yeah, it was working for him.
Now Felix considering a rematch with Random Stage. Just thinking.
Does he have another character, or is he pure Jack main?
He's played a lot of characters.
Okay.
He's always had his main in Jack, and then he's always had one of the meta top tiers of the occasion.
Right, okay.
In Season 1, he played Bears, and he played a bunch with Dragunov. He tried out Shaheen as well for like a sleeper pick. In Season 2, he had Anna, but he didn't play that much at the end of the day. I don't know in Season 3 if he labbed something else, but I like his Jack.
Gotcha.
So I do hope he stays with Jack. It's the character I think he can play the best. Ooh, first 3 strings,
yeah.
Okay. Luca wanting to knowledge check him a little bit, catch some follow-ups. Nice combo here, 74 damage. Into an electric immediately.
Yeah. Felix tried to wake up the buttons, he just got electric to the chin for his troubles.
That's gonna close it out. First round of game 2 going to Luca.
That was basically 2 combos and he was dead. Quick with a down back 1, his stays low, gets me with another one.
Nice trade there. Advantage staying with Felix, but he gets electric.
Wow, that wasn't even a counter or a punish, just walked into it.
That's legacy timing, you know. A lot of I keep saying legacy player, but Italy really has a big history of Tekken in its past. So flying to down 4, maybe was trying some setup and got a misinput, like the old Ferrari setup.
Oh, nice! He tried to go with a complicated wire throw. Good break. The side step 2 with Jack. Oh,
tries the 1 throw.
Oh no, he just lets it rip. He just does not respect. After you're getting hit, sometimes people think he's going to hold block. Nope.
Instant was standing too.
Punish. Oh, didn't finish it. But he's a little bit unsure maybe.
Now just spacing. Tried the whip punch on the electric, just a little bit too far away. And Felix keeps trying the full crouch sweep. Now he got bait.
That's going to get launched, yeah, down 4-2. Big whip. That's giving Felix a lifeline.
Nice combo here. It's going to be a chunky amount of damage. 81 damage. Plus 21 here. Goes for the dash back 2.
Launch that, yeah. That was a big panic move. And he probably thought, oh, I've got round. I haven't done it yet.
It's worth a try. The Samsara didn't work out there. And the running 1+2. The old Gigas while running 2. We miss you, buddy. Please come back.
No, we don't. I hate that character.
I used to main him.
Oh.
I was a Jack and Gigas player.
Lamada? Nah.
Marta could say it's actually
I thought that'd be the reaction.
Nice ball sending 2 again. Luca really has the grasp of Felix's timing here.
They're just going launcher for launcher. He was trying to do down 4-2, he got with a while standing 2.
You hear both characters have big boy combos.
Yeah.
So. And the Omen, not the Omen, but the... Did pull their Godfist as well for Devil Jin.
Yeah.
And we with the Heaven's Gate. And there, close it out 2-0 for Luca. Really solid performance here. He may be an old school player, but he's got new tricks.
Yeah, definitely. And good to see some players that maybe it took a while for them to adjust to how their characters played differently. A lot of people I've seen that didn't like Devil Jin that used him, but that used to use him before. So, yep, still, Luca, you know, coming in a bit hidden under the bracket under his real name, but yeah, still ever present with his skill. And Felix, good player. Another Jack. I think people get a lot of Jack experience in this tournament. So basically, if you don't know Jack, like, if you don't know, you're going to have a hard time because in, I think, every single pool, there's been multiple Jack players as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There's at least one for each pool, so.
Yes.
Which is uncommon usually, because there's a large amount of characters at this point in the game, you know.
Yeah.
We're getting, this is season 3. We've had 4 characters in season 1, 4 characters in season 2. We've already had 1 character from season 3. So, like, the roster's getting pretty big.
They're multiplying. The Jacks are reproducing.
Exactly. I'm gonna have a kid and make him play Jack. It's like, you know how like some parents are like, okay, no, you're gonna join the family business. No, he's gonna join the.
You gotta main the same character.
yeah. Tekken 10. If he doesn't play Jack, I'm disowning him. I don't care.
But Daddy, I don't want to play Jack.
Here's my stick. Here you go. Do a Megaton now. Homework. And now we have. Ooh, okay. I have another colleague of mine sitting down on the table. I say colleague because this is one of my broadcast collaborators on Games Paradise Esports, Leiko. He was actually in my hotel room training yesterday night.
Okay.
So I'm pretty hyped to see him play, and I think if I see correctly, next to him is another Tekken 7, early Tekken 8 mainstay of the Southern Italian community, Dot.
Okay, so these players, what characters do they play? Who are we going to see in this matchup between these two?
I'm going to predict, I think Leiko only plays Leroy now.
Okay.
And Dot is one of the country's best Lars players. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see Leroy against Lars, which is a weird matchup, I think. Because it's a character that, you know, Lars doesn't like characters that can parry stuff. So he really has to...
stagger his timing with certain moves where he can parry in between. And Leroy, a character that you don't see too often still, but I still think he's a strong character, just purely having a parry and just his buttons as well. So let's see. You know, Lars is a character that can overwhelm you with a lot of just pressure, the stance and pressure, and then if you're just standing up, I'll just stand and block your lows, your legs are going to get taken out as well. Yeah.
And in general, he's such a tricky character to deal with. I think it's he's gone to the tier of 1,000 games characters. That's how I like to call them. They're characters that to really get a grasp, you need to like play 1,000 games with somebody.
You mean Leroy or
Lars?
Lars, yeah.
Leroy also to a degree.
Yeah.
The thing is, I have like 1,000+ games against them all. Because one of my training partners plays Lars, one of my training partners used to play Leroy. Yeah. So I'm good to go.
There are definitely some characters that if you maybe you're a little bit lacking in recent experience, you can be like, oh, what's happening again?
Nice step 1+2 here. We lead the down 3-2. Leiko starting strong with the pressure. Down back 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he delayed it a little bit.
Yeah, he's a bit concerned maybe of trying to bait out a parry or something, or orbital. And then down 1+2 here from Leiko, launching heat dash option. First round going to him. Dot is a really strong guy. Leiko hasn't really competed much because in tournaments he usually, most of the major Italian tournaments, he's worked in the broadcast team.
Oh, I see.
Or the production team. So pretty sure this is a breath of fresh air for him.
Actually getting a chance to play. Nice, there we go. You said about the parries in between the stances. Goes for the orbital. Power crush there from Dot.
Oh, what a splat with the running 3, but he misses the combo there. He was looking for the shoulder. The movement!
Nice.
Can he convert off with the back turn? Yes, he can.
Oh, he still gets a hit, man. That was a gift from the gods. He's got heat as well. The whiff. Oh my god.
Crouch down for 4. And you can hear all the Iron PS gang behind Dot cheering for him. Nice stock on the down 4-3-1. Got easier to duck it. Once upon a time, basically only Daniel Mado used to duck it consistently. Into the back 3+4. Slice the 3+4 again. Into the machine gun punches. And again.
Wow. Just very, that's what you just get him with Lars. Just long range. Testing with the string. He's like, am I going to finish it? No. Breaks the throw, keeps in the gear.
What a punish here from Leiko. Step back 3.
Start 3.
And 2 rounds to 1 for Leiko. Production team can still go, man. This is the level of Italy.
Nice side step now.
And it's punished too. He waited just a little bit so Lars would realign. Really good awareness here. Pop C just a bit too late.
Yeah.
Nice parry though. Dot a bit too greedy with his pressure. Second one moves over here.
Jump jabs. That 1+2. Using the back 3 just to keep him in place.
Number 1-3. While sending 2 tracking.
Punish.
Leiko's moving.
Too slow. Oh, with the parry anyway though.
And the down jab here. Leiko. 1 game up over Dot. Very solid performance so far. And now we have Iron Fury coaching Dot. Iron Fury, we saw him on stream before. We started playing and they see Leiko ringing out the ear, trying to listen to the face.
This is the only time now it's like all Italian players, so they're going to speak the same language where he's like, I know what he's going to be saying.
Lean in, lean in. Take a drink of water. Hydration always helps. I do recommend it in between games. Just a little bit of sip of water or something, because swallowing makes your brain reset for a little bit. So it forces you to, like, you know, okay, I have to breathe, I have to swallow, I have to do all your vitals are going. I can see myself moving in the background. It's tripping me out.
So I'm a fan that even if you lose, if you just hit rematch straight away, you might need to just take a second to be like, let me use the time, even if I'm not getting coached, let me just have a second to, you know, break down in my mind of what can I do rather than you hitting straight back into it. Because I'm going, no, I've got it. Are you? You're just going back into the same scenario that you may need a few minutes just to, you know, a few seconds just to catch your breath, think, okay, what's happening, what am I not doing?
Just a little bit of deload. There's very few players that I think can use like the salty instant rematch to their advantage. One of them, for example, Oracle 99. I know he's somebody that can really harness his emotions to the best degree. Leiko's amazing movement against Lars.
Yeah, he did 2 for 2 or 3 for 3 on the side that launches all the way to the back. Now he's running the stance there with Dot.
Dot just doesn't seem ready for it. But Leiko wasn't ready for this 1+2 throw. 2-1 to the down 3-2. Throw again. Oki, what does he go for? Just dash up, back 1+2, wants a counter hit, down 3-2 again.
Oh, 1 hit they trade, 1 pixel each, the slash kick. Oh, he jumps over. That was a Kung Fu movie finish. That was sick.
Like 2 frames off of being a double KO.
That was sick.
Send 2 again. Leiko isn't ducking. Send 2 again. Leiko is not ducking. Send. The silent entry.
Oh, the G-Clef. That should be it. Gets the right combo. Perfect, man.
Really
Look at that.
Big wall damage here from Lars. Don't even have to do some weird complicated combo than you, and they're so strong.
Honestly. Okay, trying to break that floor.
Very nice here. The down back 3 counter hit.
Oh, we'll launch that. Oh, okay, get something anyway.
Repositioning here from Dot. Nice punish from Leiko. A lot of people come late to that send 3 to punish it. Tries to pick up there, a bit too slow with the down 3. Pop seat at range.
Stance. Oh, that could have been costly, man. He's doing that from range.
Orbital from stance to forward 4. Come back 1. This time the 3+4.
Mid this time. Oh, the counter hit down 4-2. Oh, that's going to hit him. He pressed the button.
Leiko putting an end to Dot's momentum here. Can he bring it back? Can he make this 2-0? Or will we see a 2-1?
Yeah.
Or a 1-1, actually. Sorry. Oh, 2-1 at the end, though. So far.
Yeah, exactly what Leiko needed, though. Just to step the momentum.
Nice.
That's going to be launch punish. Nice. Good. It's just not even block punish. Side step launch again. That's 4 for 4 he's got with those.
His whip punches are really crisp.
Yeah. And he's going to get the right position in the corner as well. Floor, blast right there.
The G-Clef almost planning as well. Side step 3+4. Dot feeling risky with the G-Clef there, but the parry. Heat smash.
There's a chip. Back dash out of the throw. Running 3 slash kick. Get off me. Now he's pushing him right to the corner. Oh my god, that was sick.
Oh, he almost converted too. And the armor.
Oh, he gets back. Kip up.
How did he get up? And the low. Leiko here making a run for the win. Down for the 1. Dodd picking the pace up with a little bit of poking. Leiko slowing it back down. Breaks the throw. Last resort. Sting. 2-1.
Slash kick. Okay, another throw break. Get off me.
4.
He's looking for that forward 4.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get the wall blast now.
The wrong moment and the wrong place to down jab there on the send.
Oh, no, he doesn't get it.
Tried the den 3, but managed to convert there. Lars' hell sweep. The den 3 again gets the pickup. That's awesome tech right there. That's the awesome tech right there.
Just the way that looks, he just drags a man back. Get back over here.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
That's so sick.
That's sick.
And 1-1 now. We see the crowd cheering for Dots, for Vito. He looked at me, he went, hey.
Getting a little bit of coaching now
charming
from
young
Jodd.
man. You see Xeon coaching Leiko. Xeon, mainstay of the Italian community, also one of the people that for this last ETC season was one of the contenders for the singular Italian region slot. It was a race between basically GPE Xeon against the GPE Holder against GPE Big Holder.
Yeah. How it played out in the Road to Olympus was great, just seeing like if he beats him then he's my friend, but now also for the tournament I want him to lose and then he gatekeeps him, so
yeah, it was a really tricky scenario in general.
Yeah, I like that. I like to see it, when someone has a blowout and you like hit number 1 and is running away. It's not as fun as having people try to get every single round, every single point matters.
Yeah, it was really sick following that. And I hope for TWT we get the same kind of wars we usually do.
Yeah.
Nice parry again from Leiko.
I like that. I don't want to deal with any of the stance from Lars, so he just opted for the parry.
And back 1, send 2. Leiko doesn't really want to duck against Lars, which is understandable because he has send 1 when he's in silent entry, which is, you know, the heating gate. But sometimes you need to make the call out. Some people can react to send 2, and I admire that. But it's really tricky.
Counter down for 2, he blocks the low. Oh, the second enemy, and he just challenges with the jabs of his own.
Thought maybe having regained most of the momentum that he lost in the game 1. Nice dash throw here, broken by Leiko.
His throw breaks have been on point, Leiko.
He's been training. He told me like on the plane here. He's like, oh yeah, he brought his Steam Deck and just practiced throw breaks the entire fight. Nice low cane with the combo 2 conversion. No, misses out on the tailspin. Oh, the parry. Thought he wasn't gonna get the follow up.
He went back into it.
What a trade here with the up 4-3. Oh,
nice conversion there. The strings there from Leroy and Leiko. 1-1 now.
Even
back
Stevens.
1. Both of them using back 1.
Leiko really trying these forward 4, but trying to confirm it. Haven't seen him rip the full string yet.
They're just teasing, yeah.
You can tell he used to play Tekken 7 Leroy because he uses Hermit F1 still.
Yeah, I get you. The starts dancing.
Oh, a bit too late. Yeah. Oh, and the shotgun though. I'm gonna think that's a setup instead of a missed punish. I think that was actually intentional. 55 damage, respectable. But shotgun really does most damage in heat, so.
A lot of trades, yeah. 2-1 series, you just tease him with the full string. Tried to go parry. Another throw break there from Leiko. He's been on point with these so far. Is that going to whiff? No, he still catches him.
Full string, and Lars can launch that. Very good awareness from Dot and very good execution. It's not that easy, to be honest. And here, Dot again with the advantage to KingReyJR is gonna kill.
You can say that's risky, but I get his mindset. He hadn't done the full thing and let it thought maybe he might be a bit antsy and press something in between. Who knows? But that a little bit costly, but still got another round to try and make up for it. Dot now in the driver's seat when he went down first game.
This is, you know, pretty good position here for Lars because with Send 3+4 he will break the floor. So Leiko needs to be really careful with when he chooses to block this time. But Leroy can also break the floor if he wants to. Hell sweep from Hermit stands raw. Hermit
I haven't seen that yet.
That shades of King J there. Lars.
Oh no, that's going to get punished. Unfortunate, the axis.
In the Send 3+4 to break the floor. Oki now.
Oh, that's going to be costly. Goes with the kip up.
And the G here is going to hurt.
He's dead.
And he is dead. Dot with the fanfare of his crew. rises up 2-1 win over Leiko.
I like the theatrics there as well.
And he sent me a nice little kiss. So.
Blew a little kiss to his boy. That's sweet, man. Well done, man. I like that. So, you seen a lot of the... What's the team? Sorry, I didn't catch the team with the guys in the pink. IPS. A lot of the team members, they've been seeing their boys do stuff on stream as well. Good support there. So you want to see the local talent cheering their boy on. That's what you want to see. Hopefully they get further in this tournament as well. But yeah, I like that play between both of these players. The skill level was very similar, which made it a lot of back and forth. A lot of plays where they had to work each other out and go adjust. Okay, he's doing this. I need to come back from here. So a lot of down jab that he was using to try and stop when it comes to using Leroy's options. And then he was using a lot of parry to try and deal with this stance mix up from him going into stance of Lars. And he was content. I'm just going to stand and block. If I duck, I might get launched, but I'd rather eat the low hits from Lars and let them stack up before I try to just keep ducking so soon before I get launched.
Because as you said, it was really back and forth, especially because they're two interaction-heavy characters. They really just want to hammer each other down. And Leroy's style of interaction counters Lars in a way, and also Lars has options that counter what Leroy wants to do. So it's a really fun back and forth game between the two characters.
And if you know that he wants to do something and parries, like, okay, now I can start working on timing as well. Just like he delayed his timing of Lars. So I could go into stance and I could press immediately, or I can wait half a second. So, like you said, the interaction between both these players and these characters what made it quite good, interesting back and forth games. So, yeah. We're going to move thick and fast with some games as well.
I recognized one of the players sitting down, but before I speak, I will wait to recognize the other one. This is Devil Nin against Salmin. These are very, very, very known figures in the Italian community. You have Devilman, who's very old school, but he's still in the Rome locals. He still like dominates.
Yeah,
you know, there's very few people that can contest his skill, and Salmin is somebody with, you know, Italy in general. I would say for how much flack we got on Twitter. It's mostly the connection, but offline, Italians like to defend, okay? We like to play, a lot of Italians play really solid.
Yeah.
Salmin has great defense.
Okay.
Akon Salmin is an amazing defender. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this, especially because, you know, if Devilin still plays Victor, if I recall correctly, it's a character you need to defend against pretty well.
Yeah.
So
a character that can overwhelm you with like stances with the other characters. He's got a lot of stance heavy interactions, and even you can't just stand block because your legs will get chopped out as well. I'll just stand and keep it safe. So yeah, it should be a good match. So you got Victor, he's owned up the Armor King.
There's standard characters here.
Yeah, like there's not too much Armor King you see around, but in Italy, quite a few of them actually. So we've seen. So we got Zeon, we got Senior Ivan as well, we've got this gentleman as well, who's Armor King, so they're like the kings, man. Yeah,
there's a lot of people that also have him as like a side character. There's there's a northern Italian Mishima player called Zava, who for a while rocked an Armor King as a secondary.
Gotcha.
There's a bunch of like generally just younger talent, or like just generally more TOs or organizers, not necessarily competitive players that play Armor King. One of the organizers of the Veneto region, Dögen, is a really good Armor King player.
Right, gotcha.
So, he's popular here, man. King and Armor King are really popular in Italy.
So if you come to Italy, you better know your Jack and your Armor King.
Yes, sir.
So it's good to refreshing to see these characters that we haven't. When you look by region, there's some characters that on stream at least we've seen like none of, and there's some that we've seen heavily represented. And that's what you want with showing what Italy is about with its Tekken, and you perfectly be able to give the lore and the stories and behind it is exactly what we want. So I like that we're seeing more Armor King.
Now we see Dimpo. If I recall correctly, it's after one of the friends of Salmin, Tongpo, who's also here.
Okay. Tongpo, do they?
Yeah.
Okay.
And wow, okay.
Big boot, brawler kick, keeping him against the wall.
Dashing it forward, wanting the plus frames.
I thought there was a throw coming after that. Good break.
Oh, the backflip, but Devilman awake, catching him. Oh, okay. Nice counter hit here. Spikes him down. Automatic back roll here from Salmin.
Stays on the ground, down 2, heat dash. Oh, nice block.
Selmy didn't finish the string, and Devilman didn't hesitate to try and punish. It's pretty risky. I mean, people usually follow it because it's technically safe since it has follow-ups. But Selmy tried to catch him out, just playing it safe, but Devilman, no. He went for the punish anyways.
7 downstairs. With the right combo, should be able to take him wall to wall. Oh, nice, the throw. He's going to pick it back up.
No break there from...
Spits in his face as well.
And can he get the pickup? He can!
Jeez, that was perfect. And he had 30 seconds. That's the longest perfect I've seen for a while. 36 seconds.
A lot of animations there. Big combos. And we're getting a pretty long combos, to be fair.
Like Selmy with the heat. Giant swing, not broken. Let's see if he's going to tech it. He does. Reduce that damage.
F2 goes for the down jab. Oh, what a lock kick there from Selmy. Breaks the wall. A lot of property damage here.
Stomp. Stays on the ground, doesn't want to deal with any of that, but still gets hit in the back there. He can't stay on the ground all the time. He needs to get up. Cancel in the stance.
Goes for the mid-high. Doesn't try to duck it.
Punch the power crush. Oh, the flying gentleman knee.
Running 1+2. And the sweep.
Look at this now, the life lead now. Basically back in it. Running 2. Oh, that's going to work out.
What a rage right though.
I like that. He was getting a lot of pressure. He had not a lot to deal with it. He was like, right, I'm just going to kill this momentum here. So that just puts him on notice that I'm not just going to hold all this pressure completely.
Yeah, Devilman maybe getting a bit too carried away.
Yeah.
So what's with old school Italians then? Being the devil or something version of another player. You have fake Potter, you have Devilman, you have all this, I don't...
Devilman, HarryPotter, fake Potter, Devil Kazuya, yeah, a lot of, they like Harry Potter and a lot of deep demonic...
There used to be a fake Maude back in the day as well. He was a really solid player too. So I don't know, what's this trend here? Lin was an old school Korean, I recall correctly, player, right? Back in like the Tekken 6 days, if I recall correctly. So shows how much Devilman has been around for that.
Yeah.
He was a parody of Nin.
Alright, we go. Final game between these two. Very back and forth. Like we've seen these back and forth game. Both these players are style make fights. 2-1. Ooh, while starting one, that full launch there.
Nice 3-hit tornado. Good awareness of the wall. Converting also, trying the nice little mid. That mid is so tough to deal with if you try to like armor or absorb Victor. Now Bad Jagger goes for the 1-2. Nice pressure from Devilman. A lot of
that could be launched, but he gets a little punish anyway. Dunk on the throw, and just the juice jab to take it, Devilman.
A lot of staggering, a lot of hesitation from Devilman, purposefully so, I think.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. I don't really see Victors play this way that much. But it's, I mean, it's really fun to see it.
Yeah.
You can see how both players really know each other. They know the game, they know each other's characters. So it's a really... not what you usually expect when you see these two characters on screen, I would say.
And I see with Selmy, I mean, the way he was dealing with a lot of the pressure of it, the down jab, he would use that advantage, then run up and try throw him. Solid tactic. You see that a lot of King players, down jab or something to just to stop you in your tracks, for you to just hold back for that second, for them to start throwing you. But that's what opens up the hop kick, because if you keep doing that, which is now you're planting that seed, run up, hop kick him, do a middle, do something. So keep an eye on that. But he's using a lot of down jab. Then equally, Devilman can start calling it out. If you think he's down jabbing, then sometimes it frustrates you. Oh, he's just down jabbing, take my turn. Call it out, low parry it, do something that's going to jump over it.
I mean, both characters have jumping launchers. So.
Yeah, jumping on, he engaged. We saw with Victor do it as well. Jeez, he just parried his shoe from that far away.
Trying for the big incision there. Oh, what a counter hit there. The 1+2. Shades of Tekken 6 large.
Nice. Oki spikes him down, goes for the low. All that chip though.
Heat engager. Goes for the dash and the full crouch low. Devilman with the advantage here so far still.
The right Shining Wizard. Oh, down 2. He engaged there for Devilman. Breaks the throw.
Very good defense there from Selmy. but he's getting caught by Devlin, staggering.
Yeah, just a lot of jab punish, a lot of jab pressure.
Dash cancel into block, into parry. What is this defense, man? This Devlin is insane.
Honestly. All right, 2 rounds up though. Selmy's got to come back. He's got a lot of throws that can break forward. Oh, he can launch that, but he gets a little punish anyway.
Ooh. Had the back one. Ready, down jab to interrupt the pressure. Devlin blocking that 4-4 neutral too. And the little dashes, he's just pressing forward back, forward back.
Yeah. Stone Cold Stunner.
That's whipping under. Wow. Oh. Amazing timing here. Pulls out the sword. Stomps on him.
Nice side step. Okay, electric chair drop. That's going to break the floor, get the blast. This is the respite that Selmy needed. What can he make of this? The damage is going to be scaled, so is he going to go for Oki setup? Oh, the spear. Stays on the ground.
Goes for the crouch dash 4.
Oh no, he didn't finish it, but he gets it anyway. Selmy still in this, not letting him go down with 2 sets. 2 games.
Same of jabs, the 1+2 once again. Devlin has a really strong grasp of Selmy's timing right now. Has gotten several counter hit launchers. Close to the wall, forward. We're running low.
Oh, he's just getting chipped away, man. 1,000 cuts, just taking his life around.
Tried the parry again. A little bit of chip damage. Giant swing broken. And the jab string, and Devlin 2 O's over Selmy with an amazing performance.
Nice
Such
work.
incredible defense. Wow.
That last round was such a different one from there. So a lot of just, all right, last game, chipping away. Jabs.
Yeah.
1-2-1, 1-1-2, then crouch, then full crouch. So just a lot of chipping away, a lot of slashes. So it wasn't any big things. And you can take a couple, but either way, you're getting unscaled stand-up damage. It weren't combos, it was just getting like chipped away. So I like the switch up with style. You can just keep going heavy mixes if you want to, or teleporting, but the last game, Devlin was just chip away, just keeping it safe, keeping it solid.
Yeah, I mean, that shows how varied he is as a player, really, and how much history he has. It's not easy to transition in style.
Yep.
Like, it's one of the big problems that a lot of, amateur players, or, players that are starting to get really good but aren't there yet.
Yes.
They struggle with really aggressive momentum switching, but Devlin had it mastered of, aggression, all the stance pressure, and then he would just take a break.
Yep.
Press forward, back, and then boom, counter hit launch.
Yes.
Like every time. Magical.
Some people can get sort of held up on, oh, this move is unsafe. This property is the timing of you using certain moves. So if you're getting into that same timing, the person's just going to wait. Like, you hit, then I hit. You hit, I hit. If you keep doing that, it becomes very predictable.
Yeah.
But of course, with Tekken, you can disrespect with different properties, whether using armor, power crush, or just ducking or movement. That's about how you can adapt. So the choice of moves is important, as well as the timing of moves. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of the old school legends come out and doing well.
Yeah.
In this tournament. We've seen quite a few in this bracket. We got
Luca. We saw Devlin. We saw HarryPotter before.
Yeah.
The thing is, that these old school players, a lot of the times, the legends of communities kind of stop after a while.
Yeah. They get old, and maybe other commitments, and they have to take a step back, and then we need a fresh pool of talent to replenish them as well.
Most of these guys never stop. They're there. They're in the locals. HarryPotter, wife and kids, he still goes to tournaments. The man has a hobby. He wants to do his hobby.
I respect, because people are like, I'm retiring from fighting games. Like, bro, you don't retire from fighting games. You're not. Most of us are not professionals. You're not F1 drivers. You're not retiring. You're gonna come back. Like, come on.
The itch is gonna come back.
Yeah.
When you wake up, your arm is like, I haven't done an electric in a while. Let me just boot up practice one, and then what do you know? You're in ranked, and then what do you know? You're going to a tournament.
Oh, I'm at a local now. Yeah. I just happened to be at a challenger event, so yeah, it's good to see them. And because I was looking before at some research, and I was looking at Devlin on Twitter. It's like, oh, he's still active. Like, okay, so like you said, some of these old school players think, oh, they've got kids, they've got family, not here, but still active, still, it's kind of passing the torch in the scene, which is what you want. They're gonna raise the level when they get in some of the younger players when it coming out into the scene. And speaking of younger player, you've got one of the youngest players on the circuit, the sole competitor to travel from the United States, KingReyJR. And arguably, when you think about the best in the US. There's a lot of names that I say a lot. There was.
Yeah.
It's kind of dwindled a little bit, but KingRey is the name that's always been there. You know, qualifying for NeveMusic that previously, and I respect him. Young player traveling out. You know, you always see the support of his dad. It's inspiring, and just seeing this young talented player coming out all the way from the United States. So yeah, he's looking to make a name for himself in his bracket. Well, not a name, sorry. Make a good show and get some vital points in the TWT as well.
Yeah, he's looking to maybe shut his bag up a bit. But he's against a tough opponent, Vartan182 from Tekken Palermo. He's a guy that basically joins every online bracket I've ever been a part of.
Right.
He's such a chill guy. He's really, really strong. One of the mainstays of the Palermitan community. But let's see how KingReyJR deals against Asuka's mom. Or not mom, grandma?
Well, auntie or something.
Auntie.
I think there's Jin and their cousins. They don't really acknowledge each other. Be related, they just don't really acknowledge each other. It's kind of weird.
I mean, yeah, if somebody gotta call CPS on the machine family. I don't know, man.
Oh, that could have been costly. If he gets it all punished anyway, Martin.
Small duck there from Barton. Doesn't break the throw there, maybe a bit shaky. I mean, you are facing KingReyJR, so it is a bit normal to be a bit scared.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Vitality, one of the biggest orgs in esports right now. Now here, trying the full crouch, down for 3.
He's still got heat though. He hasn't used anything. Oh, that should be
he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
He does not need to. He gets the conversion there. 1 round on the board. Barton doing some damage. These Americans aren't so scary.
So showing you can't come here and take our point now. We need to defend and keep him here. Ooh, okay.
And we gotta defend our turf, you know?
Honestly.
Oh, twin jump! Nice punish on the laser.
Man.
Down 1+2. Down 1+2 again. Tries the running 3 for Oki. Small poke here from Barton.
Both tentative now. I like the little back away, reset the situation. Up 4-3. Delaying the strings. He was looking for something.
Barton just backdashing. He's like, yeah, I can whip punch. Just, let me chill. Let me figure it out.
Destabilizer goes to the mid option.
Very gutsy ducking at the wall there. Shades of my mentor, Taidake, who's a strong proponent of just always ducking at the wall.
Yeah, he even had the wall blast behind it, so that kind of costly, but didn't want to deal with the little low. Full crowd, just sweeping the legs.
Just now looking at each other.
Yeah, both tentative, man. Someone wants to make a big whiff punish, using the homing move to keep him from stepping.
They're both characters that really have like nuke buttons. So
Jeez, like that one, Eisen swing just clapped him in the side of the head. Oh, okay.
The combo goes for the mid. Barton jabbing it out, and the counter hit here, flipping sides.
Oh, the space in the tip range, you couldn't punish it.
Barton trying to.
Okay, he put his back towards the wall though. I'm not sure if that was a good idea. The throw break, and now he's got to deal with the pressure from KingRey. That's going to get punished.
Big wall spot here and the sidewalk to get the open combo. Goes for the unblockable setups into the cancel and the Truth Fairy here. KingReyJR getting the first game on the board in this Kazama matchup.
Do you know what? That was so back and forth. I think that one throw break changed the position, and that basically gave him the round, because the wall splat, the damage, fine, but it's now you've just got one less space that you actually utilize for yourself. So sometimes the throw break, if they change position, actually can come to hinder you. So you might need to pick a throw that even if they break it, you're in a better position. If they don't break it, you get the damage. But that was what cost them the round there. Unlucky. So not a lot of adjustments though, because Vartan's doing well.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely doable for him.
Oh my god, he sidestepped one way then the other way. That's so clean.
He's just a bit too shy, I think, with the whiff punishment. Yeah. A bit maybe too nervous. He is somebody that I think does suffer a little bit from tournament nerves, but he's somebody that I also know is a bit of a menace. KingReyJR tried the sidestep the sidestep cancel 1+2. It's not as easy as people say on Twitter, huh? Barton trying to stop KingRey from moving. Another nice whiff punish here. Finally getting in his groove. Spin kicks here. Step, popping heat.
Oh, the smash, Kamehameha crows. Oh, just straight with the... I like it, man. Don't want to do it. No scaling. Yeah. No weird combos with the wall. Just straight into the ReyJR.
He's very awkward positioning there. So he just goes for the kill immediately with just that little bit of life that was necessary to end it. KingRey with the lead. Also, this game doesn't break the throw. Was for Okizeme here. The down back 4, the down back 4 again, the down back 4 again, down back 4 again. Now he goes for the homing mid, trying to get a wall splat. He has seen Vartan likes to duck at the wall.
Down back 2-1, and he's going to keep him against the wall. A good sidewalk to get a full combo because, wow, he went all the way around the world with that. He's still keeping him.
Okay.
4-2 again. Yeah, you knew that was coming perfect because if he gets up, he's got to deal with that. If he stays on the ground, I'll just go to this.
Yeah. Okay, solid punish there.
He's like, you can't make it safe like me.
Oh, I mean, she can, but she doesn't have the install yet.
Yeah.
Round 4 here. Vartan just speeding up the game, poking. Trying to figure out how to open this American monster up. And now they're back at looking at each other. The drama.
Yeah, tentative play now. Don't want to make a mistake. Power from KingRey.
Oh, he had it. The new string. Goes for the mid here. Spacing each other, feeling the space, feeling the air.
Slice that. Right, he's popping heat now. Vartan trying to come back. He's just going to go for the heat smash. Oh, okay. Didn't press anything. Fully charged. He's going to punish that.
Solid punish there. The heat smash. Maybe KingRey was hoping that Vartan wasn't going to be able to kill. Maybe the heat would run out just the last possible second.
Yeah. Oh, he just ran over the down back 4. Just carry on doing it. Down back 4. Didn't punish that. Awkward move sometimes the punish. People don't expect it. Oh, what the hell happened there?
How was KingRey back turn?
That's what I mean.
Okay. Let's go past that. 1-3. Vartan poking.
Vartan, he's got low life. He doesn't want to die without using heat though. The running tackle. Now this is not good for KingRey. He's got the wall behind him. Just sidewalking. Punish. Oh, a bit too slow.
And KingRey this time was ready with the while standing 3. And he finishes up the combo nicely. Keeps it short, keeps it sweet, keeps it heavy. And 2-0 over a fellow Kazama player in Vartan.
Unlucky, man. You could see exactly the mindset he was thinking. Right, that with heat, okay, I'm going to punish it. Just a little bit too slow on that move that cost him. But yeah, unfortunate there. KingRey going to march on in this tournament. Yeah, KingRey, he's currently like 27th in the leaderboard at the moment. So 300 points would be nice for him. I don't know, it doesn't get him too far up, but he probably, you know, if I can get a big chunk of points in Europe, I don't have to travel as much. I can stay a bit local and just get some points from this challenger event. So yeah, he's a person that's going to need to get these points if he wants to get up into those qualifying spots in the leaderboard. Like I said, I don't want to see Korea and Pakistan, and I can even say I want to see some other people get up in the bracket as well. So shouts out to KingRey, well done.
But we are going to go to a quick little break here, 5-minute break. So see you guys later. Stay here, grab a drink, maybe go to the bathroom, because there's more good Tekken to watch, okay? Stay here. Stay. Okay, good. To beat. But yeah, and now we have, this is I think top 3 of most online tournaments that GP Gates Racing Sport had. Kane and Trench, the 2nd place of the Road to OTB finals, also got a free ticket against Mitrust Storm, another iconic player from Italy.
Yeah, there's been a lot this tournament, man. It's good to see people that are coming back. And Kane and Trench, the EMEA champion. So this guy is not sponsored, which I do not get how he's still just a free agent, just walking around here with no sponsor. But here we go. We got Italy versus UK.
Mitrust formerly sponsored by HG, the same sponsor that Dino Mado used to have, Ernie Bull used to have. Nice movement there.
Lucky for Mitrust Storm. Didn't get any of the reward from that. Right, 4-1+2 from Yoshi.
Tries it down for 2.
Oh, Endless Flame.
Big launcher here with the heat dash. Oh no, he dropped the combo, but the 4-1+2. Those double swords. They solve every problem.
Honestly.
Nice flash there. Kane and Trench has already the timing of Mitrust down.
And setting the precedence. You know, we know Kane is not known to be too much of a crazy Yoshi, but he can dial it up when he needs to. He can scale it back.
Nice punish there.
Back 2 punish there. Rainbow drop not broken.
And okay. unbreakable grab here from the helicopter stance. Kane and Trench here. Big momentum coming into the end of game 1 here. Let's see if he can keep it. His Mitra Storm is not to be, you know, you can't underestimate.
Yeah.
He's historic player, legacy player. Has been putting down solid performances ever since like Tekken 7 days, you know? So, big with punish here. Now we're gonna...
Oh no, dropping the combo though. It's not the start that he needs. Giving Kane a lifeline to come back. He pops heat.
Heihachi just stepping away, wants to create some space. Bit of pressure, down for 2. Can he keep the combo this time? Yes, he can, and he gets the first round on the board. That yellow light lighting up in his side.
Oh, nice. The guy's counted.
Wow, that's a big punch.
Yeah, big damage. Exactly what he needs to start. Okay, flips him over. 91 damage.
Ooh, breaks the chain throw. Very good.
Oh, that second hit, man. And he gets the right pickup as well. Kane, sidestep to adjust.
I thought he dropped it because it took a long time to turn around and go down too, but it worked out in the end.
Oh, that slaps. Good face. Almost 2 again. The heat dash, using the home move to keep him in place, but a home move of his own for Mitra Storm. Flip over.
And the double lows there. Heihachi just stepping away. Mitra Storm has some momentum again now. This is not as one-sided as you might have thought at the beginning. Downward wanting to flash, Kane and Trench trying to bait out a reply from Mitra.
Oh, what a whiff punish there.
He's on point with these whiff punishes.
You're finished. Stomp on the nuts as well. 101 damage. Kane needs to get away from the wall. It's going to benefit him because of the throw break. Is that going to whiff? No. Heihachi there doesn't catch.
A lot of repositioning from both. Back to the wall for Mitra. Back to the wall also for Kane and Trench. They keep moving around the down for 2. This could be big, depending on the combo he does. Okizeme, he goes for the low, and the first game goes to Mitra Storm. Italy can take on the current European champion.
Wow. So, we're not even saying it's an upset because of his skill, but if you look at recent competitive history, who's on form, who's peaking, you would pick Kane to take
statistically,
this. Exactly. You know? But he's showing, hey, look, I'm no slouch. I'm good at the game. I got big biceps.
He's got big biceps.
Oh, you know what I mean? Like, I admire that. Like.
I've seen a lot. I've seen, you know, sometimes he appeared in, like, you know, some live streams, some whatever tournaments. Half the comments says, wow, this man is good. And half the comments says, damn, he's hot. Damn, okay. So, you know.
That was our reaction. Like, oh, damn, he's got some arms on him. Like,
to be fair, Italy has a bunch of jack players. You know, we have, Mitras. I got a personal shout out to one of my homies, Baron. He, his brother owns a gym, so of course he's jacked.
Right, Kane starting off. Both kind of even the heat though. Kane getting away with the life lead, teasing by the wall.
4-4-4, checking him with the low there. 1, no sword stance, 4-1+2, wall splats, Kane and Trench claws back here the round. He wants to get back the momentum he had at the beginning. He needs to call back the momentum he had at the beginning because he doesn't want to go into loser's bracket just yet. The path is still long. We're still B4, top 16. And we're already having this caliber of a match.
Yeah, honestly, Kane really needs the points. Oh my god, and he gets the wall splat, Mitra Storm. Okay, not just the combo damage, it's like the position in the Oki after now.
No, going close to the wall, still a very dangerous position to be in for both, because the wrong homing can really knock you to the wrong side of the wall.
Yeah, down forward 2. 4-1+2 from Kane, using home move, the rainbow drop broken, now he's got the wall behind him, trying to spit on his face.
That was very close. Oh, he would have had it. He just needed to shoot. 1-1 now. Mitras with the game advantage, but the rounds are even, and now this is a really risky place to be in. Yoshimitsu has 2 different grabs that break the floor here, and Nina also has multiple ways to break the floor, so this is a really risky place for both. Does Mitras break it? Does he opt to break it already with the combo? He does.
Yeah, good option. Take it that opportunity away from Kane. You don't want him to be able to do that. I like the Oki into the slide as well.
Oh, the Heihachi evaded the first part of the down 2 string. Oh! He was too far away for that down 4-2, but the sentiment was correct.
Yeah.
But it gets caught out here to the wall. Weird access for us flat, so Kane Trench can't convert, but he lands a nasty. I forgot what I was saying. Very good.
Heat smash, yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to think already of this round. I was like, my brain split into 2 sides.
It happens, man. There's so much stuff going on. All right, great start. No, he's going to get the wall on a massive stage and good getting the wall there. Reduce that movement there from Kane. Using the plus flames, just a tease and interrupting him before he got a chance to spit a
very brave challenge there, because the acid spit, the poison breath is really painful to deal with.
Yeah.
You know, does a lot of damage as a launcher. Gunshots. Goes for the 4 from the bystands, but Mitra Storm isn't letting Kane and Trench pick out any major opportunities here.
No, he's not. Oh, the block. This is what Kane needs, because, man, potential final game from these two. If Mitras takes it, you could say it's unexpected.
A bit too eager of a round start there from Mitras, and now we're at the wall. This is a very, very good situation for Kane and Trench. Yoshimitsu, very strong Oki, but he stays up, doesn't punish it down 4. Very good awareness before from Mitras, but he gets clipped by the heat dash launcher. And this is going to be a final touch situation, and we're going to a final game. They're all super, super, super close.
They really are. Shout out to Mitras, man. For someone that, you know, potentially hasn't been as active, you would see this match and you wouldn't even tell.
Yeah.
You know, in terms of who he's fighting against, because it's about when you're playing in the tournament circuit peaking. Kane's been playing in a lot of active high-level tournaments, so he's there. But Mitras is showing, look, it doesn't matter about that. I'm still here. I'm showing that my skills are still there, and you're not going to have no easy run against me. So I'm on home turf as well. I need to put up a good showing.
Plus a lot of, you know, ETC for tournaments. He had to duel it out with another Nina player that's also here, Jodd.
Yeah.
So he's pretty used to the character. He's got to learn it. So it speaks to the level that Mitras is playing at, that he can, you know, duel with Kane and Trench here.
Absolutely.
Nice with punish with the down 4-2. Yo.
Going downstairs. Still gets it. The little scaling. Oh, perfect. Jeez, all the way wall to wall again.
Goes for the unbreakable throw. Spikes him to the ground. And now the lead is back in Kane and Trench's corner. Down for 1 to start. Kane and Trench playing a little bit of a smaller game right now. Breaks the explosive barrier on the wall.
Jeez, man. Only 100 damage in that interaction there.
He scoops the pizza cutter. He's doing everything. The flash, he can't really convert nicely there though. Nice pickup though from Mitras. Nice awareness. You know, he could do a wall standing 4, but he goes for the down forward.
Avoided the puddle. Kane takes it. Now look at that answer back. The momentum all on his side. 1 round. Kane needs to just progress in this tournament.
These are good points, as you were saying before. These are very, very, very good points. And Kane and Trench is on that. Oh my, what the amazing awareness from Mitras Storm to catch out the spin. He breaks the wall.
Jeez.
Nice wall combo. This is 102 damage.
A perfect on Kane and Trench on Mitras, but I'm not done yet.
Nice up 2 there.
Oh, again the quick punishes with that guy's
Back.
Oh my
He's
god.
back with them. He's like, okay, he's worked for me game 1. Let me
sick.
pull up again. Let me do him.
Yeah, 50% gone now, Mitras.
These are clips I would see other Nina players post on Twitter like, Nina doesn't do that much damage. Nice float there, and he gets the pickup too. This could be very big for Mitras Storm. Can he get him closer to the wall? No, he goes for the Okizeme. 2-4. Lows. Tries to bait out an armor, bait out a flash, bait something out.
Ooh, sidewalk. Doesn't get anything with the down 4-2. Both tentative play. Oh my god. Final game between Kane and Trench and Mitras Storm. Who's progressing on in winner's side?
This is really tense. It's impressive to see a game this heavy, this early in the bracket.
Honestly.
Really. Oh, unbreakable throw again. Mitra Storm not willing to duck the 5 stance, but he ducks the sweep, and he gets a big combo off of it. Can he bring him to the wall? Pops heat. I think he can. It's already broken, but Nina has good wall. Oki stomps on him.
Oh, Kane out of there. That's going to be wall splat, but he gets an extra hit. Doesn't stand up into the sword.
Mitra Storm is really good at judging the duration of the windmill from Kane and Trench.
Oh,
no,
that's
over 2 counter hit, and that's the game. Set and match for Kane and Trench. Super close, but he advances into the bracket. Mitra Storm. What a close game. Wow. Oh my god. That was so sick. That was amazing.
That was a good game. You could see the look on Kane's face. That was not harder than it needed to be, but there's no easy matches in this, and it doesn't matter, you know, like whether you think, oh, on paper he should win. It doesn't matter. When it's you and that person, it's all to play for. So Kane and Trench able to come out on top of there, but a very back and forth match. There was nothing in between each other. And if this is how Mitchell is playing in the tournament, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in top 8 as well. You know, another strong, another legendary name when it comes to Tekken in the Italian scene, and it's shown, man. There's so many names in this tournament that we've seen new ones, and we've seen you know, legends come back as well. So it's good to see.
I think this is definitely a set that if you were to run it back 100 times in different scenarios, like go back into the past, run it back again, I think it'd be 50-50.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, it was so close that, and this is massive praise for Mitras, but I don't think Kane and Trench had that much of an edge on him.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And considering on form, you know, like you look at a lot of sports, is how, when they peak at the right time in their form, Kane is going to be thinking, you know, that's a little bit harder than it should. So he's the one that needs the points, you know, whether Mitras is trying to compete too much in the season, but Kane is the one that's trying to get them leaderboard positions.
So arguably he's even under bigger stress now, knowing that these are not free points.
Yeah, exactly. Just because in internationals. And he said, I was speaking to him, he was like, last time I came second, so the next goal is to win it. Like, he can't be aiming for lower than what he did last time. And with someone like his skill, he's going to be a top contender for taking it. He's got a pretty stacked group as well, man. Like, he's got, you know, he might not face all these people, but he's got Sin still in there. Got Senior Ivan, Mitra Storm is in the Devil Nin, Fran. There's so many people in that pool 4, man. Yeah,
Fran, man, somebody that he's such a demon. He's such a strong Ana player. Also some, you know, legacy at this point, Korean player that now lives in Hungary, if I recall correctly. I'm so hyped to see that he's here. But you mentioned Sin, and now we see him with the blue hair, that Fox Esports jersey. I thought the first time I saw him with the hair, I thought it was like the tournament lighting that was like weird, like, what are you? And then I got up closer, and like, oh, okay,
you just
just went for it. And we see Sin, Fox Esports' own Sin, against Weeba, once again present to defend his home turf.
Round 1.
Oh, we got again another Yoshimitsu staple in the EU scene. Sin against Weeba, Italian player.
Yeah. Now Sin had a bit of a tournament rivalry between season 1 and season 2 against Ernie Ball, because they used to keep fighting each other.
Okay.
And you know, it used to be pretty back and forth, but now Ernie Ball's not here. You're gonna have to deal with his evil cousin, you know. Sin, very a maestro of Yoshimitsu Okizeme. Definitely gonna show off a bit here, because that's really his style. He's almost, you know, like those early gimmicky Yoshimitsu players. The thing is, he's so good at being gimmicky that it's, you know, a viable competitive strategy.
Exactly. And watching Kane and him back-to-back in 2 matches, you can really see the contrast of different Yoshimitsu play, different combo routes, everything. It's a treat to see.
God, he used the canceling of the back turn to step. Really a different style. Nice step block to bait out the forward 4 and steal back his turn.
Okay, answer back, Whipper now building some life. Oh, the death fist! Jeez,
can he kill? Delay, death fist. And we're even.
Damn, that's the pull. You can poke me down all at once. I just need a couple hits. I'm taking it.
Yeah. He's the strongest in the universe for a reason, you know?
Honestly. Right, great start though, this in.
91 damage, some good hits.
Doesn't duck the string.
Oh, quick duck, but Wiba wasn't quick enough to punish. He gets a float with the heat burst. It's gonna be good because we're really close to the wall now. He gets the splat, shoulder to keep it easy.
Oh, no, he just got a bit too overzealous though. He could have let that whiff and that would have been a costly whiff from Sin, but Wiba gets counter hit of his own.
Sin is so good at making you think. He delayed the string just enough for the second hit to knock him out.
Yeah.
And then, well, he does it. And you get caught and counter hit lost.
15 seconds now, time's going down. Wiba's going to have to do something, but he's getting poked away.
Nice 3-2.
Oh, downward one, nice series there from Sin. Just being calm. We can see he can dial up the craziness, but he knows when to be solid and just be safe.
Yeah, he can poke when he wants to, and he has amazing poking. I mean, his fundamental Tekken is legitimately good. But he likes to be wild, you know? He's living on the wild side.
Okay, doesn't get a second hit with the no sword sweep.
Nice stuff on the door knocker, but Sin spins away, reads the fact that Wiba would have liked to punish. Nice duck again. Tries the back on pursuit.
Oh, the third hit didn't hit just because of the wall.
Ultimate tackle.
Nice, ultimate punishment now. The rear naked choke.
Big damage. A couple more pokes and the round is Wiba's, but he has to poke Sin out. The rage art.
Did he press something?
Oh, he did the stance. So it's gonna be a little bit less damage. It should kill. It does kill. Because you know when they're airborne, it's a bit weird to decipher.
Yeah. Okay, Wiba, I'm not dead yet. He's showing.
Oh, trade with a 4-3 or 4-2. Down one. Some good poking here from Wiba. But you want to poke? I can poke too.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, the throw. Stop him from stepping. Catch him.
Nice. Both the downward to Sin just a couple frames early. What wall, basically.
Still gets it.
So Oki goes into flee. And the string here, mid, seals out the first game from Sin, but Wiba's close, you know? He just needs to smooth out a couple of things, and I think Sin's gonna have a real challenge on his hands. But, you know, it's always Sin we're talking about. One of the most versatile players that we have in Europe. So this is a really tough set. Wiba doesn't sit still for much. Immediately rematches. We get to Sanctum.
Yeah. There's not much in it between Sin and Wiba. He started a bit slow, but he was able to keep it competitive, brought it down to 2-2. I like the fact that his patience though with Paul. I just need a couple hits. I get a Death Fist, I get a Demon Man. And there you go, rubber band attack there. Look at that, man. 2 hits.
Immediately Demo Man.
This is how you deal with, man. Just hits hard, counter hit.
It's so funny that being good with Paul is a bell curve. You get to like the early ranks, he's just like, I just do Death Fist. And you go to like, you know, good ranks but not great. You're like, no, it's so fundamental. And then you get with like, oh, I just do Death Fist.
It's a mix, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're gonna duck or you're gonna stand up. Then it works, man. Simple gameplay with a guy that hits hard, man. You don't need to overcomplicate it. And he's got a full throw game as well, which benefits the character. The people don't actually always remember about, actually, wait, I need to consider the 2 throws as well.
Yeah, when you keep it this simple, it really leaves space for doubt in the other opponent, because you're like, okay, wait, when's the backswing blow coming? When's the side blow coming? When's the Death Fist coming? When's the Demo Man coming? And you're just doing down 41 or stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. You can just poke away with Paul with just those little hits as well. You could be like full in.
A lot of wall combo there. That's one of his trademark setups. But he messes up the conversion. Wiba gets a splat, and he goes for the Demo Man, but he gets launched for it.
Yeah, he was too close to the wall. He kind of defaulted to his usual combo route. He needed to adjust. Jeez, 95 damage. Little poke for Sin to take it. 1-1 now.
And those step cancels.
That's that one. See, again, that's the full throw game for Paul.
Yeah, Sin is not too sharp with those throw breaks, but his timing is definitely very sharp. He's catching Wiba in a lot of counter hits now. There we go, 1 evasion down. We just need the shoulder.
There we go. He didn't get hit by that second hit this time. Down jab, take the turn back.
Nice Kurusu go back too. Bit too far away to splat.
Looking for the count here again. That's all Sin needed. Oh, he gets it anyway.
Big launch here. There's going to be a lot of damage. Sin still has heat too. Breaks the wall. Flash, dash, hop C. Forward 1+2, uses the heat spin kicks to pick up.
Wow. Optimal damage. That was sick,
My
man.
God.
All the resources, rage, heat, the wall, everything.
He knows his Yoshimitsu. You definitely can say that he's one of the most knowledgeable Yoshimitsu players on the planet.
Yeah.
What a whiff point on the down forward too.
He's teasing the max range liver, gets to the wall. Okay, keeping it kind of simple.
Try that did instead.
Yeah.
The 4-2 that doesn't launch anymore.
Again, how many of those counter hits, how much fours is he getting? Spring
Nice
kick. Oh, the jump back three.
Don't pick up though. Buddy press. And there's a counter hit launch. Tornado. 3-2 gets to the wall, pops the heat.
Oh, okay.
Too many hits
Yeah.
though.
Down jab, take the turn back. He doesn't want to deal with anything. Just needs one hit for 1+2 from Sin.
And this might be the hit he was needing. Couple more hits and the wall combo comes in and Sin takes it 2-0 over Wiba 89. Sealing his fate in the bracket, going further. Wiba tried his best.
Yeah, he did well, man. He did well.
But these are, as I was saying before, we're getting into really a high caliber of players. And Wiba is established in Italy, but Sin is established worldwide. He got top 8 at EVO France.
Yep.
He's somebody that's been all around the world. So, he's a hard nut to crack. It's a real challenge, but was really, 2 really good games. So he can go home or go to his hotel and he can be proud of the fact that he really put up a fight. But yeah, I mean, I'm really enjoying the games we're looking at so far.
Yeah, Sin, it's no slouch because this is a person, he's the only person from the EU that's qualified for EWC. So that he's not seeing this tournament as just about points. It's I need to be on point because when it gets to EWC, it isn't just about playing against this opponent. It's the occasion, it's the pressure, it's the stage. You see how the delays between each match. It's an endurance game when it comes to EWC. So he has to be on point. So considering that, and this is a player that wants to be peaking at the right moment, Wiba put up a good fight. Do you know what I mean? He played well, but Sin not just being about getting these points, man on a mission. When it comes to EWC, that's going to be coming up in August, you need to be ready because there's a lot of money on the line, a lot of eyes on you, and you could be that one from EU to really take it far and say, I was the furthest whoever got qualified for EWC, because like I said, we don't want to see Korea, Pakistan players looking like that when it comes to qualification, but he's the sole person from EU at the moment. Until we get to the LCQ, we don't know, but this is the person that needs to be on point. Yeah,
so really hoping to see him do well, but for this tournament, maybe not. Maybe not.
Exactly. You want to see Italian brethren do well. We want to see that. We want the local stories and the local legends to make a name for themselves. And we got another person, a different player from another, not from the Italian scene, from the French scene, Jodd. Nina specialist, that known throughout, one of the strongest players in the EU.
He's somebody that's definitely in contention for what I would say, the grand final spot. He's an extremely talented player. He has ties to Italy, but right now he's the enemy. I
love that you say he played it. Right now, he's the enemy. That's it.
I love him. He's super chill, very kind person, but death row's on screen.
Exactly.
And on the right of the name, there's an underscore, and then there's ITA. Therefore.
Exactly. This is a classic, man. Like when it comes to football, classic as well. We got Italy versus France. Let's go.
There's a Switzerland game tonight, man. Hop Swiss. Or Hop Susie, I think. Guard break immediately. Death row doesn't want to scope out with the homing mid. Running 2. I want to find out how many times they faced each other on ranks, because they're at those ranks you kind of find the same people over and over and over again, and they've been at the top of the leaderboards for 3 years now. So nice rage art here from Jodd. I don't think pistols are legal in boxing.
Yeah, this Tekken rule is a bit bad. And she's shooting up her own son. Like, I know you abandoned him, but then you need to kill him with guns as well. Like, it's a bit extreme. He's just using his fist.
I think his organs are bulletproof because he's backstanding. Wonder what rule set, like, in fantasy, in the universe, what is the rule set of these fights?
Honestly,
like, why are there guns? Why are they on fire?
like, exactly, we know for the game, fine, but in the rule set, when they're having the Kingdom of Abyss tournament, like, why am I fighting this person with rocket launch? Like, come on.
Also, would they actually light up?
Right, pushing him towards the wall. Nice whip there, punish there from Jodd. Not scaling because of the wall break, but still, it's the positioning. Reduce his movement.
Very nice conversion here. Gets the stomp a little bit. Ooh, maybe shifted the angle a bit wrong because he brought himself to the wall, but the blonde bomb sealing his own fate. Taking it 2 rounds over Death Row right now. Now Death Row, you know, we've seen him to be both patient and aggressive, so we have to see how he deals with Jodd's really aggressive style now. Eliminates the Grey Life.
Yeah. Look at that now. He's big life.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What are you doing to me, man?
That was clean.
Dashes up, heat burst. That's game 1. Sealed 66 step. The movement. The movement.
Clean. That was clean.
Why is it with why French Nina plays and their movement between Jodd and Warning Ice Pam? They move like animals. It's insane. But yeah, I mean, Jodd is really just such a caliber of a player. I'm hopeful that Death Row can, you know, claw it back a little bit, but this is looking rough.
Honestly, you can see the difference between different. Like, there's a lot of good Ninas, but you know, you've got a Nina specialist that specializes in everything about that character as well.
Yeah.
That was clean. When you make someone whiff with your movement and the specialist movement Nina, it's a thing of beauty, man.
He let him whip the entire string.
Honestly, yeah.
You're jamming. You're just gonna keep shooting away.
Right, we've got Inner Sanctuary, smaller stage now.
Down for 2. Death Row looking for counter hits, and he finds one.
That's good. He needs to make attention. We didn't see much of him getting the counter hits in the first game.
Oh,
Darts, nice. Quick back
Punish.
1-4.
That was a fuzzy duck from Jodd in the Lionheart stance because he ended up with a standing punish, but it's a trademark of somebody that's trained against the character.
Yeah.
You can fuzzy Lionheart and you make Steve's life very, very difficult. And the first round goes to Jodd again. Death Row here really on the ropes. The momentum is 100% in Jodd's favor.
Jeez, man.
Stepping at the perfect time.
Gets a high splat as well. Kicked him in the nuts on the wall. Shut up.
I've never seen that wall combo.
Jodd is looking really comfortable, man.
Forward 4 into the throw. No more Grey Light for you. Stomps on him. And then down forward 3. And this is looking like it could be a 6-0.
Honestly.
On one of Italy's strongest player, a 6-0 is definitely a statement. You're saying you're here to win. You want that TWT, you know, you want those points, you want that first place, you want the trophy. And this combo is bringing him oh so closer to it.
Counter hit nice, and he gets the ivory cutter pick up as well.
The scaling not really helping him out, but it's still a decent amount of damage. 71 damage to be exact.
Little bit of chip. Oh, wipe the floor, get stepped. All right, this is the lifeline that he needs, and he gets parried. Oh, breaks his arm in the corner.
Just like, you know, he's a specialist. And the splat here from the bomb from the jab string, and that's a 6-0. Jodd taking it over Death Row ITA in an amazing performance.
She just shut his son down. It's like, shh, 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 just put her son to bed. Broke his arm. It's like, stop, stop.
Mama call. Don't worry about it. But man, that was such a dominant performance from Jodd.
Yeah.
And he made his way now to top 16 officially. That being said, all the pre-top 16 matches are done. So, guys, I'm gonna call you out for a 10-minute break. I'm saying goodbye to you. I'll be coming back tomorrow for the first half of the top 8. The rest of the top 16 is going to be done by Eternal Dragon and the boy Punlife. So it's goodbye from me. See you tomorrow. And stay here. 10-minute break once again to watch those other guys talk more about Tekken.